This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket, a huge week in European cricket. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full with me, and we are super excited. We're about to have our first ever ball of a European cricket series in Granada, and what a beautiful ground this ground is.
How picturesque it is where we are. It's incredible. The mountains, the snow, the lovely green fauna. It is a delight to be here. And I'm looking forward to seeing some new teams, some new players on the network. Muy buenos días todos. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, everyone. Let's get ready to do this.
We are here and we are ready to go. Huge effort technically. New ground's always tough, but especially when you've got this kind of new reimagined coverage, it created a few challenges, which meant we needed to get some extra equipment to make the stream reliable, and that's why we did that this morning, and we're 2 hours after our expected start time. But yeah, the good news is we are ready to go, and you can see it's Giles Powell opening the bowling for Granada. Costadel Sol being sent in, and one of the new things this year, where possible, we try and get both the tosses done in advance. We want to give you that info. We want to give the players a bit more downtime in between games without having to worry about the toss. But yeah, Costadel Sol, they were kind of leading the ECS we had in this area before. We had one at Khartoum, but it was washed out after 2 days. So these two teams have actually played each other in the European Cricket Series before. We're joined by the Sonseca Sultans, who we saw playing in Madrid in the ECS last year. And the fourth team is a combined Madrid United Ispalis team. Left arm here. And we might be under attack today because we're backward square leg. We're about 60 metres off the bat. And that one was just far too short, put away as Govind Mohinani gets a bit of a gift first ball.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. He had plenty of time to rock back and play that away. It'll be interesting to see how this pitch plays. I was speaking to Richie Abbott, who's a legend here when it comes to cricket in Granada. He's so instrumental in getting this ground set up and playing new pitch. He says he's only been played on a few times. Let's see how it goes. Well, has an appeal here, trying to play the sweep shot there after a good boundary to start off with. This is Govind Mohinani on strike, and he's got Adalam out there with him. Now that's played away nicely. Good running, and yeah, Adalam, lovely lock of hair you can see flowing around out of the back of his helmet. He'll go back on strike. Yeah, good setup here. Costadel Sol, they've got good lineup as well. Got some very good players in there. Now that's going to go all the way. Bolle. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagia. Or the way we say here in Spain, eso es seis carreras, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, says it was, and the net gets used for the first time. There is quite a major road the other side of that net, and I worry about any hits that might go over it. Giles with a comeback.
Good shot. Got himself in a good position. There's a big gap there, isn't there, between the man at backward point and the short cover, and he's got it through there beautifully. Nobody's stopping that. Looks like it's going to be a quick outfit. To me, Vinny, first impression, it's going to be a lot of runs here.
Yeah, it could be a bit of a run fest. That was the information I had. I was speaking to some of the locals last night and said, yeah, it's a fast field. What it is, though, it's a new pitch. There's a new pitch.
Yes.
And you find with these newly laid artificial pitches, there's a bit of grip in them. They can be a little bit slow. Won't be as slow, I think, as the pitch last week in Madrid, which was the kind of put-on pitch. Anyway, second over, and it's going to be Seben Xavier to bowl. First one will be called a wide outside the off stump. You'll notice slightly different view today, and we worked pretty hard to give you that view. Slightly elevated. But like I said, this is ECN 2.0. Try anything. Anything's possible. Another wide outside the off stump. So yeah, huge effort. Got Chris here who's pushing the buttons. He's worked like a madman running around town on a Sunday night. Not easy to do to find anything open in Granada. But, well, as this one is hit to the boundary, it just creeps over Maximo as Govind hits his first Maximo of this European Cricket Series.
Yeah, well hit, well struck. We are, of course, in Granada, a beautiful city. So much history about it, and throughout our 4 days here, I will share some of that with you. But I'll start off with this one, Granada. What does it mean? Where did the name come from? And it came from the fruit, the pomegranate. Granada is a pomegranate. And when the first settlers came to Granada, there were so many pomegranate fruits all everywhere, they decided that would be the name.
Uh-oh, could be trouble. It is. It's going to run down that hill. It's going to be 4-leg buys, so even when they're not hitting them at the moment, the boundaries are coming. Very fast start here by Costa.
Yes, Sebin, Javier there, a little bit too short. And what I noticed there was that ball did hold up. It seems to be, to me, early on is my observation, if you do bang it in short here and you haven't got too much pace, you're going to be in trouble. If you go up those mountains that were captured beautifully there by Chloe, you'll be in some trouble as well. Doesn't it look absolutely magnificent? And I think Chloe will be showing us those views throughout the day and our time here. The scenery around where we are is just magnificent. Vinny, what a way to start a Monday morning.
Honestly, yeah, snow-capped.
Look at this.
Snow-capped mountains in the background. I know I've played at cricket on ice, and that was pretty amazing. But this is incredible because at ground level, it's 13 degrees.
Yeah.
And there's bright sunshine. This is a bit of an uppish stroke. It's going to spin towards the fielder down there. They think of two. Bit of a risky one, but yeah, they do get away with it. And Costadel Sol, look, they were given a 53 ranking by the son of Robot, and I think that's a bit low. They're a team that have made the top two in Spain. That's Spain wide a couple of times. Okay, missing a few players here, and he's gone. He's chopped on. Short ball, and I told you already, this pitch is new. It might just hold up a little. He was through the shot early, little bottom edge, it bounced, then crashed into the stumps, and Xavier comes up with the first wicket of this European Cricket Series 7. Well, he's in heaven as Costadel Sol lose their first as 30 for 1, the end of Mohanani for 13.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Govin will go for the unlucky 13. As we see the first wicket fall here in Granada, Spain, this European Cricket Series. Welcome. You're watching the European Cricket Network. And if you didn't know already from watching the way we started our season last week in Madrid, we bring you a little bit of everything. Action that you won't believe, entertainment, drama, and a little bit of comedy as well. Cricketainment. If you love the game, stick around because we are going to delight you.
We'll do our best at least. Yeah, just trying to think of the last new venue we had. Might have been Norway last year, actually, which is a pretty good-looking ground as well. New batter out there is Akshay Rathore. He's a pretty good player as well. Granada, though, it's their ground. Costadel Sol play here quite often. There's not too many cricket grounds in this part of the country. They should be comfortable as well. But Granada got a point to prove on home turf, I think. Oh, in the end, just crept over Gary Randall there. He put the left hand up. Very good effort from Gary, but he couldn't quite get up high enough. As it will be Yugesh to... Well, I'll have to keep watching, actually, because that's the end of the over. And after two, Costadel Sol, 31 for 1.
Yeah, good over there from Sebin. It took him a while to get his line right. But what I liked about Javier there, he was trying to get the ball outside that off-stump corridor. He hit a couple of wides, but he came back, he got it right, and he got a good wicket there because I think Govin was looking dangerous. And bowler's going to bowl here now. Another new bowler, Stuart Ross.
Yes, Stuart Ross, who is the captain, wearing 64. And he's going to go around the wicket, the Rathore on strike. Oh, no. Well, that's one where the fielder got there, actually, Sebin. maybe still replaying his wicket in his mind, but the ball scooted past his legs and runs away for 4.
Oh, yaar, Rab ne teno haath gaate ditte. Fielding Kalni, not a good look there by Sabin Javier, who just bowled that very good over. Oh, fingertips.
Well, that one was short, and Randall does get a hand on this. Probably regrets it because it burst through his fingertips.
You know the reason, a name like Randall has got to be behind the stumps with the gloves on.
I bet he wishes he was anywhere else but short mid-wicket as that got cracked through his fingertips. Can't get too short on this. We've seen that so far. Probably the only short ball that worked was the one that was, I suppose, slower. It didn't really bite off the pitch. Maybe a wide, and gives us a chance to say hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to Helix, good to see you. Buenos días, Mónica, ¿cómo estás? Mónica está siendo de Colombia.
Ooh.
What do you think about lack of pace, but well directed? I think it's a bit of a weapon here in the European Cricket Series, but if you do get it wrong, I think you're going to go the journey.
Yeah, you can see Chris Brown there just looking to whip those bails off behind the stumps. It's nicely played. Javier will do the fielding. This time he does use his hands and makes the stop. Hey, you better be nice to me today, and I'll tell you more a bit later. Just remember that. You better be nice to me.
That's more like a threat than something you're going to tell me in a minute. As this is up over the top, that'll be 6 crashes into the bottom of the net. Well, the net's doing their work so far. Rathor with his first Maximo.
Yeah, well, that's a lovely hit off the back foot. Got it out of the middle. Boom! Kinna sona 6 carreras.
Good shot offside, that one. Down the ground for a single. End of the over and 45 for 1 after 3. So, power play comes to an end, and who knows, that might be about a par power play. It certainly was in Madrid. I suppose with Granada, the big question is, can they go at the kind of pace with the bat? Few players aren't on the field that we saw last time they were in the European Cricket Series. That was 4 years ago. Hard to believe, but it was 4 years ago. But Adrian Riley's one, who's gone back to England. Viv Kingma was in the lineup last time out as well. So at Granada, they did play Costadel Sol in a doubleheader last year. Started with a good win. Oh, that was so close to the fielder who's wearing the distinctive 33rd and 33 and a third jersey. That's Jerry O'Brien. But it was just past his right hand. Get back to 2. We'll have to work out why he's wearing 33 and a third.
We have to find out.
Maybe he's a third of a person.
I reckon Paddy behind the bar here will know. We'll get the information from Paddy.
Good pace here. This is Richie Abbott, who's the groundsman here at the Granada Oval. And hasn't he done a magnificent job with this facility?
Yeah.
It used to be a rubbish dump.
We should all be bang to him. You know, I remember when Richie started to do the paperwork to get this ground. It's going to be another good delivery dot ball. Yeah, he had to go. And anybody who knows how things work in Spain, like many European countries, the red tape is incredible. But he stuck to it. He got the club registered. He got this ground. We say ground, you're right. It was a dumping ground. It used to be an old artichoke farm.
All right, it's well bowled by Richie. Thick outside edge. And you had this experience. I know you spent a lot more time in the UK than I did. But it has that feel of a village ground. It's got some facilities here, great viewing facilities for the spectators as well. And, of course, the incredible countryside in the background from all angles.
And more importantly for cricket, the picket fence. And maybe Chloe will show us a little bit of that. She might get there we go. Just on cue. Chloe, you're a legend. There's the old picket fence, the clubhouse there behind. Paddy is behind the bar serving teas and coffees this morning. I reckon that the menu will change a bit later in the afternoon. Good little matchup here between these two teams. 53% to 49.
That one He's hit down the ground. Bit of work to do for the fielder. Foot fielding makes another appearance from Seben. And a tight 2, but they do get back for it. The 50s come up as well for Costadel Sol during the over. Let's say a quick hello to Johnny Heesam. Hello to Shriyans as well in the chat, to Helix. I mentioned Monica watching from South America. We've got World Sports watching from Sri Lanka. We've got Sadhu watching. We've got Woody watching from Madrid. Of course, Chloe's here doing a great job. Hello to Egan. And this one probably beats the fielder. It does. It was just a bit too far away from Owen McEntee. And that will take us to the end of the over. So it's an over that didn't go for any boundaries until that last ball. But still, 11's a good effort from Abbott in this form of the game. And Costadel Sol, 56 for 1 after
It's
4.
very respectable at the moment. Hey, I've got a question, early question for the
Please.
chat. I mean, I know my thoughts on this. What do you think of the camera angles here? For me personally, I think it's fantastic. I know we're trying different things. Well, different grounds will be able to have slightly different setups. But here, because there is a little bit of a platform, we were able to put the camera above it. I think it looks amazing.
That certainly does. It gives you a good look at, I suppose, what you might see if you're at the ground, maybe sitting a little bit elevated, maybe in a grandstand.
I agree. I would like to see, come on, everybody in the chat, so many of you, and very good morning to you all. Buenos dias. I want to see thumbs ups and love and hearts. Well, love and hearts for this. Forget about thumbs up. Put your arms up. Manos arriba, arriba. El vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras, quina zona, Shaka. So if you're liking what you see, if you like the new angles, we want to see the thumbs
feedback.
up.
Yeah, we want feedback. We want to hear what you think. We're trying honestly to improve given the challenges that we have on the ground. And that is up in the air. Could be a chance. Oh, he's dropped it. You wouldn't believe it. And that's Jamshed Rahman back there in a slightly unusual, really fine third. And it pretty much pops straight in his breadbasket. It pops straight out. Disappointment because, well, Adelam's the kind of player that can hurt you on the scoreboard.
Hard hands. That's the problem there. Hard hands.
7, a bit too short again, but miscued. Wow, yeah, what a start we've had so far. People working around the clock to get this coverage to you. And we're so glad that you can join us. Well bowled. Good spell this from Xavier. Should have had a second wicket. Has one ball to close it out. But yeah, Chloe doing a great job on that roving camera. You can see the lengths here. Kind of, yeah, back of a length so far. Nothing too full. Loses the handle on that one. These balls do swing around early as well. But Egan's in the chat. Hello to Terry Richmond. I said hi to him as well. Stay with us. We're finding our feet, but we're here and we're keen to share. All right, this one off a length into the gap. There was a gap at deep mid-wicket and he found it. So Rathor will move to 26, and after 5 overs, it is 68 for 1. Give us an opportunity to welcome you into the commentary box. Uh-oh, the camera's back. It's following me, look. And it does show you that we're in the club rooms here.
Come this way a little bit.
No, but I'm the camera's daddy right now. So it does, wherever I go, camera follows me. You try. Welcome to the Mr. Maximo show on ECN. Featuring Rico. Sometimes technology can be too clever. I want you to put in the chat, tell us when technology has been too clever. Sometimes you just want to tell it what to do, not the other way around, as we'll get into over number 6.
Well, we do have a robo-duck, and now I think we have... Look where it is now! I think he's trying to follow a helicopter or something that's flying around.
Sometimes
anyway, I'll try and sort it out.
Yeah, well, good luck. We had it perfect as well. Wide here, Richie getting the outswinger going, but starting a little bit too wide. Yeah, hello to Tim Reedman as well. Yeah, look, from where we started a week ago, I think the improvement has been steady. It's been consistent. I think we're seeing it as an improvement as well. Off the end of the bat this time, Jamshed will do the fielding. Remember, he had the opportunity to dismiss Adelam. Ball that really couldn't have come to him in in a more friendly fashion. Jay Wild asking, are the pies at the ground any good? Well, I hope so. Uh-oh, this one gets away from the keeper. Goes straight to the fielder though, so it'll be a wide +1. But Jay, great to see you. Missing you, of course. We do have Paddy behind the bar here. Chloe's probably a bit far away to get a shot of Paddy at the moment, but Paddy has already made us a coffee, so in the good books with us. Better length, I think. They might have been a little bit too short so far. That one was more or less Yorker length, and Ugesh played over the top of it. Ooh, Paddy does a good stew as well, apparently. Woody's recommended it. Oh, he's got him. Well bowled, Abbott. He did pitch up. He got the memo, and he crashes that Grizzly into the stumps. Over goes the castle. Well, it's one thing to take a wicket on your home ground, but for Richard, it's like his second home, basically. In fact, he did used to live in the shed. Right now, it's Ugesh heading back to the sheds for 21. It's 72 for 2.
Good wicket to take that. Hey, I'm going to press a button.
Please.
Hey!
Oh.
Hey, that's all right, isn't it? No.
We can come, you know what?
Be
I can
good.
even come down. Can we?
Can we?
There we
All
go.
right.
Cool. A bit there. There we go.
Why are you messing with my buttons? Just because he's not following you anymore.
I'm the camera's daddy. You're
Listen,
not the camera's daddy.
I told you before, you got to be nice to me. You know what day it is today?
Talk to me.
Welderly Day. World Welderly Day.
That's not a word.
Well, elderly. That means you have to be nice to all the elderly people. That includes me. Back to the action for the moment.
See, I don't think of you as elderly. I think of you as, young and other words that probably don't fit with the tone of the broadcast.
You should do too. I was up on top of the roof earlier.
Where?
I was on the ladder.
Don't jump.
Putting
It's
all sorts
okay.
of
It's
things
improving
up.
every day, Rico.
That's my way of celebrating World Elderly Day. This is a lovely shot.
Will it get there? No. Good chase. That's Andres Torres, who he never gave up on that. It's a fairly fast field, but I also think if it's rolling, it will probably pull up a little bit. It's a little bit bumpy, of course. End of the 6th over, it is 75 for 2. Well, that's nice. Would say Welderly Day. A happy Welderly Day to everyone.
Well,
what is
thank you very
elderly
much.
these days?
You gotta
People
come
are
this way
living
a
longer
bit,
than
Nancy.
ever. You're not elderly.
You'll just be
I-
nice to me today. That's good.
I'm getting elderly. It's happening
You keep
quickly.
moving around, don't you? You keep moving around.
I'll move.
All right.
If you go
Come
there.
closer to me. Come here.
Yeah, okay.
There you go. That's,
That's
better.
better.
Hi, everybody.
Oh, we're on.
Lovely to have you with us. We go back to
Okay.
the action.
It'll start with a wide, or will it? No, not called. Probably just inside then.
Yeah, so Welderly Day celebrates the vibrancy and the well-being of elder adults, emphasizing that age need not be a limit to anyone's ability to live a healthy and fulfilling life.
I'm an eldest child. Does that count?
But
What's the day people have to be nice to me?
Yeah, so to all the people who are a little bit on the elderly side, enjoy your day.
Okay, yeah, agree. I can be nice to elderly people for one day. Just joking. Respect everyone.
You mean I've just got this day? Hey, you're on my cable here, look. And your foot,
Oh,
what's
he
going on here? What are you done
It's in my
here?
shoe.
All right.
But we're
Pay
here.
Pay attention.
What a ground. I kind of wish we were on the other side only so we could see the mountain, but the players have a good view of the mountain.
You know, you talk about view. I want to touch on something here in a moment as Tweed here is doing the bowling. And doing a good job. Makes the stop, no run.
Made a big difference.
You know,
in that
you
pitch
mentioned
start.
about being on the other side of seeing.
Yeah.
Those mountains with the snow on top are absolutely glistening at the moment. Can you imagine the ball going up in the air and you're standing over there, say at mid-off, trying to take the catch?
Yeah.
You're going to be blinded.
Oh,
Wow.
that's full toss. Gundy ball, really. Maximo. And look who it is. It's AJ. Andrew James, who is the captain of Costadel Sol. He's also the keeper. He's a very experienced player. We've seen him a fair bit in various European cricket series. Not maybe a renowned boundary hitter, but I think in these conditions, if you bowl him a bad ball, he's going to put it away. Yeah, imagine saying you dropped it because you lost it in the snow. It's not something you hear very often.
Can we, because we've got the snow and the mountains, people, oh, hang on, chance maybe. No, he doesn't go for it. People often refer to the red cricket ball as a cherry. Can we refer to this, as we're in Granada, we've got snow all around us, can we refer to it as the snowball? Look, there you go.
The snowball.
The snowball.
So you're trying to catch a snowball.
Yeah.
a bit
White
harder than a
ball,
snowball.
white background like that, you're in trouble. No wonder he didn't go for the catch.
I thought of going skiing this morning instead of going for a coffee. Apparently you can. That one's a bit too full. Hit down the ground and beats the field of 4 runs. Rathor moves into the 30s. End of the 7th over, and Costadel Souls sent in the opening match of this European Cricket Series, 87 for 2. And it's also great that we're both here. It's not often this year that we'll have 2 commentators, and we're certainly very thankful that you've been able to make it. I know you're very busy, and I know that originally it wasn't in the plans for you to join us because, understandably, there's been a lot of uncertainty recently about what the plans are with ECN after the pause. But yeah, it's so nice to be back. That's La Camion. Was it El Camion, the truck?
Is it actually a tractor pulling that
Well,
around,
apparently a tractor was hit here once. 1 car and 1 tractor have been hit. Oh, that's a ball so slow that even when you've danced, he was able to get back. And AJ, keeper himself, he hates to be stumped. But again, I like the areas here from the captain, Stuart Ross, making the batter make the pace and not bowling too short. Hello to Peter. He's asking what kind of bowling is that? Well, stick around. This is European Cricket Network. Sometimes we do things a little bit differently. That's the difference this time. He's able to get back, and this will be a tough one. Fielder won't get there. Cuatro carreras. The captain, who listed himself at number 11. That's a baller move to then just throw himself in at number 4. AJ with his first 4 to go with his 6.
It's a nice shot, actually. He doesn't try to hit the ball too hard. It's nicely guided away. And there was an effort there by Owen McEntee. He's going to be replaced now by somebody who feels that they've got younger, quicker lefts. You can't do that on Welderley Day. You've got to look after the elderly players.
He's keeping him away from the ball.
That's actually a good point. So Owen's moved, and it's Gary. No, it's not Gary Randall, actually. It's Richie himself. Richie Abbott taking that place.
Easily confused with Gary Randall, though. This is hitting him on the pad. He's gone. Oh, he's on the front foot there, but I suppose playing slightly across it. And Ross, well, the slow bro gets the opposition captain to go. Skipper gets skipper. And in the 8th over, 91 for 3. AJ plays a cameo. In the end, no more. Out for 12.
That's a good bit of bowling. You flied it up. I had to say, the way that James played that, he played it as he thought the ball was drifting down the leg. So that's why I was a little bit surprised that the umpire, he just gave the decision. But he's gone. LBW for 12. New batter will have to go out. Let's say a big hello to, I normally say the man in black, but I'll have to say the man in lila. The lila boys. Lila, of course, purple. They're wearing their beautiful purple tops. And that's, of course, we got Astad here and EJazz. So well done to the umpires. Travelled all the way from Madrid.
Not easy to get a LBW from that right arm around the wicket, but it was pretty full. So I suppose the question there is, it pitching in line? Umpire thought yes. Yeah, I don't know. What do we call them? The purple, is there a word for like law enforcement? Not police. All right, this could be a chance as well. It's in the air. He's going to have to find it. The world's slowest Bermuda Triangle forms, and it falls right in the middle. And a lucky one, that's Samir, who's out there. Samir, who's certainly done a lot of work for our blue crew, but he's pretty close to activating the Robo-Duck right there. He would hate that.
Could you imagine if he got the first duck here at Granada?
Oh, well, that is big. Manos arriba. The net does its job, and lucky, because that one would have been on the road. Maximal. And you can see there with Ross, if he drops short, it's easy pickings as Rathor moves to 38, and after 8 overs, the score is 98 for 3. So, yes, Samir, of course, we know him very well. We've seen him playing a fair bit. A former assistant coach of the Spanish national team as well.
Yes, also, of course, been coaching in Gibraltar, so, and a very good cricketer. And hi to him, and hi also to his son. He's
Manav.
probably tuning in. Manav.
Apparently he's a very good squash player these days. All right, that's not off the middle either. But probably will get away with it down to long on, just a single. So we've been told that Paddy, who's behind the bar,
Yeah.
so I feel like we're on like more of a variety show on a Thursday night. It's just you and me at the desk. We've got Paddy behind the bar with the odd wisecrack. Apparently he makes an amazing beef stew.
Now, does he now?
Is this true?
Paddy? Oh,
Paddy's
he's
just given us a
given us
little
the nod.
All right, this is up and over the top. Maximo Rathor to 44. Another one of those will bring up the first 50 of this European Cricket Series.
Well, we're talking about beef stew, and that one ends up in cow corner and out of the meat of the bat. That's very appropriate. Well, Paddy, do we have to put orders in?
Yeah.
No?
No, you
So-
don't. It just comes.
All right.
What service? Paddy's about a few words. Anyway, that's up in the air, and it will be 50 to Rathor, bringing it up off 19 balls. Excited to throw them up near the top of the order. The 100 comes up in the over as well. It's a 19-ball 50. It's Rathor who's setting a cracking pace in match one.
Lovely shot. Very impressed with his footwork. Got to the pitch of it and hits it brutally down the ground. A bit of muscle involved as that goes all the way.
Tweed trying to stitch this over back together. That one outside the off stump for a wide. Yeah, so I wish we could get more Paddy on the broadcast. I like his style. He's just sitting behind the bar. Even when you ask him the questions, just a shake of the head, nod of the head. He's got that relaxed Irish vibe that I want when I come to a cricket ground / Irish bar. Anyway, this is probably going to be off the pad for a leg bye.
Well, John Woodward from Madrid did say, when you get there, do say a big hi to Richie and don't forget Paddy. And I did. And as soon as I met Paddy, I said, me and Paddy, and we're going to get on very well indeed. And he's already given me a very nice cuppa, a nice cup of coffee to keep us going in the morning.
Richie on the right, originally from New Zealand. We won't hold that against him. Well bowled outside the off stump. Location is everything, I think, for the bowlers here. When they have gone a little bit fuller and they've got outside the off stump, they've generally had better outcomes. This pitch being newly laid, it is slower. So if it's short, you really get a good look at it as a batter to lift it up over the leg side. And this one is full, and it is outside the off stump, and it almost creates a chance. Skewed out. Samir looking like he's never picked up a cricket bat before. He'll squeeze his third single out.
He probably hasn't this year. It's probably the first time. I bet he was dusting it off this morning before he went out there. But, yeah, he looks a little bit scratchy, doesn't he?
Can happen. Still there, though. You need a bit of luck, let's be honest. A couple of those could have gone to hand, but they didn't. End of the ninth over, 114 for 3. Okay, what's a good pass score here? Just got a feeling this week, despite everything looking like it'll be amazing batting conditions, we might see slightly lower scores than Madrid. I'm going to say that par is about 110 to
All right,
115.
interesting.
That's what I'm feeling. Costadel saw 114 after 9. And I think they're going to finish the way they started with Giles Powell. Left arm orthodox. That one beats the infielder. And just settle for another single. Rathor, though, he's the set batter. And so he'll take over with 5 balls to go.
A nice shot played. Timed it well. Good bit of footwork as well. Giles fired that one in a little bit quicker when it's coming. This one's tossed up. And it's going all the way. This is going to clear. The fence is gone into the road. It goes in and over cow corner. That is a biggie. That's a banger, and it's out of here.
Apparently they've only hit 1 car and 1 tractor in 4 years. So I said, well, either you've been very lucky or you need to work on your power hitting, because it isn't a very big hit. There is the net there, which does the job most of the time, but if it's over the net, a bit like baseball net height over there, it could be trouble on the roads. Richie says he's got insurance, though.
I think all that is about to change in the next 4 days. That's one. Let's count them. That's one that's gone over the fence.
Might lose count. Comeback ball from Giles. That's a good shot. Best of the lot, really. Because it wasn't a terrible delivery from Giles, but he was able to get that one up and over the offside. Maximal back-to-back for Rathor.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's the shot of the day. It really works. He leans into that all of the balance and all of the time he gained into the shot, and only the net stops it. That was going a long, long way.
I like that he's changing angle here, Giles. Why not? They're trying to accentuate that across the right-hander. And he picks it up again. Well, he's got nothing to lose now. It's the batter's hat-trick. It's another one.
Boom.
That's out of the ground. And I mean, out of the ground. 6 more.
Numero dos. Well, you said only 2. We've had 2 in this over. And that one was even bigger than the last.
Yeah, quit out there. Oh, what bowled? Yeah, it's hard to get a win after being banged for 3 times out of the ground. Also, remember, we've got the bonus point in play in the European Cricket Series once again, so plenty of points to play for. This one, Randall knocks it down, perhaps. They'll just get 1. I think they'll settle for that. And Costadel Sol will finish on 134 for 3 after the 10 overs. You can see there for the most part on the ball tracker that they were at an offside. They did eventually get a bit fuller, which I think helped. But, I mean, the margin for errors here, not particularly easy for the bowling team. Costa del Sol, interesting because their depth has been tested, I think, a fair bit with players like Jamie Riley not available, Lee Rimmer not available, Rick Hatchman, these kind of players that we've seen from them before. But still, I think they'd be pretty comfortable with that score of 134 on the board. Looking at the scorecard, well, obviously Rathore leads the way with 69 off 25, I should say, in the end, scoring over half the runs in the innings. And obviously Samir, maybe not quite hitting them the way he would have liked towards the end, but that's the way it goes. 13 for Govin opening up. Rathore at 3, hitting 69 off 25. Yugesh with a handy little 21. And Andrew James 6 and 4 in his 12. Wickets to Richie Abbott, who I thought was the best of the bowlers. 1 for 18 off his 2 overs. 7 Xavier with the opening wicket of the series. And Stuart Ross 1 for 25. Well, Rico, so far so good. Granada, I like the city, I like the team, I like the ground, I like the vibe. Let's see if they can chase down this 135 in the second half.
So far, it's absolutely wonderful. It's absolutely amazing. It's great to be here. I got the feeling that we are going to have a thoroughly wonderful and exciting time here in Granada. Let the fun continue. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello folks, and sorry for the short delay, but we are back with 135 the target for Granada. Getting underway straight away is Samir Nayak, and the first ball is hit over the boundary, Maximo. In fact, it went right to the piece of where the piece of equipment blew over moments ago, which caused a few minutes delay to the second innings. But the good news is, it looks like we're back up and running, but yeah, not the start that Samir would have liked, as it's Jamshed Rahman starts with a Maximo. Samir's quite an interesting bowler, that he can bowl both left-handed and right-handed. As tight single second ball, 6 and 1 to get this inning started. Richie Abbott is out there, of course, who is the groundsman here. More than a groundsman, really. Smith's a very clever bowler. It's a funny one because he didn't really play a shot. I think it's going to be called dead ball, so that'll be a dot, and they'll have to cross back. I think it's a good call from the umpire. Only thing there, probably need to wait till they've completed a run before you call, technically, because you can still be run out in that situation, so it's not automatically dead. But yeah, Jamshed's going to have to face up again. Just kind of got locked up there. He wasn't really trying to get out of the way of the ball. Wasn't playing a shot, obviously. That's the quicker one from Samir. And Samir's an ambidextrous bowler. He can bowl left-handed and right-handed. He's starting with left-arm orthodox. Another one that gets through, in fact, gets away from AJ, Andrew James, behind the stumps. And that'll be a bye. So Samir probably looked a bit rusty with the bat. Didn't hit a boundary, but the series is 4 days long, potentially 6 games and a final or 2. This is beautifully tucked away and just waiting for the signal here, but I think that's straight off the bat. A little inside edge, well, not really an edge, more of a glance that's off the inside part of the bat, and that'll be 4 runs to Richie Abbott. Samir, former international cricketer for UAE, back in another decade. Finished out of here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Fool, who was one of the first on the ground to work out what had fallen over and why. Good to have you back in your primary role, though, in the commentary box.
It's good to be back, and I just think every area and angle we see of this ground, it just looks magnificent. And at the moment, this is a good start here in reply from Granada, the team in red. And oh, at the moment, maybe it's Samir Nayak that's seeing red.
All right. So, remember we had this over. I think we've had the 6. Then we had the dot ball because it was a no run, and then I think we had the bye. So that's how things started off. Sorting that out. But I tell you what, Jamshed, who starts on a 49 rating, you might find he might shoot up if he keeps playing shots like the shot off the first ball of the innings.
Yeah, that's for sure. You mentioned earlier about, you fancy maybe having a ski and perhaps even going to the sea. Now, what I can tell you that the unique location here in Granada allows, if you're visiting, you can ski in the Sierra Nevada mountains and swim in the Mediterranean on the same day. How amazing is that? It's the only country in Europe where you can do that, or the only city, I should say. Quite absolutely fantastic. Granada is a historic Spanish city famous for the Alhambra Palace, and you know what else it's famous for? Tapas. I know that will put a smile on your face.
Of course it would. And so we finally get to the end of the first over, and the score 12 without loss gives us a chance to welcome back everyone in the chat. Good to have you with us. Just looking up when these two teams played last time in the European Cricket Series, and on that occasion it was Costadel Sol keeping Granada to some reasonably low scores. In fact, they bowled them out for 40 in one of the games. The other game, they held them to 86 and chasing comfortably, I suppose, with that 40. But the other game did go down to the last over. It's maybe the first time we've seen Granada chasing, though, against Costadel. They also would have played each other, I'm guessing, when we had the weekend series during the ECC. Remember we had the tri-series?
Yes,
and didn't we enjoy that when we had domestic cricket during the ECC? All right, well, first ball's a
Oh,
wild
no.
one. Oh, no. What's happened there? Took my eyes off the prize. And, James Scott, lovable King James, but unfortunately there, almost like a giant oak falling. Made an impact, but it wasn't a fielding impact, and that'll be 5 wides, the minimo.
Yeah, it's a minimo. It wasn't an easy one for Andrew James, but I was just about to say that the fine leg is in the perfect position to stop it, but it just, I don't know, maybe hit a pomegranate and went past him for 4. That's another wide. He's trying to bowl very fast here. That is Arokiaswamy. Thomas is his first name, but Thomas at the moment just struggling to get the ball in the right areas. He's got a good bit of headgear going on there, is Thomas. But let's see if he can get this one right. Coming back in to Jamshad Rahman. Works his way. More work to be done here for the fielder, Scott. But this time he does manage to keep track of the ball and does the fielding. I mentioned already some of the international days that we are celebrating today. One of them is Welderly Day. So I did say to Vinny, it's got to be nice to me and anybody else of the older generation here around the ground and in Granada. Well bowled, better line. That's a good area to bowl, actually. I think the trap is going to be very helpful if you're bowling that short of a length delivery, especially if you've got a little bit of pace behind you. And I think that Thomas does have. Also today is National Panda Day. Yes, it is. We celebrate the lovely panda bear. It's going to be another wide down at the leg side. It's a good pace being bowled here by Thomas Arokiaswamy, but he's not able to get the line right. Giant pandas are big, fluffy balls and one of the most universally loved animals around. So it's no wonder they have their own special day.
I like that. Ooh, that's off the glove. Has he caught it? Has he caught it? Or well, maybe it was off the pad. Maybe I spoke too soon. But to be honest, live, I liked it. And if AJ's got his gloves under that, he had a good case. Again.
Well, the keeper takes the catch there, James. Yeah, oh, no, it drops down. It goes out of the gloves, then it drops onto his foot, and yeah.
No, I think that was the ball before. We'll have a look.
Oh, well, it don't matter. It doesn't matter because it's timber. Jog the putty. Well, Rahman has his stumps knocked over. Down they go. And it is a wicket in the end of Thomas. I told you, he's got good wheels. He's got pace. If he can get the ball in the right area, then he's going to be useful. And this time, he does get it right as he shatters the timber.
Yeah, so, well, maybe a bit of natural justice there. Now, Jamshed, we thought he was facing the first ball. That was actually Abbott, and that's what caused some of the issues in the first over. And one thing, we have to put the lie detector test on them in the break to make sure who he says they're facing is facing. Keeps us on the right track. But, yeah, it was a good snare by AJ. But as it was, like you said, it was all academic, wasn't it? And I think you could see that Thomas Arokiaswamy, who's a lively left armour, if he gets it on target, he's going to be a threat. But so far, he hasn't really had it on target too often. That time he was. New batter out there, Seben Xavier. Beaten for pace. Well, this could be out of here. Here he is. He's gone. And he's actually thrown it with his wrong hand. Oh, wow. How about that? What a piece of fielding. And he has both openers in consecutive balls. That was just kind of itchy feet from Xavier, who got clunked on the pad. He wanted to get off strike. But this game has been thrown for a loop. Two brilliant pieces of cricket from Arokiaswamy, and Granada now 21 for 2.
Well, Arokiaswamy, maybe the rock goes to Rocket because he was absolutely sensational. They had great reactions. I mean, for a quick bowler to stop in his stride and then perform a run out like that, that's quite exceptional. And just like that, as he said, Vinny, both the openers are gone. Well, we were still talking pandas.
Wow, dead bat from Giles. I'm just making sure I'm not seeing things. He did bowl it left-handed. He came in, he picked it up right-handed and hit the stumps. I mean, what a great piece of work. Okay, it wasn't the longest throw. It was a little underarm. But now you've got two new batters at the crease in Granada. Let's be honest, they might not have the best record against Costadel in this format of cricket. Once rock and rolled for 40, at least they're already 21 here. But right now, after 2, that is the score, 21 for 2. And that over, they had 9 runs off it. But you got to remember that 7 of them were given in wides, only 2 off the bat.
That's correct. But he seems to have got his radar right now switched on as Samir Naik will continue. And that's flat batted down the ground. That's going to be 4 runs. Well, Samir probably thought, well, both the openers are gone. Maybe I should carry on. It will serve me well. But the batter there, Sebin, who played a good part with the ball as well, plays a cracking shot, hits it firmly and hard, gets past the short long off and goes for 4 runs.
And we should say also, although theoretically you can play cricket 12 months a year, this is kind of around the start of the actual season when a lot of these players are coming off probably not a lot of cricket over the winter months. Samir with his left arm is just very, very clever. Has played indoor and outdoor cricket for the UAE. I actually played against him in the World Cup of Indoor Cricket a few years ago, Samir, but he's made a home for himself here in Spain. And once again, takes the pace right off, doesn't quite carry to mid-off, just a single. The other thing I should say with the target of 135 is that the bonus point is in play. So they need to get to 94 for a point, Granada. Another teaser from Samir, drops on the batter. Just a single out to Dinesh Bhakti on the deep wicket boundary. Starting to settle now. Starting to settle, but Granada, they don't want it to be settled. They want it to be a bit more bang, bang, don't they? Quick one, good bowling. And you can see there, very, very clever the way he mixes up his pace, Samir.
Yeah, that was a little bit quicker. And if Andrew James had got hold of this straight away and whipped the bells off, that would have been the end of Sebin as well. That beat him all ends up.
Yeah, I think he kept his foot down the whole time. Again, beautiful use of flight from Samir. So, yeah, much more Samir-like over there in the second that he bowls. End of the power play, Granada, 27 for 2.
Yeah, and the power play scores at the moment, the 27 for 2 here, as you said, Vinny, and Costa del Sol, they were already on 45. They had a good third over where Stuart Ross went for 14. So we've got a bit of catching up to do here, but you're right, that 94 is the first target, really, that Granada need to get to. At least that assures they do pick up a point. Bowler passes his hat to the umpire, ECS, and you'd be right if you said, are these not the same 2 umpires that we also saw in Madrid? Yes, it is. They took the early morning bus on Sunday and made their way up here. So and we did the same, but we had a kind of a team bus to get us here.
A bit of a road trip, didn't we? They had some authentic roadside Spanish cuisine. I know you went the bocadillo con calamar, the calamari roll. A few people went for that. All right, here we go with Akshay Rathore, who gets one upstairs. Oh, that's more than a rib tickler. That is a rib breaker, to be honest. As Powell tried to fend it off, but you know, it's one thing about ribs. You know, it's the one injury they can't really treat. It happens a lot in Australian football. You break your ribs, all you're getting is a pat in the back and probably 4 or 5 weeks of pain. Hopefully Powell's all right. He's a tough nut. He's going to shake it off and continue his innings.
Yeah, brilliant umpiring there from Naveed. We just talked about the umpires went there, checked the batter's okay, because that was a nasty blow. It looks like the rib cage area. Bowling ne changa masala turka laya hun. It's getting spicy in the middle. Just been clipped away for a single will be taken. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal. Jitto bhi tusi dekh rahe ho, sanu bahut khushi hai कि तुसी सानू फॉलो कर दे तुसी साडी क्रिकेट देख रहे हैं ਅਸੀਂ ਮੈਡਰਿਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਪੇਨ 'ਚ ਬਹੁਤ ਸੋਹਣਾ ਦਿਨ ਵਾ ਧੁੱਪ ਵਾ ਭਾਰਤ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਨੋ ਵੀ ਪਈ ਆ ਤਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੇ 4 ਦਿਨ ਲਈ ਹੈ ਅੱਜ 4 ਮੈਚ ਹੋਣੇ ਇਹ ਪਹਿਲਾ good running, very good running. The fielder, if he took it cleanly and got the throw in, there could have been another run out. But it was almost like the batter there, Sabin, was confident that he was going to get there regardless of whether the fielder took it cleanly or not. Very good single taken.
So we're out of the power play now, so 5 outfielders allowed. That ball, the first ball from Ruthor was pretty interesting in that it's the first ball we've really seen jump off the deck. You know, he's got a bit of pace about him, but because this is a new pitch, looks great, I will say as well. But typically they're a little bit slower. Oh, look, the helicopters are out. That means we'll see a few helicopters on the park.
The word's got out.
Granada.
European Cricket Network is in Granada for the very first time.
Send cables. All right, this one is going to crack him on the pad. Wait for the signal here. Umpire does signal leg by, and you can see Rathor certainly causing a few troubles, hurrying the batters up a bit.
Doesn't like the pace there, been a few times we've seen him try and play that by just putting the arm, dangling the bat at it and getting his body out the way. I think having seen Powell take one, Powell, he'll know that he's probably still feeling it from before, but he does again sort of back away a little, but this was a bit shorter. Gets bat onto it, takes a single, end of the over, 4 overs complete. Very good over there. Just the 4 runs from it. And Granada 32 for 2.
So going at 8s, but ready for a few of those consecutive wickets. Maybe a more realistic target than 100 plus sixes to get their point. Again, only one team will miss out on the finals on Thursday. And look, it's Richie Cunningham who's going to bowl. And Richie, he is a real cult figure on the network. And you know what? Where Richie goes, golden balls follow. He's been involved in, or adjacent to so many golden ball games.
So are you trying to say that Richie Cunningham has golden balls?
I wouldn't put it that way, but if you'd like to, then for sure. I mean, he does look a bit like Uncle Fester off the Addams Family, if you remember that show. He does, because he's that old. Anyway, I'll be nice to him today, because it's Welderly Day. Here we go. Over number 5. Oh, and he's gone. Stumped. Very first ball, and Richie comes on, puts it on a dime. And Giles Powell, he wandered out of his ground. He never got back to ball. AJ is a very, very, very good gloveman. Again, looking a little bit rusty at the moment, but he made no mistake there. The end of Powell for 3. It's 32 for 3.
Well, the man with the golden ball strikes with the first ball. And Richie Cunningham, he'll love that. And he'll be talking about that afterwards as well, no doubt. Look at him. It looks pretty sharp. Bowling with the shades on. I think he was wearing those shades when he was up in the Alps and the mountains here a little bit earlier. But it's a good start from Richie. And good take also there from Andrew James.
It certainly was. Very fast hands. Oh, it's out as well. Unbelievable.
No,
2 stumpings in 2 balls. And surely.
Umpire shakes his head.
Wow, my word. Keepers of the world unite.
Umpire says no.
Wow, Andrew James.
Look at Richie.
Well, bring back ECN 1.0. And well, can you believe it? Very lucky break for Tweed. First ball, he'll survive.
Tweed does survive. Well,
Andrew James, if this is stumping, it would have been a hat-trick of stumpings. It won't be, but it might be out anyway. Oh, one-hander. Well, the cricket gods once again smiling on Costadel's soul as Tweed will survive 2 balls. Scary that the second one was the more convincing. It's Robo-Duck activated, 32 for 4.
Well, it's not the spiciest jalebi catch we've ever seen, but the fielder, look, the sun was in play, but he did really well. Well, what the fielder needed was those shades that Richie Cunningham is wearing, but it is a duck, unfortunately for Tweed. Well, we did have a look at Wiki. Good
Look.
morning, muy buenos dias, Wiki. Muy buenos dias.
I hate to be that guy, and I know that for Tweed, he faced both the second and third balls. But if you're ever going to be robbed of a hat-trick on ECN, that's it, because that's 3 wickets and 3 balls. Anyway, Richie on a perfect over. In the air again, almost to hand. Richie, best bowler on the world. Give him the 99 rating. Well, that's a run off the bat, the first run he concedes.
Well, we picked him up before he bowled the first ball, saying he's the man with the golden ball. And I'm telling you what, he's delivering. Run off his over. Randall does get off the mark. Right, Sebin. Hits it out of the middle, but fielder out there, gets over his head. He did come off the boundary rope there, the fielder, but I do still think this is going to go over him. It was Crunch, or Sebin. He likes the slow stuff. Maybe he doesn't. He's not a fan of the quick stuff, but he clobbers that pretty well. Richie goes for a Maximo.
Oh, well, back to earth, Richie. Last ball of the over. And this time the foot stays grounded. What an over from Cunningham. 2 for 7 in Granada, reminding you that even for a point, they need 94 right now after 5. They're just 39 for 4. Hey, let's welcome you into the commentary box. When he sounded here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full with me. Could you tell the keeper in me getting a bit excited? Because we're dead side on, and I probably would have got maybe... hopefully not a 2-game suspension, but I probably would have got a 1-game suspension.
You were spitting
wasn't given out
feathers.
for me.
You were spitting feathers, I have to say. I think the only thing for me is maybe the umpire saw something there that we didn't, but from we are, we thought he was going to. I was giving it out from here.
Umpires have done a great job. It is very easy to get distracted by the beautiful countryside. That would be probably the one that I would say. But hey, the umpires have done a great job. Let's be honest. Both the on-field umpires did all last week.
The beauty about that is it makes no difference to the match because Tweed was out the very next balls.
Game within a game for me now with 94 required. So 55 off 5 for a point. I think that's a more realistic target for Granada. See if they can get something going. Randall on strike. Backs away and it goes between the batter and the stumps.
They don't like the pace coming from Akshay. You can see Randa there also backing away. So something that I'm picking up here from Granada, that the batters are not fancying the pace.
Not seen a Maximo since the first ball. Once again, backs away, thinks of the run, doesn't get it off the square. Just a little bit of extra pace and control from the seamers of Costadel so far. Have had to go deep into the squad list. I mean, most of the teams have, with this being a weekday series in Granada, Monday to Thursday. The format is there'll be 3 days of 4 matches each, and then a 2-match finals day on Thursday. As Rathor gets that one through outside the off stump this time. So the 4th team misses out in the finals. The top team straight into the final, and teams 2 and 3 will play for the other spot in the final. And actually, we know upsets happen. Even the finals day we saw in Madrid, the superstars who never lost a game when they got on the park, lost the final. Their only loss that they played during the week. Right now, Thor's being pretty smart. You can see this is where, when you've got that control, you can put it in difficult areas. And Randall finds himself in the tough spot, rocking a hard place. 1 off 5 and 4 dots to start the over. I don't think we've had a maiden so far since we've been back.
We haven't.
So
you're absolutely
I've
right,
jinxed it now, but so close. 5 dots in a row. Poor AJ, he's taken a screamer down the leg side, 1 glove. He did take 1 stumping. The other stumping, well, let's just say, was open to interpretation. But I've got to say, I've actually played with AJ before, so
we know him well.
Try to stay neutral. But you know, keepers of the world unite. Last ball, the 6th for a maiden. Oh, come on.
Ruined it.
Come on, Akshay.
Akshay Rathor. Ki kar ditta maiden over hon laga si apna pehla maiden e 2026 season de vich oh wide ball kar ditti. Yaar ki kar ditta.
Hey, Emma Henschel. Emma Henschel's watching, by the way. Of course, Dylan Henschel's played in these parts before. Fake maiden, 6 dot balls, but 1 off the over. End of the 6th. It's 40 for 4.
Yeah, just the one that was up the wide. So it's all about trying to get to this score of 94 now. I can't see where it's going to happen. There's only 4 overs left here, so need to hit at least another 54 runs just to get a point. Now that is very important to do, but struggling with the pace here. Good over, good pace from Akhtarithal, great spell from him. His 2 overs only go for just 4 runs, and don't forget, with the bat, he scored that fine 69. So I think we know where the player of the match could be going, though Richie Cunningham might have other ideas. Took the 2 for his first over. Swing and a miss from Sebin. He has and did connect 1 in the last over to hit it for a big 6, so he's trying. But he's got to use his feet, but he's wary with AJ right behind him.
Richie hunting a third. I don't think he'll get it here. That's going to be into the gap, and it will be 4. It splits the 2 fielders down on the leg side. And really, first runs off the bat since about 10 balls ago. The 6 drops off the bottom of the ticker, but 4 enters. Richie's just got to go up a touch. Xavier trying to keep his team in the contest. Better length that time. True Xavier forward. Thinking of 2. Well, still thinking they probably shouldn't be. Well, Xavier. Oh, get him to the Olympics. He was very quick there. Randall took a bit of convincing, but I suppose the amount of 1 in 7 is a little bit, 1 of 7 is a bit easier to convince to give the strike up. 2 runs. This one is going to be 4. Once again, finds the other gap in the leg side outfield. Richie just overdoing the full delivery that time, and well put away. So a good reward for Xavier. Hustle back, got the strike, and then scores the boundary that brings the 50 up for Granada.
Yeah, needed those boundaries. Need to get moving again. Who never know? With a good over here, they can be back on track to at least take a point or steal a point away from the Costadel Sol. Sebin going well, 122. Oh, he wants to get funky here. Goes for the switch hit. A little bit of the old reverse Malachi, but he gets it wrong, and it ends up being a dot ball. But he's hitting it so well, playing orthodox fashion. I don't know why he changed. 3 fielders on the leg side waiting for the catch.
Last ball for Richie. Wants the 100. Richie, let's just say his eyes move quicker than his feet on that occasion, but he gives up the single and 11 off the over. Xavier retains the strike. It's 51 for 4 off 7. Still 43 required off the last 3 for a point. Costadel Sol, let's be honest, looking pretty good for the 4 points here.
Just looking around me, admiring some more of this beautiful landscape. It must be pretty hard work if you're a fielder out there on the field of place, because the natural beauty we're surrounded about must be a bit off-putting. Must put you off your game a little bit. You start looking at the mountains and you go, it takes you miles away. It's such a beautiful and peaceful place. It really is. What a wonderful ground it is, and I'm sure that people watching from around the world are getting a glimpse of this Granada ground. Of course, a lot of touring teams do come in as well, and I can understand why.
Absolutely. Facilities are brilliant, given that it's only a few years old, this ground. Govind gets a chance, and Sebin first one, clunks it inside edge to pad, doesn't get off the square. Granada, though, I think they're the kind of team that, I know I'd like to be a part of their setup. Now, they're obviously having a good time. I know, that, let's be honest, they're probably more of a social team than anything, and I think that's why touring teams would like to come here. They are a social team. They've got a really nice setup here at the ground. Probably finding a little bit of a challenge with the T10 format, as we saw last time in the ECS. All right, Sky, AJ, he was not quite to be run out because he's right next to the stumps, but AJ will take the catch. James gets another stat, and Xavier tried hard for his team, made it to 23, but he's the 5th wicket to fall. A wicket for Mohinani. It's 51 for 5.
Yeah, straightforward catch there taken by Andrew James behind the stumps. He made no mistakes, and that's going to be the end of Sebin. Sebin, he worked hard for those runs. He got a good few boundaries away off the slow bowlers, but he did struggle. Not the only batter to do so against the quicker bowlers. Muy buenas tardes, mi familia. ¿Cómo estás todos? Y bienvenido de campo de Granada aquí en España. Es un campo muy lindo, muy lindo.
Chris Brown.
Las montanas con nieves. Es espectacular.
Un nuevo bateador, Chris Brown. famous name. Let's see if we can hit some famous shots out of the ground. Did a good job keeping, I thought, in the first half of the game, Chris. Oh, he tries, takes out the long handle. Good effort, actually, but doesn't make it all the way to the boundary. In the end, a single. Costadel Sol, like I said, they have made it to the All-Spain final several times. They're probably one of the better teams that haven't made it to an ECL in Europe. But of course, quite a few of their probably first choice players not available due to work commitments. But still, I think a lot of the other players having that experience of playing with very good players, you know, these are the kind of things that rub off. So I think you're just seeing little things like the backing ups there, the lines are there. I'll be very curious to see, you know, Costadel Sol versus Sonseca Sultans, two teams that haven't played each other before. Tries a pull here, but doesn't beat the bowler. And then, of course, Madrid United Hispales. Hispales, which is the ancient Latin name for Sevilla. They have been topped up with some Madrid United players. Madrid United we saw last week. Steps across, wants the leg side, won't get it. End of the 8th over. And Mohunani a very tight over. Just the 2 singles and a wicket. It's 53 for 5 after 8.
Yes, it's not just the umpires that you'll see from those that were in action at the Alipa cricket ground there in Madrid. Some of the players as well, you'll be familiar with those. And it'd be good to see them in action. They're here bright and early. They were sat watching the game. And some of them coming to this ground for the first time, and they're just in awe of it, in love with it. And how can you not be? It's absolutely wonderful. I know that Wiki is very happy to be here.
Yeah, look at him. Do you think he likes the cold if you put him up to the top of the mountain, or would it scramble his circuits? All right, James Scott, one of my personal favourites, coming on to bowl the 9th. And even though, I mean, both these teams really, they like to play competitive cricket. I think they really enjoy the spirit of cricket as well. You know, they know each other pretty well. They have one thing I like here is there's a shared honours board at the ground. So everyone that's made a century, for example, doesn't matter if it's for Granada or for a touring team. Oh, well, there we go. James Scott finds the target. And Brown has to get out of town. Scott finds the furniture. Granada might come up pointless here in match 1. 54 for 6.
Yeah, just straightforward, lofted, straight delivery. There was nothing in it really. The batter goes to play right across the line. It's quite interesting here actually. Costa del Sol have set a very good field. They've set 3 fielders on the leg side. They've got the 3rd who's back, and they've basically have kept the long on and long off boundary position vacant. They've had both of those fielders inside, and basically they're saying, well, the batters aren't hitting it straight. They're going across the line. We don't need to put anybody back on that boundary. But the batters still haven't tried to change their attack or their mode of play. You'd want to see them try to go straight down the ground, but they're not. They're not using their feet. They're going across the line, and at the moment I think the Costa del Sol have got this well organised, is well sorted, bowling full, bowling straight, and getting their reward. This one is slightly shorter and gets worked away. Chases on for the fielder. They'll take 1 and settle for 1. Though I do think that it could have gone for 2, but I think the new batter is more than happy to take the single.
Yeah, boundary's been hard to come by, especially lately. Scott, accuracy, so important for him, and he has been so far. Once again, good location, and Randall won't be able to get it away. It's going to be a frustrating time. I like Gary Randall. I like his toughness. I mean, he wasn't afraid to go after some catches, balls that were flying in the first half.
Yeah.
And he just needs a bit of a pie, and he gets one there. But as it is, poor Gary smashed that one, but smashed it straight at the fielder. The only fielder that was anywhere near that part of the ground has to settle for a single.
It was crunched, but doesn't get any joy, but does get a run to his name. It means that Ross goes back on strike. He gets one tossed up as well. Yeah,
leg spinner that time from James Scott to round out the over. So nice little variation. End of the 9th, and it's 57 for 6. Hello to Wayne, by the way. Good to see you. We are on a kind of express schedule today, so the matches have 1 hour 45 allocated, but we seem to be running on time. The next match will start in around about 20 minutes. Once again, Costadel Sol being sent in by Granada, so we'll have the teams out. Hopefully they're ready on the website. If not, it won't be too far away. Again, still working on things in the background. But as it is, what do they need? 37 for a point off this over. So Granada hasn't happened in this first game, but they'll be hoping to have a bit more success in the next one. Yugesh Adalam will close things out for Costadel Sol. And once again, ball hits the fielder. Stuart Ross, captain, trying to bring some respectability to the scoreboard. Uh-oh. Well, AJ, given a few raps, but this is a bit of a lapse. He didn't stay down with the ball. He made the old keeper's rookie error of expecting that was going to hit either the stumps or the batter or the bat. So AJ, I'll wrap him on the wrists for that afterwards, because we like to chat keeping. As a keeper, you've got to just pretend there's nobody else there in the end. 4 byes. You'll hate that. Up over 60 now. Now, this is actually a pretty good shot as well. Almost get there, will it? It does. Beautiful shot by Ross as he gets one that's short outside the hip. Just helps it on its way to the boundary.
Yeah, he gets a good swivel on this. A little bit of the old, oh, and the Granada, or his Granada teammates were sucking the ball into the boundary, and it just got there before the fielder did.
Slower ball this time, like a leg cutter, but it hits the leg of Ross. Just 2 balls to go in this one. All right, well, put your coach's hat on, Rico. If you're Granada, what are you doing in the second game? What are you trying? What's your mindset against Costadel Sol, who've had the wood in them so far?
Yeah, it's a difficult one, really, because I do believe that Costadel Sol themselves were just finding their way as well with the bat. I got a feeling, I mean, they could go even bigger in the second match.
Oh, no. AJ's going to hate this. Is there any bat on this? No. Well, a Bradsman score of byes in this last over. And maybe the fatigue creeping in for AJ as we're into the 10th over of the season now.
Yeah, I think they've got to try and contain the Costa del Sol batters, but they're batting themselves. They have struggled against the quicker bowlers, and I think the likes of Govin do bowl very well, and also Thomas is going to create plenty of problems, and we'll have to wait and see if Granada can pick themselves up for that second match coming up. Remember, we'll play back-to-back. That match starting in around about 32 minutes time.
Not even.
No, not even.
Not
that.
even. No, we're
Not
starting at 1:15. So remember, we're on 1:45 today. So we're back. We're about 18 minutes from the first ball.
Even less time to try and regroup and come back, because that's a bit of a miserable performance from them, really. They know they can do better. 67 for 6 off the 10 overs. But Costa del Sol, they're a strong team. I don't think we saw the best of them in that one either. I think they're looking to come back strong. And maybe they do want to be having octopus for lunch.
Yeah, well, there'd be odds on at the moment based on that performance. So going through the scorecard, 23 for Xavier, the only batter to reach double figures, hit 3 4s and a 6. Started so well, didn't it, with Richard Abbott hitting a 6th first ball. But he got run out. Again, that wasn't in the plans for Granada. Bowling-wise, well, they split it around, didn't they? 2 wickets to Richie Cunningham, and maybe unlucky not to get a third. Singles for Govin, James Scott, and Thomas Arokiaswamy. We will take a break. Players shake hands. We'll have the same order of innings in match 2. Costadel Sol being sent in. Vinny Sounder, Mr. Maximo with Rico for enjoying the beautiful Spanish countryside. And you can enjoy the action on the park as well when we return in around about 15 minutes to take you to match 2 of this European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us. Finney Sound and Mr. Maximo in the booth. Got Rico full with me. It's going to be Granada once again to take on Costadel Sol, the opening doubleheader of this European cricket series. Beautiful day. What are we up to? We've got 16 degrees, plenty of blue skies, snow-capped mountains in the background. Unfortunately, the freeze set in Granada's batting there, and they weren't able to be too competitive in the second innings, with Costadel Sol taking all the points in match one. Once again, we see Costadel Sol being sent in match two, and I suppose we're hoping for a little bit more of an even contest this time around.
Yeah, it's a risky move, if you ask me, because my feeling is that Costadel Sol themselves and their batters would have learned a little bit from that last innings, and they might be even more fruitful. So I could see perhaps maybe even a bigger score here. And Granada, their batting never really did click. Maybe it was just a blip. Maybe this time around they are going to be better. But I did feel that some of those batters were a little bit concerned with the quicker bowlers, and Costadel Sol certainly do have them. They have a little bit more firepower. So I can see them being, once again, big favourites here. But the main thing is Granada, they want to be a little bit more competitive. Have the margin of victory has to be, or loss has to be smaller, so they can at least get a point on the board.
I mean, a realistic goal for Granada would be to make the three. Make the top three, do enough, pick up enough points to at least be there on finals day. I think that would be a good goal for them as the host club. Getting ready for the first ball now, and slight change with Stuart Ross to bowl the first over. They went with Giles before, but Giles not in the side. Try and get you the changes when I get the opportunity, but yeah, looking forward to match two. And it does look like Costadel Sol, they're sending out those same two strong openers. Although, having said that, Akila Ratnaika, it looks like he has appeared, and he'll be the non-striker. And we're away in match number two.
Quick signal from the striker. Stay there, wait. Quick look at the field. The two men that are back at the moment are at square leg and the mid-wicket boundary. Of course, only two allowed outside in the power play. Not often do you see the bowler coming in between the batter and the umpire. That's been struck well, and it's a good effort from the fielder, but couldn't quite get enough foot on that to make the stop, and had enough to get past the captain of Granada. Well, not the captain in this match, Stuart Ross is captain next year. It's Richie Abbott, couldn't make the stop. It's 4 runs.
Yeah, poor Richie got run out after hitting a 6 off the first ball of the previous Granada innings. Yeah, one change actually. It comes on the Granada side.
And that's going to go for 4 runs. It's too short, and you remember the two men that are back or on the leg side. That means that anything that's hit over the top of the infield there on the offside or straight down the ground is going to make its way to the boundary. It's a nice, easy hit. That just held up really there. And Yogesh Adalam made no mistake getting it away. Now this time played towards Richie. Richie should stop this one and will do, just a single.
I like the bowling of Stu Ross, but he has very little margin for error when it comes to length. It's like his length is way more important than his line even, because he wants to be drawing the batter forward, but for it not to be a half volley or a full toss. I think any ball that's short enough for the batter to go back, it's slow enough that they're able to put it wherever they want. A bit like this actually, a slightly uncontrolled shot, but a beautifully placed shot between the two sweepers on the leg side. Well, no luck for Stuart Ross there. Asked the question, but got the answer. And it's Akila Ratnaika. Again, player we know is a quality player. Seen him on the network before. Starts with 4 runs. Yeah, so James Anthony comes in for Granada. Giles Powell, as I mentioned, not in the 11. Costadel Sol unchanged from the previous lineup.
Beautiful shot. Really good shot. They're going to have to think about this field pretty quickly, because at the moment, the two batters, this is Akila Ratnaika and Yogesh Adalam, are finding the gaps with these. A beautiful slog sleep played to get off the mark for his first boundary. But this time around, lovely footwork to get the boundary away. Another boundary for him. 17 coming off the first over.
Pretty productive first over for Costadel Sol. And Granada, I said this earlier, but if you're just joining us, they are the host club. It's great setup here. They have a lot of touring teams, and I can see why. seem like they really enjoy their cricket. Okay, it's a challenge for them in this format, no doubt, but I think they're loving being out there. Here's Richie Abbott, the proprietor, in over number 2, and it's a good one first up. Outswinger, sizzling past the bat of Adalam.
Yeah, beautiful delivery. I like that. That's the length. And Yogesh couldn't do too much about that. I think both these batters will enjoy when the ball is slightly short, because it does tend to hold up and slow down a bit. But pitched up, that's the way to go. Good start then this from Abbott. And called wide, just missing the wide guideline there. Bit of a wave movement there, I think, also from Abbott. Nice sign that for a bowler when that ball is moving around. And I just noticed there that because of that movement, just saw Yogesh take an extra step forward. So batting outside his crease. Straps him on the pad and he's gone. Big appeal. So even though he does come forward slightly on his guard, he gets caught. Doesn't move quick enough. Gets done by the pace there. And Richie Abbott gets the decision going his way. The umpire just puts the finger up and the first wicket does go. Yogesh goes for 9.
Excellent decision. That ball straightened down the line. It was kind of angled in towards leg stump, but Richie has been getting the ball to swing out, and really that's all on Yogesh. He played that across the line. It straightened, and I think the umpire gets that absolutely right. So, yeah, Richie doing his best to get Granada competitive here. The new batter coming out at number 3. Dropping down the spot is Akshay Rathore. In fact, no, he did bat 3 in the last game. And he was the top scorer with the first half century of the series.
Yeah, batted very well, very powerful. They'd love to see the back of him early. Can he get this full delivery in again, Richie? Played away out to the offside. A bit of foot fielding, but that's the job.
Happy Welderly Day as well to everybody. You mentioned that that's a thing.
It is
what
very much a
Welderly
thing.
Day is as well. You had me confused.
Very much a thing, Worldly Day. Richie once more. Good delivery. Solid defense from Rathore. Yeah, Elderly Day. It's all about encouraging people to focus on the years that feel strong, capable, engaged, and enjoyable, regardless of the fact of your age. Celebrates the vibrancy and well-being of older adults.
Aren't Richie's 2 overs important as far as trying to make some inroads in this Costadel Sol batting lineup? He's got 1 for 1 so far, loses this one. That's always the risk with the outswing. Occasionally one's not quite right. That one held its line, but he will get 3 bowled. It's still 2 to come.
Yes. Also mentioned that it is World Panda Day, so everybody loves the panda, but they are of course, a endangered species because of the loss of their natural habitat. Well, this one is going, and gets past the fielder. Had a lot to do with the man on the boundary there at long off. Had to come across and try and stop this one going past in that long on area. And that ball was just hit too well. So actually, Rathore starts with the boundary, as did his partner at the other end, Akila Ratanaika. Good, positive, clean shot.
Yeah, took him on and won. That's a pretty good shot. Moving ball. Rathore is in good form.
Strays down the leg side again. I think just probably try to go for a slightly slower delivery, slower but a bit fuller. But it's that movement. He can't control it. It's just doing a little bit too much for him at the moment.
Interesting also, we've got the supercomputer expected score, which I'm not sure how that's been calculated, but they're saying 116. Okay, a bit less than the current run rate. Keep an eye on that as we go on. Well bowled. Good overall up from Abbott, who only goes for 7 and picks up the first wicket of the contest with Costadel Sol 24 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, excellent delivery right in the block hole. So, yeah, we are celebrating a number of things today. National Panda Day, Welderly Day. And I have a question. My first question of the day is, who was the first batter to hit 6 sixes in international cricket? I think that's one that most people will know, because it was an amazing time and day when it happened. So the first batter to hit 6 sixes in international cricket. And I'll give you the answer at some point through
I know this one,
innings.
but I won't spoil it for everybody. I don't want to be that guy.
You don't want to be that guy.
No quiero ser saberlo todo. Anyway, that's up in the air over the top, and that's going to be 4. So just a fraction short, just a fraction, but very good batting, rocking onto the back foot. I mean, he's got a lot going for him, doesn't he? He's got the height. Now look, that's Jerry O'Brien wearing the 33 1/3 shirt number, and I asked him about it.
Okay.
And do you know the answer?
Go on, tell me.
It's to do with the fact he's Irish, and they think it sounds funny when he says it. And I'm not going to take it on, but for all you viewers out there, do your best Irish accent and say 33 1/3, and you'll know probably why they think it's funny. And it's the first time, we don't have that many firsts, the first time we've seen a 33 1/3 as a fraction, as a shirt number. Right now, though, it's Tweed. He gets hit, and hit well over the top of mid-off for 4 runs.
Yeah, cracking shot. That sounded beautiful off the middle of the bat as well. Just give it a little bit of width, but it was right in the swing zone of Akshay. And it sizzled over the head of the fielder, who's there at short, long off. And they might be thinking about making a change here in the field. At the moment, he does come back into the circle. Slow ball. Tried to play that sweep shot, but I think that hits the toe end of the bat and doesn't quite get the power in it. And take the single, rotate to the strikes, also important.
Rico Thomas Martinez from España, from Madrid, has got the right answer. Herschel Gibbs. Very good. It didn't take too long at all.
No, I imagined a few people would get it. All right, well, let's carry on with that theme. Who was the bowler?
Actually, oh, watch out. This is the first one putting us in danger as is swept off a length. And that will be 4 runs. Can I have a crack at it?
Go on then. I tell you what, you
like
give the details as you remember them, and I'll chip in with any correct.
Can't remember his first name, but something similar is like Van Bunga from the Netherlands.
Okay.
Because it's got a funny.
Do you know when it
name.
was?
Was it like Dan Van Bunga? Is that who it was? Bunga?
From the
Netherlands?
That's correct.
Yeah.
It's going to be too wide, that one.
Of course, the most famous, the first in first-class cricket, was the Gary Sobers in county cricket back in the black and white days, because it was on TV. It was one of the first real.
Yeah.
One of the first real things. Oh, hold on. We're time to evacuate.
Oh, you see there, every time it's short, it just holds up, and it ends up being a bit of a free hit for the batter, but the only thing is you got to be prepared for it. You got to stop yourself playing too early. So a couple taken there takes us to the end of the over. It's a very similar power play to what Costadel Sol did have in the first match. Just a few less, I think, this time round. So yeah, you're right. It was Herschel Gibbs. He hit 6 sixes in the over. The year was 2007 during the World Cup. The venue was Warner Park. One of the smallest grounds on the circuit, and that's what Dan Van Bunge would be saying. He was a leg spinner, and Gibbs smashed his way to $1 million charity payout for the tournament sponsor, Johnny Walker.
Is that right?
Yep. That's right. So well done for everyone who got that right. Well done, Thomas Martinez. And it was great to see Thomas at the Alipa Cricket Ground in Granada as well. Right, let's continue.
It's not often I mix my Spanish learning with my commentary.
Right, has this got the legs? Fielder's coming in, but he's going to drop before him, and he just plugs into the ground. The coming gap for the second. Excellent running. 2 runs, a bit of a miscue. So a little bit fortunate there. Akshay Rathore gets a top edge, but it doesn't quite carry to the fielder. The man out there. That's Sebin Javier. Again, well bowled. He's bowling well here.
So I was going to say, Thomas has forced me to put another word on my Spanish word list. Meto mentodo is a person that butts in and is a bit of a know-it-all. So thank you for that word. I've definitely noted it down.
the gap, where square leg and long on are really good shots. 6 more runs.
Yeah, beautifully clipped away. It might have just pulled up, so it was only 4, but still good contact with Thor. He's been the danger man so far. A little bit high that time, but once again, Abbott getting the ball to talk. I suppose the biggest question is, can they find the bowling depth here to keep Costadel Sol at bay, and can they make some of these inroads and get down into the CDS middle order for the first time, perhaps lower. Just a single to finish the over. Oh, maybe one to go, pardon me. Yeah, Malcolm Nash was the bowler. I posted the link that I found very quickly of Gary Sobers hitting 6 sixes, and I think that's a bit of an iconic one because yeah, one of the first kind of real televised moments, along with the Tide Test, the first Tide Test. Remember the very start of the 1960s Australia-West Indies? Some iconic pictures there.
That one's going to go to the boundary in the vacant third man area. A bit up and over and goes all the way. So 4 carreras más.
That will be the end of the over then. 52 for 1, so the 50 comes up for Costadel Sol. May just have a couple of technical issues with the picture, but not for too long, because of course Chris pushing the buttons, he's all over it. And we'll move on into the 5th over. Hello to Julian, good to have you with us. Hello to Paul Horn. Ray Tipping's in there, and Emma's in there, of course. Emma's watching from the UK. Monty Luce, nice to see you. Hey, the other thing this week, we've got our 3rd Spanish session call on Wednesday night. We'll be doing it from Granada. Hopefully you can join us. Quite a few of the Spanish squad in the chat, but yeah, the more the merrier. And I know that every week the group's been growing. People that want to see a bit of behind the scenes, we were able to post some of our road trip shots. A genuine bouncer here, and almost an unbelievable catch from Andres Torres. Thinking of 2, they'll get it, but it was a genuine bouncer, kind of top of the lid height, and Torres stuck the hand out, but just couldn't get the ball to stick.
Andres Torres, what a fantastic save. That had 4 written all over it, and he gets a hand to it. If he took that catch, it would have been quite unbelievable. In comes the bowler, Tweed again. Well bowled. Good Yorker delivery and very well played. I like watching Gerard Thor. He never looks like a batter that's hurried. He just plays each ball on merit. And that's the second really good Yorker that he's had fired into him. There was one from Richie. This time it's from Simon Tweed, and he just leisurely digs it out and takes a single. Oh, that's got to be a no ball, and it will be called a no ball. This time Torres can't do anything about it. The umpire calls the no ball. And that's Andrew Elliott, who's at the bowler's set. He's out there with Ejaz. So that's going to be a minimo.
Yeah, Gundy ball, really. He's got a lot going from Tweed, but he got that one wrong. Now free hits come. Aquila making an immediate impact as they've thrown him up to the top of the order.
No ball, free hit to come. You can have a look at where the runs have been scored. I think that's going to be very much the pattern. In fact, it's interesting that 44% has come in that offside area. You'd expect to see more in that cow corner section.
I was just going to say before that ball, Costadel Sol seem to know, well, they feel that they're not going to get 6 very good balls in an over, so they're willing to respect 1 or 2 and capitalise on the others. Free hit.
Goes for it. It's just going to go towards the 2 fielders who fight over who's going to do the fielding, and in the end, it was Sebin that gets there and keeps it to 1.
I think their mindset's been right, that they're not going after absolutely everything. But Granada, again, it's up to them. Balls in their court to get more balls in the right spot, so that Costadel Sol have to start taking a few more risks to score.
Oh, you beauty. That is a biggie. Boom. Shakalagya Ginna Sona Seis Carreras.
That wasn't a bad ball. That was on a reasonable length, maybe full of length outside the off stump, but he was so well balanced there, Akshay, to hit it up over cover for 6. So, well, that shows you the magnitude of the task for this Granada attack. Two danger men at the crease right now. They're going to hurt on the scoreboard if they stay there.
Eso también es una grande y 4 carreras esta vez. Pero mira, cuando la pelota es muy corto, es mucho más fácil por el batedor. It's another easy put away. He's too good. If you're going to bowl that line to him, you are going to get taken to the cleaners. Tweed has got to get this ball pitched up. And he'll go for another big 6. This is going to go over the man who's there at long on. 6 more. It's a very expensive over. Just look how quickly they've rocketed away now into the 70s. 77 for 1 at the end of the over. Great bit of batting there. And Tweed, he's gone for 42 off his 2 overs. As we welcome you into our commentary position.
Yeah, first naughty 40s of the week. Yeah, just couldn't quite get it right often enough there, but I think, you know, Ratnaik and Rathor, the Wrath squad, you might want to call them. I mean, they've got the answers, don't they, so far, even when the ball's outside the off stump, you know, not hitting across the ball, very good technique. Back to the action here in over number 6, and it's going to be a no ball off the pitch to get things going. Ratnaik will get the chance for another free hit. I mean, even the way things are going at the moment, Granada might have a tough time even trying to secure a point in this game. Picks this one up with immunity. Won't be out if it's caught. Abbott gives it the old college try, but he ran out of real estate. Maximo Ratnaik to 34.
Yeah, well, Keela Ratnaik is thinking, well, if I don't start putting any boundaries away, then next year Thor is going to steal the show. I was in before him, I should be ahead of him. Well, he's 1 run behind him at the moment, but has faced, amazingly, less deliveries. 5 less than Rathor at the moment. And got him. Beautiful delivery. This one, the perfect place. That's where it has to be. The top of the stumps. So well done. Great delivery. And Sebin comes back to bowl his second over, is it? And takes the wicket. In fact, no, he hasn't bowled yet, which is a bit of a surprise. We know he bowled very early in the first match. Well, they held him back, maybe for a good reason, get to break through. And after Akila Ratnaik got a boundary away, it's got no ball 6. The free hit was punished, but now he loses his wicket and we get a chance to see a new batter.
Yeah, good bit of bowling. Just for the first time, really, trying to hit across a fairly straight ball there. You can see it was angled in. Maybe beaten for a bit of lack of pace, but it clipped the top of the middle stump. So, yeah, handy pick up for Granada. Step in the right direction, that's for sure. New batter out there is AJ James.
And James goes big straight away. Que guay, que genial, que grande. It's always 6 carreras. And, well, that's somebody who likes chocolate cake because that was sweet out of the middle. Or as we say, ese golpe es muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. ¿Qué más? ¿Qué más from James? Well, plays the pull shot, chases on. This one should be stopped and will be. They are coming back to take on Richie's arm, and they take a couple.
Oh, poor Richie can't do everything. Did well to stop the boundary. AJ's very quick between the wickets. You know, he hustles. Yeah, maybe a bit of a dicey second run, but he did well to get back there for 2.
Fuller delivery, that's well bowled. Very well bowled. And well dug out there by James. You see the bowler there, just holding his head there. Xavier thought he was going to get that through.
Last ball, the 6th over here. Xavier has gone for 16 with a wicket.
Nicely played. Nice stroke played out on the offside. The sweeper out there will do the job. It takes us to the end of the over. 6 overs now down here, Viddy. 94 for 2. Looking really, I think, to get past the 150 mark this time round. Yeah,
they'd be disappointed if they didn't. I mean, they're at 157 pace at the moment. It's Costadel Sol setting a cracking pace, chasing the octopus that we said. And of course, you know, especially in some parts of the country, in Spain, particularly in the northwest, the octopus is very famous as a delicacy up there, but you do see it around Spain as well. The octopus, of course, means you get all 8 points available out of a double header. And how do you do that? You need to have two sizable wins. In this case, Costadel Sol hoping to keep Granada to less than 70% of their first inning score for the second consecutive match.
Here comes Andres Torres, who almost pulled off a sensational catch. And he starts with a good delivery, good areas that is. Look, if you can keep the ball wide outside that off stump, then you always get the chance. Maybe a miscue, maybe a stumping. So that's a good start. Good areas from Torres to start with. Bit flatter this time and hit hard and flat. Wonderfully fielded there by Sebin. Good clean hands. Xavier does well. Well, they're asking the question here. Umpire Andrew Elliott says not out. Now has to reset the stumps.
Strange one, wasn't it? Because they didn't go for the boundary, and I think AJ they didn't go for the single, I mean. And next one's a wide down the leg side. But yeah, isn't it nice to see a name like Torres in the European Cricket Series Spain? So it comes from the word torre, meaning tower. It's a towering figure who could break this partnership.
It's well bowled again. So maybe just the change of pace from the fielding side, just putting Andres Torres on, who's a little bit slower. He's bowling nice and flat as well. That one's gone through his bye, so
it's good bowl, good lines. And I think maybe lack of pace there. Bit of a tired looking shot from Rathor that time.
And it's okay. Wanting the wide here, AJ, and umpire says that's fine.
Yeah, line belongs to the bowler, and creating that ankle. Umpire feels it's got a little bit of the line, and well, Andrew Elliott, he hates strong looks, and AJ gave him a strong look. I know that's a pet peeve of his. Yeah, Elliott might have got into the danger area there, so he might have to give himself a warning. Anyway, Torres, 2 to come in the 7th.
High in the air. Can anyone get there? Will anyone get there? No, they won't. But the batters will try and come and get 2. That's going to be close. That is going to be close. The umpire seems to be in the right position. There's an appeal. It's a good throw. Direct hit in the stumps. But the umpire says not out. Really good running from the 2 batters.
Yeah, it was a tight one.
I like that in a way from an umpire. I think it sets the tone very early on. The umpire saying, hey, buddy, I tell you if it's a wide or not. You don't tell me. Let's get that cleared. Let's get it out of the way. So, yeah, I don't mind that from the umpire. Well, the batter won't mind that either. It's a nice, juicy, full toss. Gandhi ball. Sagi Bartaki Shaka Maria battle. 6 mas. End of the over. The 100 comes up as well. 104 for 2 with 18 balls in the innings to come.
Yeah, well, you know it's going to be drama in the European Cricket Series. AJ, it's good solid strike that time. Used his feet well, turned it into a full toss. And Costadel Sol, put it this way, if they do get to 150, that's basically saying that Granada need 105 for a point. So Granada, Costadel Sol will have their sights on being the top team and being straight into the final. And they know this is T10 cricket, anything can happen game by game. 7's back.
Couple of bounces as it goes through to the fielder. Makes the stop. Just looking at this field, they have got man on the 45. They've got the 3rd man all the way back, which is a surprise when you consider how many of the balls have been hit in front of the wicket. Man at point on the boundary. It's in the air, going to try and split the fielders, but won't do. Good fielding there once again. Yeah, that's an interesting field set. So they have got a sweeper at point, then they've got basically long on, long off, and also square leg back on the boundary. But I don't think 3rd really needs to be back on the boundary for me. I think they could do with an extra man out on the leg side.
There is a backstop, I think, more than anything else. But this is very well hit. Well hit ball, but foot fielding was attempted. Well, I was just thinking with Andres Torres bowling, remind me of Fernando Torres, famous footballer. I'm not so sure if there'll be any professional football contracts handed out after that piece of fielding. Not only does he have a sore ankle, he's kicked it across the boundary for 4.
He's volleyed it into his own net, hasn't he? Bit of an own goal. That's dragged away to where I think really they could do with another fielder. I think they should bring the third man up into the ring and then put a mid-wicket in between the two fielders on the boundary, because a lot of the runs being scored in that area. And we'll show you a graphic a bit later on. Keep an eye on it on your right-hand side of your screen. We'll show you where the percentage of the runs are being scored, and you see there that a lot have come in that area. And here's another, but nobody is going to stop this one. Goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Manos arriba árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And también felicidades por el batedor, because Akila Ratnanaika brings up his 50, 51 off 24. I don't think he's got the message yet, but it's a lovely hit.
Yeah, 250 seguidas. 2 consecutive 50s for Thor. They don't bother to congratulate him, as he'll get 4 more here. And that's beautiful footwork. Turned it into a half volley, smashed it to the boundary. 55 for Thor. Having a day out here on opening day. End of the 8th over, 124 for 2. And poor 7 Xavier, despite trying his hardest to keep the scoring down, he did have that 1 wicket of Ratnaka, but he finishes 1 for 37. Actually, it reminds me when I see players not being clapped for their 50 of big Saifur Rahman in Estonia. They wouldn't clap his 50 because apparently it would just slow him down and distract him on the way to his 100. Maybe Rathor's the same.
Yeah, Rathor, 69 in the first, 55 now. Hasn't he batted well? And you're right. I think somebody said, hey, Rika, you called him a killer. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's not a killer Ratnanaika. It's actually Rathor. A killer, of course, went for 34, and it was Sebin who got him, but Sebin got the treatment in that one. Went magical. This should be going all the way. It will be. It's a Gandhi ball. Ball Gandhi Sagi. Ball short Sagi. Batter had the time. He could have picked his spot and put it away, and that's exactly what James did.
Yeah, what James has done well here, AJ, has been very good at picking up the length and making it a very definite move forward or to get back deep in his crease. That was one he saw. There was a bit of length on it. He'd get back and made it seem even shorter. Of course, the line made it easy to put it over the leg side. Comeback ball. And a good one.
It's a good one. Yeah, you're right. A little bit quicker. And trying to create the same angle here, Ross, that a left arm would is coming in between the batter and the umpire, and then getting there, really swiveling on his front foot to get that ball to go right across. Here he comes again. This time a little bit slower, and it's another good result.
Yes, good bowling, really good areas. It's a very ambitious stumping appeal when the bails aren't taken off, but nice take by Chris Brown behind the stumps. He sneaks across outside the off stump. He wants the leg side here, wants the bowler to have to do something different.
That's up in the air, but not going to go to hand. It's a miscue, and once again, well bowled. He's trying to play the slog sweep, but gets the top edge of the bat. And we'll take a single. It's not a bad result, really. It gives an opportunity for Akshay to have a go at a couple of deliveries from Stuart Ross.
I think he's looking to use his feet and bang this straight over the umpire's hat.
And there she goes. It's big, it's massive, it's gone into the road. Número 3 en el día uno. How many more are going to go in there? Didn't hear any screeches or bangs, so that's the good news. But no good news there for Granada, as another big 6 has been smashed out of the ground.
Yeah, it's really good batting. I still think he was trying to go straighter. He got a little bit on the inside half of the bat, a bit like pulling a drive off the tee. But Rathor, I think at this point, he's just trying to hit the ball correctly. He knows he's striking the ball well. He's seeing it well. And Ross finds his way into the dirty 30s as well. The score is climbing. Last ball of the 9th.
Ooh, catching chance. I mean, it was a sizzler. I hope he ain't hurt himself there, has Ross. That was hit hard back to Stewart. But I think he's probably saved a boundary. But has he saved his fingers?
Yeah, that's a bit unlucky for Ross. And it was a good comeback ball in that it wasn't the kind of ball that was easy to drive down the ground. It wasn't really short enough to pull, so it was right in that kind of Goldilocks zone. But then Ross takes a chip to the pain zone, doesn't he? Because the ball smashed straight back at him, gets hands to it, but it doesn't stick. 138 for 2 after 9. And we'll go to the last over with Andres Torres to close out. And again, I liked the channels he was bowling as well before. Some last minute mid-pitch conference 138 plus this.
I think Torres beat James a couple of times outside the off, didn't he? So I think James has run down and told Rathor, look, this is where it's going to be. Right, top edge, chance, in the air. And he gets nowhere near it. Gets nowhere near it, does Owen. Oh, dear.
Look, he saved any run off that ball. Let's stay on the positives. They weren't going to run to him, but Owen McEntee just might have lost that one in the mixture of the sun and the snow-topped mountains. Rathor very lucky to survive. Torres should have had a wicket there.
And this one's going to be one. Oh, I don't know. I think it might just bounces before the rope. I thought it was going to be close. Yeah, it has been called for. Marzi, who was in the firing line there, part of our crew, saw it pretty well. As that's good pick up. Full toss this time. And that's exactly what Rathor want. They want to really push on here, get past that 150 mark, and make it a uncomfortable run chase for Granada.
Already is in that zone, isn't it? Yeah, they didn't take the signal on the sky. I think Rathor fancies his chances here to take Andres down.
It's in the air, chance, and a great catch. Oh, absolutely incredible. What a catch that is from Richie Abbott. This was absolutely sensational. Shaba, kinna badhiya catch. Richie Abbott ne palleya, diving to his left. Probably one of the most difficult ones when you're on the outfield there, Vinny.
Has to be. I think it's probably the catch of the season so far. I know we've seen a couple of fluky one-handers where someone sticks a hand out, but that was all skill from Abbott, who had to plan his dive at kind of 2 or 3 steps out. He was able to get under the ball. I even like that he turned as he caught it. He protected the ball and rolled over. Brilliant piece of work. And Torres, well, he deserves that. He gets his man in the end. 142 for 3.
Oh, then he bowls a Gandhi full toss. It should be, it probably must be a no ball this. Yeah, it has to be a no ball. It's a filthy full toss. High. And what a way to open your account for the new batter. Thank you very much. I'll buy you a drink later, says the batter. Gandhi ball. And what makes it worse is a free hit to come with the score.
Samir. I'm not sure if he celebrates Christmas, but all of them came at once from there. He got one that was kind of his chest height, which would be about waist height of a normal person. Anyway, 3 to come and a free hit. No ball off the pitch, and Samir, it'll be with a heavy heart that he will run the bye, because the free hit will now go to Andrew James.
Samir didn't want to go, and then we can see AJ just saying, buddy, I'm sorry, but we're going to have to do it. You better get to the other end. I'll deal with the free hit.
To be fair, he's had his freebie, essentially. The ball that he hit for 6. 150's up for Costadel Sol now.
Lovely shot. Beautiful sweep. Gets himself in good position, gets low, and I like the way that he uses his wrist and angles that ball downwards. So there's no chance of being caught there on the 45. And that's a lovely shot. 4 more runs.
Yeah, once again, good shot selection. Torres, there's a lot to like about him. I love seeing a player with a name like Andres Torres in the lineup, and he does have a big wicket. See if he can stay out of the dirty 30s. He's 1 for 26 at the moment. 2 to come.
Wicket delivery. Well bowled. It should just be a single as it bobbles to the fielder around. Where we just saw an amazing catch taken by Richie Abbott. What a catch. That was
a brilliant catch.
So Naik does get a chance to face again. Let's see if he can put it away to the boundary. And he will. That's a cracking shot. The footwork was sensational. He skips into position, lofts it over the leg side boundary, and that will be the end of the innings. They will finish on 162 for 3. AJ is 30 unbeaten of 13 deliveries, and Samir Naik hits his second legal delivery, if you like, for a big 6. So well done to him. Doris, he bowled well. I like what he did. I like that Granada did try different things there, but unfortunately, once again for them, it was the Costa del Sol that seemed to have the better time out there with the bat, and that means that Granada, they've got a lot of hard work to do here as Costadel finished 162 for 3.
Yeah, so 162 means Granada need 113 just for a point. So that's going to be a bit of a challenge. But let's be honest, Richie Abbott, he got run out in the last game. Wasn't really his fault at all. They've got some guys out there that can hit the boundaries, but they're quite top heavy with their batting. So I'm sure that they will want to make a better fist of this chase. That innings, 66, Rathor with back-to-back half centuries led the scoring. This time 66 off 30 with 8 fours and 4 maximos. Ratnaka, nice to see him amongst the runs with 34. 30 not out to AJ James off just 13 balls. Samir with a couple of maximos towards the end. Yugesh, the only real failure in that lineup, going early for 9. But 162 for 3. A healthy score on the board for Costa del Sol Granada. Can they at least get a point, let's say, and walk away with something from opening day? Finished down to him, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full with me. We'll take a break. Back in just a few minutes. The exciting conclusion of match 2, live from Granada in Andalusia, Spain. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello folks and welcome back. Great to have your company as we get ready for the second half of match number 2. Costadel Sol 162 for 3 off the 10 overs. 163 to win. James Scott promoted to open the bowling for Costadel Sol. I will say bonus point is in play, and with the target actually 163, they'll need 114 to do that. Let's see if they can get a good start. Scott does have a good start with the dot ball first up. Finis out of him is to Maximo, and joining me once again in the commentary box is Rico Full.
And it's great to be here, surrounded by the Sierra Nevada that's around us, the mountain range, short in the air. Has he got the legs? Field is coming across and just can't get a hand to there. I tell you what, this would be quite amazing. It went a long way up. I think it just bounces before the rope in the end. The umpire's just checking that, but they had nobody there at long on. The long off came running across, and I think it has gone out all the way in the end, in fact.
Great effort. Thomas Arokiaswamy was really covering the ground there, but obviously it was over line anyway, so if he had gotten there, he might have had trouble staying in the field of play as the next one sneaks past the edge of the bat. Interesting that they've gone for Xavier at the top this time with Jamshad Rahman at the other end, and not opening with Richie Abbott, who looked good opening last time before he got run out.
Sebin probably had the chance to get that one away. Actually, it was a full toss on the leg side, misses out on it. A few people asking questions about the maple range here, so I'll give you some amazing stats about the Sierra Nevada, which we can see, and you can see when Chloe gives you a glimpse of them, as this one is played hard, and fielder didn't really want to get involved here. I think, is that Richie? I think it is. Richie Cunningham is going to have to fetch his from the boundary. Now, I know he's not 100%. He's got his knee well bandaged up, but I think he was in two minds here as this was cut away towards him from Sebin. If he came forward and was nimble enough, he perhaps could have taken the catch, but then he puts himself in a position where the ball was in danger of clubbing him. And he lets it go through for 4. Well, it is World Elderly Day today, or Welderly Day, so I'm not going to be too mean to Richie. It's a good delivery, and they'll rotate the strike and take the single, but Sebi will go back on strike because it is actually the end of the over. 11 without loss.
Yeah, so 11 is that over, or is there still a ball to go? Interesting. We'll have to check that because this ball may or may not count. It will be hit for 4, but we'll wait because we had 6 balls bowled already.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's an interesting one. We'll have to wait and see what the officials decide there, or maybe there might have been an extra missed earlier in the over.
Well, is that going to be a bonus that goes the way of the batting side, or we'll have to wait and see here now. Hasn't come up yet on the score system, so I think they might be saying that last ball didn't count.
Yeah, so remember the rules in the European Cricket Series, and it is a chaotic form of the game. If it is, if it does happen that a 7th ball is bowled in the over by accident or by miscount, because it's such a short game, our regulations say that the result of that 7th ball is cancelled as long as the next over hasn't started or you haven't bowled another ball yet. Yeah. So I think it's common sense. It's something we changed a couple of years ago after some, I mean, even if 1 in 1,000. Oh,
That's a nice pull shot.
Yeah, nice shot. I was going to say, even if 1 over in 100 is miscounted, that's like 1 over a day in the European Cricket Series. So it helps to have a rule, and I think that's exactly what happened there with 11 off the over, and that makes it 12 now, just to explain to everybody. Crushed master.
The rating between the two teams here, 53 to 49 in favour of the Costa del Sol. Oh, that's just too good. It's too good. Once again, you see a batter moving away from the ball. Sebin's had that issue before, and he gets his stumps knocked over, so that will be the end of Sebin. It was a boogie Grizzly fireball knocks the stumps over, and Wiki Robo Derek has to come onto the screen to usher him off.
Wiki's been called so many things, but Wiki Robo Derek is probably the best so far. But anyway, it was good ball though. The top of the stump's length.
You do remember the $6 million man. We can rebuild you. We can make you stronger.
Gotta get Wiki the bat.
Well, Derek, is now Robo Derek. Maybe those people who are missing Derek, maybe they like Robo Derek. But Wiki there running onto the screens. Who are we talking about? We're talking about Wiki. There he is, who came on to send back 7. I don't know if I like the crying look from. I think he needs a bat. Can we work on that? Can we get him some bat pads?
And pads. Does he have pads? Let's have a look again.
No.
No, doesn't need pads. He's a robot. Probably doesn't need a bat either. Anyway, they do go for Abbott at number 3. He's the key to them making something out of this or not, I think.
Quick single goal. If he hits, he'd be in trouble, you know. That would have been close. Just guys that away, does Richie to take the run straight away, and Rahman a little bit slow getting there.
Great to see so much action in the chat as well. It's great to be back after 6.5 months in the cricketing wilderness. And I think what we learnt from the first week is there's such, we already knew this, I suppose, but it confirmed what we thought. There's a big appetite for this, and people love the format. It's such a great format to watch.
Works his away. It's going to bounce just before it stops by that rope on the fine leg. Akila comes around and does the fielding. Ratanaika, just a single taken there. So, surprised. Did you know a lot of people when they talk about Spain, talk about, of course, the beaches, the food, the fiestas, the siestas. But it is surprising, the second most mountainous country in Europe.
Really?
And you certainly start to appreciate that when we're here. So Switzerland, of course, is the first. And of course, when you talk Switzerland, you have to talk about Rado, our official time partner. A little bit of showboating going on here with one of the fielders. Yeah, so behind Switzerland, its second most mountainous region has the Pyrenees, and the Sierra Nevada that we can see here, Sierra Nevada, 3,482 meters above sea level. And do you know what Sierra Nevada means?
I did, but I've forgotten. Help me out.
Sierra Nevada meaning snowy range.
Yes, of course. And actually, speaking of names, come back to that. Thor finishes his over, being pushed for a single as Jamshed just opens the face down to deep third. End of the second over. No boundaries in that one. There was a wicket. It's 16 for 1 after 2. We are in Vegas.
Yeah.
So we always like to bring the razzle dazzle. You might say, what are you talking about, Vinny? But this particular district, or this area that the ground is in, just outside Granada, is called Vegas de Genil. Is that right?
Something like that, yeah.
But it's spelt like Vegas. So we've always talked about doing the ECS Las Vegas, as in where would you like to take the European Cricket Series? Do it at 2 in the morning or something. Everyone gets, Gundy, no ball. If it's caught, it won't be out. It is caught, it isn't out, and they'll get a single.
Well, Viva in Vegas. That's what the batter does, because normally it would have been out, but it's a too high free hit. Coming up next, so not out yet. Vegas. Viva el Vegas. Sounds good in Spanish.
Yeah, I like it.
Viva el Vegas.
So we've finally taken the ECS to Vegas. Free hit.
Oh. Okay, numero cuatro. Into the street.
Oh, heavy traffic as that went past.
There was a lot of traffic. I didn't hear crash, bang, boom. The only crash, bang, boom we heard was from the middle of that bat. That's been put away big time by Richie. Big 6, 4 out of the park so far. Well, you said they've only had 2 that's gone over and caused any trouble. Well, we've had 4 already.
I mean, not tempting fate, but isn't the bigger danger cars swerving to avoid the Grizzly and maybe hitting cars going in the other direction?
I don't think they know it's coming. It'll just be bang, and it'll scare. scare the pants of whoever's driving the car, but there's going to be a few more of those, I get the feeling. We've got some big hitters here, you know, in Granada.
Richie told us yesterday he's got good insurance. Probably needs it. Good comeback, though, from James Scott. Yeah, so Granada, like I said, relying a lot on their top order. Oh, it's lifted up, and that's going to be 6 more. Another one. Oh, just hits the top of the net. Maximal 6 runs. And so another ball lifted up and out of the ground.
You think we'll have to contact the local Policia Local and maybe have one of them standing over there?
But can I just say,
Yeah.
the Khartoum Oval, beautiful ground. Played so many times there.
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Manos arriba. It's
How exciting is
another
this
one
cricket?
that's gone massive. I reckon we will have to call. Well, I don't know whether we'll have to call the Policia Local or somebody else is calling them, but something needs to happen here. That's another biggie. Richie is smashing it out of the park. And James Scott is over, has gone no ball, 6.66. Here comes the next. And he was fishing for it, but I think that's okay. That's well bowled. Just sneaks it inside. Yeah, we'll just get our graphics updated shortly. Of course, this is not Rathor that is bowling.
Look at that shot.
That's
beautiful on the
great.
right.
Yeah, there's the Sierra Nevada. Snowy range, as you now know it stands for.
I'm nervous.
Okay, slice in the air, but I think it's going to get enough of this to get it over the fielder. Will just slow down, will it? Not enough to stop it going over the boundary. There's going to be 4 ball. This is a very expensive over, Vinny, and it does come to an end. Thankfully, says Scott. We'll give you the full updates of how that's.
He's going to get the balls back little by little, but he'll end up getting the whole over. Look, see, he's still going up. Well done to sort that out. Sometimes it's number 1, but you see 2 ones. That's a sign that maybe not getting enough sleep. But anyway, all's good. Now we do have number 11 bowling. Once again, Rathor's going to bowl out. Remember, Rathor took that brilliant wicket in the second over, cracking the top of the stumps. But yeah, I was about to say one thing that this ground has over the Khartoum Oval is the net. The net here will actually stop a cricket ball. The net of the Khartoum Oval wouldn't. It would stop a football,
but not a cricket ball.
We're never disputing that. But yeah, a bit like a flywire submarine, that net at the Khartoum Oval. Wild delivery down the leg side first up from the Rathor. Scott, by the way, finishes with none for 35 off his 2 overs.
Yeah, that last one went for 24. His first one wasn't too bad. It was an average over. Okay, this guy, though, has been top draw here today, hasn't he? So Akshay Rathor with the ball. Starts with a wayward one down leg top, but he's got a bit of pace here. Bowling to Rahman.
AJ has taken on the second bounce. Almost goes onto the helmet. He's a little bit far back there, but I know Rathor does have a bit of pace about him. Of course, we're here today, tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday, and then there'll be a 4-day gap in the schedule. We were originally planning to show Austria's tour of Portugal T20 IWs. Unfortunately, that's not going ahead.
And that's well hit. And that, I think, is going to go all the way. It does as it hits the, well, we were just talking about the net. The net stops this ball disappearing the other part of the ground. Very good pickup. And I think the beauty about this shot for me was that Rahman stepped into the ball. We talked a lot about batters stepping away because they're afraid of the delivery, but he steps into it and makes a good, crisp, clean contact.
Yeah, bit of a double clip happening at the moment for Granada. First time today. Oh, right on the lid. Hoyo! Thank goodness that helmets are compulsory now. It'll be a leg bye off the forehead of Jamshed, who, let's just say he got the wrath of Rathor after he hit him for 6.
Well, they do say sometimes you've got to use your head. And the batter also uses his head. Thankfully, he has got the lid on, which of course is very compulsory on European Cricket Network. Forward leg
Umpire
buys.
clothesline. Potential concussion test. Plenty happening here. What do you think the concussion test questions are here? Well, Richie's getting the concussion test, and then maybe Richie say, "I'm fine. I was always this way."
Genial. Okay, मेरी नहीं लगी और ही लगी है और मैं तो ठीक हूँ मैंने कुछ नहीं होया कल 2-3 ग्लासियाँ पीतियाँ होनियाँ पर वाला कोई नहीं मसला. Well, I can't love that. I love it.
But I think once you start the test, you should still have to answer the questions. Probably the only thing that's going to trip Richie up right now.
Can you imagine if he failed it?
Quick, who's the Prime Minister of Spain? If you don't know, you're in trouble. What day of the week is it? That's one that we would fail all the time here in the commentary box because we've got cricket every day. What day is it? What time is it? Where are you? These are all questions that we would fail if we were given a concussion test.
I think that was fantastic. That really was. I love
hilarious.
it. Well done, Richie. Well, if Richie had failed the test, he'd be walking off. That would have been the first. But anyway, they say that.
But now, if you're ever trying to pass a concussion test, just point at the other guy and they'll ask the other guy the questions.
Yeah, I think they might have the batter's the wrong way around here.
Yeah, there was a leg bias, so they've got to go back. Yeah, this isn't English rules. English rules, everything stops as soon as the ball flicks your helmet. So, you've got to let the play out. He doesn't have concussion. He's still out there. All's well. Richie's facing up. Here's Rothor.
Now, it'd be interesting, this one. It's in the air. I haven't seen anything from the umpire, but surely the one that hit his head was over the shoulder. Now, this one was pretty short as well, Vinny. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, was it shoulder high? Was it above shoulder high? Because no call. So perhaps they're just deciding there it was only shoulder high and not over. But, yeah, you're right. Certainly a close call.
Well, he's sticky with the short stuff. This is another one that's into the body of Rahman, who gets a bit of bat on it and takes another single.
So, Granada, certainly a bit more firepower in this innings compared to the one we saw earlier. It's such a shame that Abbott got run out the way he did in that previous game. 50's up for them. Last ball of the fourth.
Hits that well, but to the fielder who holds on to the catch. Really well taken. And that's not a wicket that Granada wanted to lose. Richie, while he was out there with Rahman, they was batting well. They got to the 50, but the last ball of Rothor, who's having an absolute field day out there, results in a wicket. It's a really good catch taken, actually. It came through pretty quickly. Takes it in the body. You can see he actually had to skip up into the air to try and get to a good height to take it, but held on to it, and that's going to be the end of Rahman. So Rahman will go with the score exactly on 50 for 2 after 4 overs.
And well done to the bowler there, Rothor. 2 for 14. Abbott maybe unsettled by the fact that he received question 1 of the concussion test. I like this from Ray Tipping in the chat saying the umpire needs the test. So, yeah, well said, Ray. But end of the 4th over, 50 for 2. Let's see if Granada can. I mean, the actual win's probably out of reach for me, but they could get a point, especially with Rahman up and going. They need 114 to do that. Here's Mohinani, who's going to start with a gunny ball, and AJ's missed it. And it's going to be 5 wides and a boost for the Grenadians. Is that a word?
The Grenadians? Probably
I'm
not.
Looking that up.
I think you probably say Andalusians. I think they'd rather be called Andalusian. But you know what? One thing that we've got to do while we're here in Andalusia, especially in Granada, maybe we can go and see a bit of flamenco dancing.
Oh, please.
This time, gets a glove to it. It doesn't get him past him.
AJ makes a good stop to his left.
Oh, good delivery. Good delivery. Looking to find a little bit of room. Batter na thoda room labda si apne पैर थोड़ी leg साथ जाके off started shot मारना सी पर bowler ने उन्हें follow किया बहुत अच्छी bowling short of a length dot ball.
Okay, clarification on the right word. I think if I was speaking English, it probably made sense. But there is a word.
Ooh.
Ouch. Off either the handle, top of the handle of the bat or the... So someone from Granada probably makes sense. They're a Granadino or a Granadina.
That's a pomegranate. So they're calling them pomegranates.
Yeah.
Okay.
Los Granadinos.
Okay. The
Wasn't far away.
pomegranates. It's another swing and a miss here, but it was being called a wide by Rahman, but he wasn't shy of going after it here. This is the bowling from Govind Mohinani.
Mentioning what's coming up this afternoon with Madrid United Espalas taking on Sonseca Sultans. Tell you a bit more about that. So Sonseca Sultans played in Madrid last year, but they are a team that have come out of kind of some of the more experienced Madrid United players. Of course, as the club grows, maybe you've got more than one team. So Sonseca Sultans certainly have come out of the Madrid United organisation. And then Madrid United are helping out Espalas here in this European Cricket Series. They're fielding a combined team. So you will see quite a few players that you saw last week playing this afternoon.
Same again. He just kept that short of a length, wide outside off, and unfortunately, not just Rahman, but now on strike, it's a new batter facing his first delivery, and that, of course, is Simon Tweed. He also struggles to get any bat on that length. Good bowling this from Govind.
I'm going to try and find the teams for everyone. Oof, another one in the body, end of the fifth over, and the score is 57 for 2. So let me do some quick running mathematics. They need 106 off 30 for the win. They need 57 off 30 for a point. So that's probably a more realistic target. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full with me. There's Wiki, the Robo Duck. Had a bit of everything so far. Sun, sea, sand, snow, and sexy cricket here in Granada.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. And also, I have to say that pomegranates are also very good for you.
I love pomegranates. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when I was little, my mum always was giving us pomegranate, the seeds, saying, they're good for you. You've got to have them. You've got to have them. And
Back to the action now.
They're pretty good if you've got a pea shooter as well. It should be a cat, should be taken, and will be taken. So nicely held by James Scott. He doesn't make any mistakes. And Rahman, well, he was just getting a bit frustrated. And you just feel with that wicket gain down of Richie, when the score was on 50, that was the timing of that was bad. And Rahman was going well with him. But not only does Richie go, Rahman now goes. Tweed is struggling to get off the mark. And a good start for the bowler. Comes in, gets it in the right place, bangs it in short, is up in the air, catch is taken, another one bites the dust.
Yeah, short stuff doing the trick. Just a well-directed bounce. So it was outside the off stump. He tried to fetch it to hook it to the leg side. And a good catch by big James Scott there. Didn't lose that one in the sky or the snow. Randall, the new batter, has to sway inside this one. He will take the wide. Okay, so coming up this afternoon, I've promised you I'm going to try and find the teams. So give me a couple of balls and I'll see some familiar faces perhaps in the two sides. Of course, there will be on our website that we're working on all the time as well.
That's a nice shot. They have got a field well set for it. They've got the third man back on the boundary. Kind of a genuine backstop as well for the wicketkeeper. I don't think that AJ particularly needs that, but interesting field set. 2 of the 5 allowed outside are in that position, and maybe they just feel that the little bit of extra pace that Okaswamy is going to generate will do justice to this field set. Took a good catch earlier, didn't he, did Thomas, when the ball was blasted at him. Now he's trying to do some more damage with the ball. Left armour as well, but that's damage to the ball from the bat. as Tweed gets off the mark in flamboyant style. 4 runs as this is hit over the top of short mid-wicket. And that's the thing with this field. And I think maybe one of those 2 fielders in that third man area might come up now a bit. A very interesting field set. So those 2 fielders back there, Long on is back. And they've also got an extra cover back on the boundary. So very interesting field. It's been set for this short ball being banged in outside the off. There's no fielder on the leg side boundary. In comes Thomas once again. Gets good height on this. Gets good. That's one thing I think viewers will be noticing from what we saw at the Alipa ground there in Madrid, whereas that one didn't have a lot of bounce and the ball didn't come through. Here we've seen the complete opposite. If you're banging the ball in, then you are going to get some carry through, and as Vinny already mentioned, we're going to see a number of players that played there in Alipa in Madrid here, and I think the bowlers are going to enjoy themselves. I think they're going to get a bit more reward as the over comes to an end. 63 then of 6 overs. 3 wickets down, and remember, need to get to 113 just to get a point. So at the moment, it certainly does look like Costa del Sol will be having the taste of octopus after this match. Another dot ball, that one gets played. But yeah, flamenco is an enchanting art form that originated in Spain and composes of guitar music, powerful singing and expressive dancing. Holds a special place in the hearts of the Spanish as this one is lobbed over James Scott and will be another boundary. But this time is to Randall. So both Tweed and Randall have hit boundaries. So nicely played away. And of course, it's very popular, particularly in the south of Spain. And we could certainly probably find 1 or 2 places where we'll see some flamenco dancing and some of that very traditional and powerful flamenco music, as Mohani probably wants to get this just a little bit closer to the batter. But it's short again. It's hit over the top of the offside fielder who's been brought in from the boundary. Remember, not too long ago, I did say that they had the extra cover back on the boundary. And they move him in, and it goes bang over him. It's going to be another boundary. So well done to Randall.
Yeah, cracking shot from Randall. It's got a heart as big as the province of Andalusia does Gary. He had a bit of a struggle earlier, but some beautiful shots.
Oh, that's timed pretty well as well. Oh, there's the footballing skills.
Own goal.
Should get a second. They're hesitating.
Oh, no. Gary looked, and as he turned for one, it looked like the pitch was about 100 metres long for him. And he decided, no, 2s aren't on my bingo card. So it's a long single. Ball was kicked by the infielder away from the outfielder. That's James Scott doing the fielding there. Game within a game now, really.
Shot. That is a monster. It really is. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande, qué dulce eso es. Eso es sensational. What a shot. That is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai as it flies into the road.
I've got a team update for you after this ball. Right now they need 36 off 19 for a point.
Slower delivery. Doesn't quite see it. That's going to hit the pad. No run of that one. 78 for 3. So what do you got for us?
Okay, got the scoop. Of course, this should be on our website as well. But for Madrid United, captained by Omer Malik, players we saw last week, just scanning that, we've got Krishna Adhikari, the Nepalese player, who will actually be taking the gloves for MUH. Probably call him that, Madrid United Espalas. We saw him last week. Ornab Masum we saw last week. Ajay Jaiswal we saw playing for the Blues last week. He's helping out as well. Naimul Haq Russell is in there as well. And Yeah, that's just the Madrid United Espales. For the Sultans, you'll see Arif Hassan, who was keeping for Madrid United last week. He's keeping for the Sultans today, starting the 8th over. Starts with a dot. But apart from that, I think for the most part, we're looking at kind of a different player group for the Sultans, who'll be in their trademark purple uniforms. Waka, by the way, who's leading Sultans, he hit the first ever golden ball for 4. Got it.
That's too quick. It's too good, really, for Gary Randall. Randall's played some nice shots, but that was quick for Arakaswamy. Really was. That's probably one of the quickest deliveries that we've seen so far here in the day, and it was perfectly delivered. Hit the top of the bells and knocked them over. Bortachi bowling, Bortachi speeder, and Dande Talepana Gerakadete. Bortachi bowling, absolutely wonderful. And you can see there that Gary Randall didn't really have an answer to that. I mean, before he even moved, the ball had taken the bells. Es fantástico, estupendo, muy bien. Es muy rápido eso lanza de Arakaswamy. Y el batedor no sabe nada, nada.
Randall makes it to 10, though, and it's a pretty entertaining 10 as far as 10s go. But he's out for the bow, Derek. Arakaswamy, 2 for 6 off 8 balls bowled. Slippery customer, isn't he? He was quick across the turf. We saw that earlier in the field. Ooh. Not Stuart Ross. He misses that, and he'll be the first to admit maybe he was a little bit late on it. But, you know, with that wicket of Randall, they're firming for another 4-pointer. The equation now is, what's that? I'll tell you in a minute. Oh, nasty one. I don't know what Stuart Ross has done to Arakaswamy, but Arakaswamy's taken to him.
Yeah, I like that, though, from Thomas Arakaswamy. He does actually turn around and say, hey, are you okay? You know, he wasn't doing the proper fast bowler thing by running right up in his face and say, hey, you know, am I too quick for you?
36 off 15 for a point. Feel pretty good to get to the other end now. Ross certainly had to work pretty hard to get off the mark. Might have a bruise or two to show for it.
It goes for the Yorker length delivery, Arakaswamy this time round. And, yeah, well watched by Ross. This time he didn't try to step out the way, got bat and ball, got to the other end, and that's pretty full. And it goes to the wide third man fielder. Only got the one man back there now. They did push extra cover back, though it'll take one mammoth shot to hit somebody like Arakaswamy over the boundary on the extra cover area.
End of the over then, 80 for 4 after 8. Look, we said we wanted to see some improvement from Granada this game. I certainly think we've seen it, particularly with the bat. I think with the ball, they're perhaps still a little bit off where they want to be, but I think you can see they are a team that you can see being competitive and pinching a match or two. Only 6 matches in the group stage of this tournament, but particularly they've got a pretty strong top 3. I think Abbott will be annoyed he got out the way he did when he did. Probably same with Jamshid. But, you know, you see Xavier, we saw him bat well earlier. Saw Tweed take out the long handle. Randall, again, able to find the boundary. But now, Richie C to bowl the 9th over. Starts with a wide.
Wide ball, almost was a stumping there.
Richie captained, oh, not captain, he was the manager for the Meltool Shield for the British and Irish Roses. He's a very in-demand gentleman.
It's hit well, and it's not going to be stopped by the fielder. He waited for that well. That's a nice shot there from Tweed. So there was a little bit of flight there from Cunningham. So he wanted to entice the batter to come after him, but it was well watched by Tweed. He timed the assault to this shot perfectly.
Richie, cult figure. Balled to Tweed.
It's well hit, but they have got that fielder, remember, sweeping that boundary on the offside, just a single.
So next match is due to start in about 22 minutes. We should be running on time, of course. This new schedule, we're so efficient. We could probably save an hour a day with this schedule. Again, probably now that we don't have the reviews that probably added on 10 minutes to every game. We're happy if there's less gaps and more cricket. I think the viewing public would like that too.
And Stuart Ross picks it up well. Doesn't really make the purest of contacts. Goes more high than long.
So here's the thing with Richie as well. He's carrying a bit of an injury, a knee injury, and he had the most heavy-duty knee brace I've ever seen when he pulled his pants up with permission in the commentary box a bit earlier. It was made of very thick material. Right now, it's Tweed with a nice shot. Kind of slaps that straight delivery into the gap and finds its way to the boundary. Up to 20 now for Tweed.
Yeah, I mean, Costadel sold for me all the way through. Actually, they haven't had the field right. It's not going to cost them here at all. But Granada, they are getting close to that 113. And this could help. But no, well fielded. Safe hands. Thomas is out there, and we already know he's top draw. So just a single this time. Can they get another boundary here and give themselves a chance to get to that 113?
Last ball for Cunningham.
That's neatly played away. You've got to run hard. Got to come back for 2 at least if it's not going to go to the boundary, which it won't. Oh, he could be in trouble.
Oh, looked like running up Mount Everest with a Sherpa on your back. But he does get back for 2, does Ross. And at the end of 9, it's 95 for 4. Oh, well. Hey, look who's in the chat. It's Atif Mohammed, the Spanish international, making an appearance. All-time leading wicket taker on ECN. Also had some questions. Will we ever be going back to Barcelona this year? I'll just take you back to our motto for season 2026. As thought up, one of the few good thoughts of Spanish national coach Corey Ruckers on ECN, said, hashtag anything's possible.
Yeah, Atif कितना ठीक ठाक है. Good to have you in the chat. Atif, तू ना मुंडियां नु इकट्ठे कर ला, टीमां नु इकट्ठे कर ला. ਅਸੀਂ आ जाएंगे, क्यों नहीं? आ जाएंगे ਅਸੀਂ. Yeah, good to see you. And he's a lovely guy, Atif. And I know he's playing some decent cricket now as well. It's gonna be gone. Great catch. Very good, caught on bowled. He had to be quite light-footed here to get there. The batter just not able to get enough power in this shot this time round, Simon Tweed. But the bowler, he adjusted really well to get their nimble feet from, I think it's Akila who's doing the bowling here. But he got across quite well. He was reaching and he held on to a really good catch. Ball, the Achi bowling, good catch. Apani bowling to the Horde wicket gate. Tweed will go for 21 or 14, so 95 for 5. And really, I think with that wicket gain there, the 113 now, unless something sensational happens in the next couple of deliveries, looks to be off the table.
Yeah, I think so. Shame, they probably deserved their point here. If they maybe contain a bit better, they would have. Swing and a miss.
If you look at the batting scorecard, you have 3 batters there that got into the 20s. Jamshad, Richie, and now Simon as well. Just needed one of them just to push on a little bit more, and they probably would have got there. Quicker ball, tucks him up, no run. Could be run out, missed it. Oh, now they will get a single.
Oh, almost out again.
Well, he took a great catch, uppity catching and a bowling to Akila the both achhi. But he's, let's just say, he's probably not a good dart player because for not too far away from the stumps, he missed.
Oh, well, love to have his time back there, wouldn't he? Last ball coming up.
And an edge won't go to the boundary. They will get just a single, so that's one more. With a couple more to come. I can smell coffee. I can smell coffee is being brewed.
Wouldn't mind the beef stew. Is it time to put in the order?
It's calling. Another single there, played away there by Brown.
Can they get the 100?
Yeah, I was about to say the same. Great minds think alike. I was about to say the same. Can they get to 100?
Need a 2. That golden ball for 100. It's 2 less than 2. Russell finish on 5, Brown on 2. And Granada, a much better effort from the hosts that time. Certainly plenty more to celebrate, but Costadel Sol just a little bit too good here in this opening doubleheader. They will walk away with the Octopus. 8 points. El Pulpo here on the opening morning. And in this one, they run out winners by 64 runs. Costa del Sol 162, Granada 98. And look, like I said, a bit more for Granada to celebrate, I think, in that innings. And like I said, I can still see them winning matches if they can just put a complete performance together. I think their bowling just got to get more balls in the right area. With the bat, I mean, you look at the scorecard, 4 players reached double figures there, 3 reached 20. Richard Abbott, the leading scorer, 25 off 10 with 3 sixes and a 4. Just got out a little bit too early for his liking. 23 for Jamshade. And Simon Tweed with 21 was able to hit one out of the park and 3 boundaries as well. Bowling-wise, Rathor had a really good morning, back-to-back half centuries and bowled well, 2 for 14, and even a litter in there as well. 2 wickets also for Arokia Swami, who only conceded 8 off his 2 overs. 1 for 3, Ratnaka with a wicket in the last. But Rico, halfway through the day, and we're on target, 15 minutes. We'll be back at a really interesting doubleheader between 2 frenemies, really. Sonseca Sultans versus Madrid United Isbalas this afternoon.
Yeah, I do believe so. I think we're going to have closer contests as well. We're going to see some players we know, some good players, some dynamic players. And I think, once again, that the traffic behind us will have to be on cricket ball watch, because there's going to be a few more flying that way. But as it is going to be the Costa del Sol that'll be dancing the flamenco and enjoying the pulpo, and maybe some cerveza victorious as well. I'm Rico Full, alongside me is Vinny Sandhu, and we'll be back. Join us in 15 minutes time for the start of the next match.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket lovers, welcome back to the Granada Oval, or the Groval as it's called sometimes, I've been told. The Goval, of course, that's what I meant. Someone told me yesterday and it picked up an hour along the way. Yes, we're at the Goval. It's Guinea Gandu here. We'll take you into the afternoon session. Match 3, Sonseca Sultans in purple, taking on Madrid United Espales. Kawa Khurshid's going to start with a dot ball, and there's a lot of purple out there because don't forget the umpires are in purple as well. News from the toss in match 3 that Madrid United Espales have won the toss and elected to bat. Little work away to the leg side, but no runs just yet out there. You can see that we've got Madrid United Espales wearing those Madrid United uniforms from last week. Espales, just a handful of players, but Madrid United coming down and helping them field the side. Sahab Jalal Hassan is opening up here with Antrix Kanwa. Anyway, we had a bit of a muted start, but the third time's the charm as Hassan goes maximal. And Khurshid, bit unlucky there, but it went the journey. Another man on this ECN journey with us, which has had so many twists and turns, and lately a little bit of a full stop or semicolon, but next to me now is Rico Fall.
Yeah, we're finally off and running. A sharp Jalal Hassan goes big with that one. It goes for 6 after nothing off the first 2 balls. It's Khurshid doing the bowling. And you're right, there's a big splash of colour out there. The purples, the blues, the yellow go faster stripes.
Oh, it's good wheels, isn't it, from Khurshid. Beats him outside the off stump.
Bowling line, you can hear that from the wicketkeeper, Arif Hassan. Here comes the next. And
oh no, that's hit the edge of the pitch, I think. Interesting call here, whether it's a no ball or a wide. Luckily the third was pretty fine. Makes the stop. Signal is a no ball for off the pitch. And that's actually what took it away from the keeper. And so free hit coming up. And no ball plus by signal, of course, it wasn't hit. So it'll be a free hit here and probably perfect start for Kanwa, who will get a chance. Backyard rules, can't get out first ball. Did you used to play that when you were a kid?
We used to play 6 and out. If you hit it in the neighbour's garden, you're in trouble.
It doesn't quite get all of this, but he will get off the mark with one.
The worst was when we played at school, because the sort of caretaker had 2 very fearsome dogs, and they were both Rottweilers. And if the ball went over there, whoever hit it there, it's a swing and a miss. No, it's a wide been called. So whoever hit it there had to go and get the ball, because if you don't get the ball, you can't play. And you did not want to go over that fence. 2 Rottweilers, and these things will look ferocious. They really were.
Good fielders, though, I'm sure. Fielders of flesh. Pretty good over. And had the kind of flying cut edge that went for 6. But a bit of spice there from Khurshid. And after 1 over, Madrid United Espales 10 without loss. So I remember I had one experience where I had to do just that. It's always when you were down to your last ball that you couldn't leave the ball over the fence. And I remember this dog, I distracted it with a stick in the far corner because the ball was just over the fence. I jumped, got the ball, jumped, and I could feel it. It jumped. It got my heels as I was coming back over the fence. But I got the ball. That was 6 and almost, 6 in hospital almost that time. Tell us your backyard cricket stories in the chat. ECN, European Cricket Network. New so far, Costadel stole all 8 points out of the opening contest. Raj Kumar with the ball here And over number 2, and that's cracked beautifully off the back foot. And it will motor away to the boundary. Kanwar with his first boundary.
Raj Kumar, अपना Bollywood star नहीं ये हो Raj Kumar, Raj Kumar cricketer. Of course, Raj Kumar is a very famous name, and most Indians will be able to associate Raj Kumar as being an Indian actor. But this is Raj Kumar, the bowler, who gets a whack for 6. He's first ball, or 4.
Just 4. But maybe you're ahead of the game, Rico, because this next one, short. Probably pullable, but the line outside off made it a bit more difficult. Hello to everyone in the chat. Waz is in the chat. Nice to see you. Yeah, Waz is looking out for Omar Malik, the captain of Madrid United Ispalis. And I know you were wondering about Ispalis.
Yeah.
In Spanish, you don't really pronounce the H. Oh, he's beaten for pace this time is Antrix Kanwar. And where's that one? And yeah, it's like an ancient name. I think it's the Latin name from the Roman city that became Seville or Sevilla.
Okay.
So it's called Ispalis. So a bit of a traditional feel. And Ispalis, we're hoping to field a team. Of course, in this part of the country, sometimes, getting those squads deep enough for a European Cricket Series can be an issue. So Madrid United have kindly helped out and sent a few players down and a few shirts, it looks like, as well. So Madrid United, I was a bit disappointed that they didn't walk away with a win last week, or after their first 3. They're on a bit of a losing streak. I want to snap that one here, even though technically it's not the same team. But a pretty fiery opener here from the Sultans. By the way, the Sultans last year, they had a really interesting European Cricket Series in Madrid. And I know you were there for the first part of it. They were involved in that crazy first game, which had the boundary catch that wasn't a boundary catch that was actually caught and bowled. They had the 58 extras. They had Saeed Shah tripping over the mound every 2 seconds. Up in the air, fielder comes in, can't get there in time. They'll have to settle for a single. So the Sonseca Sultans last year, they had a record of 6-1 with 1 no result and finished in 2nd place after the group stage. End of the over here at the moment, 16 without loss. And then, so that meant that they went straight through the qualifier because they finished 2nd. They played Madrid CC, who had won their way through after Madrid CC had snapped a 6-game losing streak, chasing 170 against the Stars.
Yeah.
And then Sonseca Sultans faltered in that qualifier. Oh, very fine edge. It will take some stopping. It will be stopped bootwards. And decent job, I suppose, by Zahid if you are going to use the boot. So then Sonseca Sultans kept to 132 in the qualifier. Madrid CC beat them, chasing it down with 5 balls to spare, which meant that Sonseca Sultans, despite only losing 1 game in the group stage, they were out in just 1 final. So they've got some making up to do, of course. Great to have them here in Granada. Huge swing and a miss. And Sonseca, it's actually pretty close to Madrid. It's a neighbourhood not too far out of Madrid. So they've travelled a long way, a lot like Madrid United Ispalis here to play in this ECS, and we really appreciate it.
Absolutely. And that's good take by the keeper. The umpire's quite happy that it's a legal delivery. Good work behind the stumps there by Riversan. That's the one thing, I think, with cricket in Europe. Not just in Spain, where I know it's massive. I mean, we just were in Madrid, and we know that one will be a wide and leg side. We know that Madrid CC, for example, Madrid United, also in the early days had to travel vast distances all the way to La Manga to play cricket. We've seen that here in Andalusia. We've seen the guys that from Madrid that have turned up to play here. In the air. Oh, he'll get it 2nd time around. Well, Jalebi it will be. First with the right, then with the left. A little bit of juggling, but he's taken the catch. I think he got surprised by the first time round. He snapped at it, but he was lucky. He was able to palm it forward. Then he grabbed it with the left hand. Catch a phal liya. Pehli baari है ना catch गया थले, पर इन्हों luck हो गया, lucky रह गया. Left hand ने catch phal liya. Jalebi catch in the end. I would call that a semi-jalebi catch.
Well, I know we saw him just after the catch, but let me describe it to you. It was high and to his right, and Kashif Iqbal stuck out the right hand. It wasn't grasped cleanly, but it popped up, and then he caught it with his left hand. So again, another one of these Spanish juggles that we've seen so many of so far. That was great presence of mind. And so, yeah, big moment early on. Bit of a half chance converted. Adhikari, who'll do the keeping, will open up with, I think there's a bit of bat in that, so probably a run. Adhikari, Nepalese heritage. I know we've got a lot of viewers from Nepal. I know they're a very proud cricketing nation. No, up-and-coming cricketing nation, mixing it with the big boys. And he's very proud of his Nepalese heritage. So special hello to all our Nepalese viewers.
Yes, namaskara to you all.
Oh, and he's gone. Thick outside edge, and so it'll be the end of Sahab Jalal Hassan. Again, you see a different style of batting here than some of the batting we saw this morning. That's a wide ball outside off stump. He's trying to waft it to the leg side, took a healthy edge, and well taken behind the stumps by Arif Hassan, who was keeping for Madrid United last week. But a week's a long time in European cricket, and two early ones snaffled by the Sultans. MUH 19 for 2.
Yeah, well done, well taken. Good passage of play this for the side, because don't forget that the Sunsak Sultans is still within the, well, that's just the end of the power play. 19, they've kept the score to 2 wickets have gone down. It's fantastic. And just to finish on what I'm saying is basically that's how much Europeans love their cricket. They travel vast distances to play, and I take my hat off to them.
We know what it feels like now, because we took the 4-hour plus journey from Madrid yesterday with limited snacks and not too much time for bathroom breaks. So we made it, and well done all the Mini Blue crew here for getting us on the park. And here's a familiar face, Ayaz Yunus, who starts with a wide. He's a proper throwback slinger, is Ayaz. Did some great things last year. Great to see the Sultans back in their purple, very regal looking colour scheme. But watch out also for Amir Shaukat. Remember, Shaukat was the guy caught with that ridiculous boundary to court and bowl dismissal opening day Madrid last year. That one just wide. He's not happy with this. He thinks he got it on the line, but umpire thinks otherwise, and he'll have to re-bowl it. Hey, talking about where the name Ispalis came from, I mentioned it was the early Roman name for what's now known as Sevilla, but they think that the actual word had an interesting origin. Beautifully bowled, it's a thick edge, and I got the fielder there just for that, so just a single. They think it might have come from a Phoenician term meaning something like lowland city or flat plain settlement, and that would make sense because Seville sits on the Guadalquivir floodplain. And you know what Seville's really famous for? Oranges, and that's why I wore my orange jacket today to welcome them back to the European Cricket Series. Another good sling from Yunus. And,
well, Yunus doing the swinging, the slinging, but the batter doing the swinging, but can't make any contact, and I'm 22 for 2. MUH.
Oh, this time he does get it up in the air. Fielder goes back, has to chase it. They get one. Coming back for 2, Shaukat. Gets it back pretty quickly. Did he have the ball? That's the question. It's been given out. Well, was it given out? It has been given out. Fielders are celebrating. The ball got away though, so that's the only thing. That's the only question. But the umpire was in the best position. And yeah, I don't know if we'll get a good look at it or not. But yeah, coming back for 2, it was always a dicey one. I mean, the ball was near the stumps. Maybe the ball got knocked out of his gloves when he hit the stumps again. Hard to tell. The umpire was confident Stumps were broken with ball in glove. And it'll be 1 run and out for Malik. His only run brings about his demise. And another good piece of fielding today in Granada. It's 23 for 3.
Excellent work. Wanted to come back. Wanted to be greedy maybe. Come back for another. Wasn't able to do so. He's going to depart. Yunus. Loving his bowling. Really am. This time maybe we'll go 2 wide. He said that a couple of times, hasn't he, this over. Started with those 2 wides and then he got his radar switched on perfectly well. New batter is Pandita. Let's see what he can do. This is Adita Pandita. He knows he's got to get going. Got to get this innings going. Oh, that was another wide ball called there by the umpire. That's Naveed, who's out there now with Andrew Elliott.
But Yunus has such an unusual action. It's obviously natural for him. But I bet there's a lot of people that wish they could bowl like this because it's when he gets it right, it's really tough. He's got a low release point, but he's sprayed it a bit here early on, the veteran. 4 wides in the over. It's more like it. Oh, one-hand pick up and throw, but it bounces it over the stumps. It'll create an overthrow. Almost a second run out in the over. Pandita turns 1 into 2, but he's away.
He's away. Well, maybe it's going to be his day because remember, it is International Panda Day. And, well, Adita Pandita, there's a little bit of the panda about him. Let's see if he can do it and make it count. That's a good delivery. What a change up of pace. After going full and slinging it in full, this time bangs it into the deck and kind of surprises Pandita.
Surprise tactics there with the shorter one. Everything else has been kind of full outside off, sometimes too far outside off. Cracks it off the back foot but finds the fielder. Pandita will retain the strike, barring incident. Well, now they're going to get 2. Keeper's in. It's going to be out. What's going on here? Well, call the cops. This is insanity in the first degree. Adhikari was baiting for a second run, but he started to believe what he was selling, and it was never on, and he has cooked Pandita, thrown him over the edge of the cliff. Oh, well, can you believe it? Another 1 and run out. What am I watching? Yes, Madrid United Ismail is 28 for 4 after 4, and the Panda's down, Rico. Oh,
I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. It's International Panda Day. Well, you can see why pandas are an endangered species, because if that's going to happen to them all the time, they got no chance at all. Oh, that was crazy. Oh, मेरा ख्याल पागल हो गया. इतने 2 रन कर ही नहीं सके. पता नहीं क्यों गए. पता नहीं कहाँ जा रही थी. और बेचारा Pandita बाहर आ गया.
Oh, boy. Well, there was one of them backing up for that second run, and it wasn't the Panda. Here we go, over number 5. Swipe across the line. Adhikari. Well, he might not be criminal, but I think he would be found civilly responsible and have to pay some punitive damages to the Panda. Hey, you know what would make my World Panda Day? Would be Lily Panda in the chat, although it is 3 in the morning in New Zealand. All right, in the air. This one holding up and dropped. And wait for it. Nope, no run out this time. But still, that should have been the end of Adhikari, who would have had an awkward conversation just a mere 60 seconds after running out the Panda.
I think Kawa Khrushchev did him a favour by dropping that. Otherwise, he was going to be in double trouble. This one's fired down the leg side. It was a straightforward catch, but I think he rushed into it. Then Khrushchev, the ball then struck him hard while he was still moving. Never really had it in control. But what a bit of luck for Adhikari.
Oh. Hits him on the pad. Well, Adhikari is kamikaze Adhikari because once again, took off straight away, had 0 worries about whether Masum was going to be all right or not. Luckily for Masum, they do get through for a leg bye.
What is he on here at the moment? He's on something that's keeping him going. I reckon he's... Hang on a minute.
The need for speed. Don't take your eyes off kamikaze.
I reckon he's found out some of those energy drinks that our very own Corey chance to drink because he is, well, he's high on something at the moment. He's certainly having a boost of energy. I think we're going to need some of that going into the afternoon, Vinny.
Pandemonium. Great comment in the chat from Paolo Campini. All right, time to breathe. Isn't it great to have European Cricket Series cricket back? It's a mad format of the game, but we love it. Also should say Sonseca Sultans boosted by some reinforcements from Stansted Airport in London.
Tell me more.
Well, Waka, who we have seen him here in Spain many times before, but he does own a company that runs a business out of Stansted Airport. So when he needs extra players, he says, hey, jump on the next flight. Something in the air at the moment. End of the 5th over. 33 for 4. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo. Rico full on World Panda Day. I think they might have just cleaned out the panda enclosure, Rico, because there's a few laughs here. Because let's just say we're having a stimulation of the senses at the moment in the commentary box.
Well, we did see saw Pandita get absolutely barbecued. Well, maybe that's the smell.
Well, he's a bit dirty, but not as dirty as what we're smelling right now. But anyway, let's get back for a pass out. It's going to be over number 6. 33 on the board. Madrid United need to play some catch-up. Kashaf Iqbal starts with a full ball, just heading down the leg side. Of course, as if we don't go through enough players in the European Cricket Series, we have Kashif Iqbal number 7, Kashaf Iqbal number 8. Don't you get those mixed up at home. There's Wiki Roboduck. So off spin here, full ball. Masum drags it away to the leg side for just a single. Yes. Sometimes, we can do a lot of things now with technology, but, at one point they were thinking of smell-o-vision, so you could smell what's coming through the TV. Like phone calls you can see, so you're adding a sense. You don't want smell-o-vision right now.
Definitely not. You do not.
Full toss this time. Well, they go on their hit, and it could be out as well. He will be gone. Oh, well, can you believe it? Another run out. And Adhikari adds to his body count. It's Masum now who has to go for 2. It's 34 for 5.
I cannot believe it. Well, that's a hat trick now. And Masum, pata nahi ki ho gaya. Mainu koi pata nahi ne ki pita ki khada. Pero changi char gayi hai. Emil nathi anda, pagal nathi anda. Pata nahi ki ho gaya. Well, he's running and running wild, and nobody knows how to stop him. They're going to have to tie him down or something on there. Adhikari is turning into Kamikaze. Let's just change his name, I reckon. Oh. Forget the Adhikari, Kamikaze. Masum now is 34 for 5.
We might see the first ever mid-match trade of a player, the way things are going at the moment. Adhikari's got 3 for 34 for 5. It's funny, he's never the one run out. This first ball of the new partnership starts with a boundary short outside the leg stump, and yeah, nice shot. It looks like Ajay Jaiswal out there. Played for the Blues last week, so again, a player we have seen playing in Hungary before. He's a very handy bowler, slippery customer, likes to bowl round the wicket, jamming into the block hole. Right now, he's got some work to do with the bat. Oh, well, thick edge. Third's come up into the circle, understandably. Jaiswal starts with 2 boundaries, but that one was a little bit streaky.
Well, that's the way to go about it. Swing hard. So new batter gets this one away. And yeah, I like Jaiswal. I think we're going to see a lot of him in the field as well. Very good fielder, good bowler.
Having said that,
missed chance.
Very well. I don't know if he moves the back foot, but it was straight over middle stump. It was almost bowled, maybe half a stumping chance, but it wasn't held onto. End of the over, 42 for 5. But Jaiswal, you're right, he's a good fielder, but he did make a couple of inexcusable fumbles in the ECS last week as well that left us lost for words. It doesn't happen very often. Funny old game this. Thomas entertained by the running. But maybe it's just, probably, let's be honest, it's a new series, it's opening day, there's a lot of adrenaline, and sometimes that can be put in the wrong places. Here's Waka, the captain who is going to start by delivering a ball on the stumps, but it's clipped away nicely. Adhikari. Well, the good news there is they didn't have to run between the wickets. He'll double his score.
They've tied his laces together and said, you're not running anywhere, you're staying put. I think they put a few, some of the loose change, any loose change around the ground, all those centimores and euro coins just to weigh him down. Stay put and hit the ball. Stop running.
All right. Adhikari coming off the boundary. Walks at this one and just a single down the ground. Whew, what a start to this. It's a low-scoring one at the moment, mainly because of all those wickets falling.
Well, people are maybe saying Adhikari has had a curry and he's in a hurry. Well, he's certainly shown that with his running, isn't he?
Well, that's the strike from Jaiswal. Up and out of here. Maximo, is that over the net?
It's over the net. Número 5 in the day. Adios, Balota. Well, this one is going high up into the Sierra Nevada. Not coming back.
Wow, really good strike by Jaiswal. They've still got 3.5 overs here, and if they can put together a bit of a partnership, still enough time to put a decent score on the board. Beautiful pictures of the snow-capped mountain in the background. I'm very curious how it can be it was 18 degrees here, and I'm very curious how it can be, there can still be snow surviving up there. All right, goes again this time, and he gets it again. Maximo! Double strike to Jaiswal in the 7th.
That was a monster. That was an absolute monster. He threw everything at this, including the kitchen sink. You know what he's there to do? He's here to hit it over cow corner, and he's trying to get a few more into the road as well.
Hey, so Zafar, of course, you ECN aficionados, you'll know he holds a special place on the network. Right now, he might hold the place of getting whacked for 3 consecutive sixes, and he has. Maximo! Zafar, welcome back. You might want to catch the first plane out of town the way things are going, because this over has gone magical in the 7th. So Waka,
you know.
Yeah, he was the first player to ever face a golden ball. And I know you called that one back in the first ever ECS over 6 years ago now. Can you believe that? Jaiswal wants more, and he's going to get some more as well. This has bounced just inside the boundary, but still, let's try and add him up. 28 off the over is what I get. That'll be the end of the 7th. 70 for 5 after 7. But yeah, he basically thick-edged it to the boundary.
Yep.
It was Madrid United versus Levante Lightning. And then what I remember even more than the result was that as someone came on super excited, his shoulder hit his teammate in the head and almost knocked him out. That was golden ball 1. Of course, now we're up to 82 golden balls, and we're searching for 83.
We are, but good bowler coming back now here first. Let's talk about him. The slinger is back. Well, very well did Yunus. And I think they just want him to quiet things down again. How about that? Look at that, Manhattan. 28 of the over. That one's hit the body. That will be a leg by.
Oh, Adhikari!
Here we go again.
Oh, the overthrow whisperer. This time he's going to get back. Leg buys, 2 of them. Actually, smart by Jaiswal. Jaiswal just started running. I mean, the thing is, everyone else was caught by surprise, but Jaiswal knew, you'll probably want this one. Slinger's back, and Ayaz, thick outside edge. Adhikari, 1. Finally puffed himself out, and they'll settle for 1.
I notice here that Jaiswal's not looking where the ball is. He's looking at Adhikari, saying, no, you stay there. I'm surprised they did this. The second in the previous interview. I think you've got to have Jaiswal on strike. Just look at the difference in the strike rate between the two.
Full ball, Yunus seems to be a bit more accurate in this over. You see they've missed a lot to the left on that pitch, Matt. And Yunus probably one of the main offenders there, but he's going to be one of the top bowlers this week. I think even in his advanced stage of his career, let's say, he still troubles good players with that slingy action. Oh, what a shot. Had no right to damp that. Adhikari. Rather The longer he goes, the better he gets. But that was so far outside his eye line, but he just broke the wrist at the right time and dabbles a 4.
Shaba from Adhikari. Adhikari ne khadi ek changi kari. The short boats on our area. A little bit of showtime there. Showboating. Eunice won't like it.
Fraction short, and that one is bashed. Carwood's Maximo Adhikari. Well, he's already got a few victims on the field. Now he's trying to take them on off the field. Let's see if Kamikaze can continue to engineer this turnaround.
Well, that's better. Obviously, all Lamona, that's all the change they put in his pockets to weigh him down and stop running his work in. He was 9 of 9, remember, and now he's accelerated beautifully as Eunice is getting the treatment here. Oh, that's a good delivery. And well run this time. Jaswal has understood what Adhikari is all about. And he backs up beautifully. Takes a single. Adhikari will go back on strike. And after 8 overs, it's 85 for 5.
Yeah, huge over in over number 7. And followed up with a pretty healthy one. 15, I think, of that one. All hammers in the 9th. And I said earlier, I actually think maybe that 110, 115 is about the par here. Just got a feeling. I think it really depends on whether it's a kind of innings where your top 3 have fired or if they haven't. Because if your top 3 haven't fired, you might be struggling to get 70 or 80, as we've seen already. But if they do fire, we could see 150, 160. As we see start of a new over, Raj Kumar coming on. Jaiswal's trying to out Adhikari now. Looked like he was ready to try and pinch a second run that time. Eunice finishes none for 22 of 2. Probably didn't quite bowl to his potential today, but watch out for him. Of course, it's a short series though, isn't it? Just the 3 days of group matches and then 2 finals on Thursday.
Just making some changes to the field here. They've got a sweeper on the offside, 2 men straight down the ground, and mid-wicket and behind square on the boundary.
Jaiswal once again in the slot. Fielder right back to the line. Has to watch it. Maximo. What a great cameo this is from Jaiswal. Not really noted for his batting. This pitch slightly different in character. Maybe a bit more bounce to work with today. But he's played a real gem. 37 off, just 9 faced.
I love the swag about him as well. He just smashes it for 6 and just, shrugs his shoulders, walks back and says, give me another. He's on fire at the moment.
And then smart batting, watches it go down the leg side. And anything down the leg side is a wide unless it's between the batter and the stumps.
Adhikari was halfway down the pitch and Jaiswal is saying, "Oi, tu kidhar ja rahi hai? Wapas ja. Tu hote rahe." Yeah, leave me on strike. And I think that's the instructions that have been shouted out to him as well.
It's been a chaos innings, but they're on for, let's say, 110, 115 here. Very defendable if they bowl well. That is good bowling from the Sultans here. Right up in the block hole. Adhikari's broken his bat. He wants a replacement. I do like the way that everyone's hustling here. Adhikari obviously wants to change his bat, but it was very quick to say to the umpire, look, I don't want to hold things up here. Got to keep the game moving. The replacement comes out and he'll continue. 22 or 15.
Done very quickly. Now, as this innings comes to a close, I want to talk to you about Greg Dyer. Now, what can you tell me about Greg Dyer? Of course, I know you're a wicketkeeper.
Is it
Greg
the
Dyer
controversial bit? Is it the controversial thing?
Tell me.
Claimed to catch that bounced.
Yeah.
And against New Zealand. And was kind of remembered for it.
He was.
I'd love to give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he convinced himself in the moment that he caught it. Great little dig shot once again from Adhikari. And well, he's made a new friend in Jaiswal. Had a few problems maintaining a long-term relationship before Jaiswal came in, but these two have built a very good partnership.
Second time he's got a little bit funky with that shot, and I think here in Granada, to that we say sun, sea, sand, snow, and sexy cricket. I'm liking it. The bowler's not Kumar.
All happens in the 9th. Stands and hits this time. Straight through cover, offered the shin. That was Shaukat. They'll settle for 1. Yeah, Greg Dyer. never a good look when someone claims a catch that bounces. He fumbled it. It was kind of, then he got it again, but not before the ball touched the ground. I wonder in that moment, it's a classic case of what you'll be remembered for. And when you see situations like last week, all right, that's in the air. I don't think anyone's catching this. It'll plonk and it'll trickle over the boundary. Once again, the feet are offered. Rafiq down there, end of the 9th over and the 100's up from Madrid United is Sparless. 103 for 9. But, we saw that run out where the batter and bowler got in a tangle last week, and you wonder, will he be remembered for that? I think you've got to think of these things and think about your legacy when you're playing cricket.
Yeah, well, for those who don't know, Greg Dyer was born on this day, 1959. He was an Australian keeper. That's why I was talking to Winnie about it. He won the World Cup, they say, at the age of 28 when he caught Mike Gatting after that infamous sweep in Calcutta in 87-88. But he was finished in first-class cricket a year later after claiming a controversial catch against New Zealand. Well, nobody's catching this. It's been whipped away on the leg side. One bounce for runs, cuatro carreras, and it was a catch of New Zealand's Andrew Jones in the Melbourne Test of 1987 and 88. Australia was so keen to get rid of him that they fast-tracked Ian Healy after only 6 first-class games.
Next one was a catching opportunity, but it's been dropped out on the boundary, and it goes across the rope for 4. That's Kashaf Iqbal out there, not quite out of the middle from Adhikari. But, the boundary's coming thick and fast. Yet Dyer, is he a good example of, being cancelled? Was an early example of cancel culture.
Yeah.
Like I said, I bet he regrets it now. Oh, fast hands this time. Whipped through the ball. And Adhikari to 41. That one going over long on for 6. Maximo.
Adhikari, maybe he knew that the partner he needed out there was Jaiswal, so he just ran the others out until he came out there, because these two are batting brilliantly together.
Actually a really good point. That should be 6 as well. It's too short, and it does carry Maximo. Adhikari to 47. Both these two up in the 40s, and Adhikari might end up with a 50. So true what you said. I mean, look at the rate Jaiswal is striking at. No one else has looked like scoring that fast. So Adhikari, he might be a genius.
He's a genius, maybe. Lovely shot there. How quick he rocked back, got the swivel in, liberty. As this one goes to the boundary. Yeah, well, since these two have been together, it's gone 28, 15, 18 have been the over scores, and this one's going to be a biggie as well. Too
short again. This one not quite off the middle, but it still creeps over the line. Maximo, 1-2-9 now, and it's game on. Adhikari brings up his 50. It's funny, there's not too much applause coming from the dressing room, but he brings up his half century off 22 balls.
Well, maybe all those ball batters that got run out, including, sadly, Pandita on World Panda Day, will probably be thinking, okay, he's made amends, 53 at 22.
There's a fair few one-finger salutes there, denoting one ball to come as Adhikari looked over to the bench. Last ball then, 129 plus this. What a turnaround. Wide. So get that one again. Jaiswal, though, I mean, look at his rate. It's been amazing. Just on a heater. It's one of these grounds that both bat and ball can dominate for periods. It just depends on what's happening in the game. Shaukat, expect him to open the batting in the second half. Right now, he's got to get through this 10th over first, and that wide will take it to 131.
I mean, Jaiswal's been going at an incredible pace from the moment he's come out there. He certainly has had some alu put on us, but Adhikari, this one gets played away. They might as well come back for 2.
One more run out. It's the way he'd want it to finish. And, of course, it's got over the keeper. There's 2. He's got one more chance. Please, end it. 2 and out. Jaiswal, the 4th victim for Adhikari off the very last ball. You wouldn't have wanted to end any other way as Adhikari goes 2 and out. 131 for 6. 4 run-outs. Adhikari involved in all 4. But when at the end of the day, Madrid United Isparlis are setting a decent target. 134 will be the target for Sonseca Sultans. But I think they fancy it. And look, Sultans, they entertained us last year. Their first game was a nuts game, let's be honest. in Madrid, and it's shaping up that way too here in Granada.
The best thing about that at the end, I mean, the second run was never on, and it was Edikari running to the end where he would have been run out. And there's something about him. He's the one who gets people run out. He doesn't get run out. The throw got thrown way over the keeper's head, so they went for the third. And of course,
the irony being the one time
one.
they got away with it was the last ball when it didn't really matter, but they did get one extra run. Looking at the scorecard then, as a pretty unusual way to get to 133, but they got there in the end. Adhikari, blood on his hands, but 55 of 23 as well, with 5 4s and 4 6s. For Ajay Jaiswal, beautiful cameo from him coming in at number 7 after we saw 5 batters out for single figures. Not all of it their fault, but 42 off 11. The 11 balls he faced, he hit 4 4s and 4 6s. And yeah, the Hungarian certainly getting it done.
Yeah, the amazing thing about that was in the last 4 overs, they scored 81.
Yeah, and that's thanks to Ajay.
Yeah.
And I suppose also Adhikari coming good as well. Just a bit of shame he wasn't the one run out off that last ball, but maybe it was consistent with what we saw earlier in that innings. We'll take a break. When we come back, 134 will be the target for Sonseca Sultans, and they'll see if they can get the purple power pounding away here in their first game of this series. We're at the Goval, the Granada Oval in the beautiful city of Granada in Andalusia, and we'll be back very shortly with the exciting chase here in match 3, opening day of this European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Granada in southern Spain. Andalusia, a place we know very, very well. We're in a slightly different part of it for this European cricket series. A 4-team series which certainly has delivered plenty of fun and excitement so far. We're 2.5 matches in to opening day. Right now we're seeing Madrid United Espales coming out to defend 133 for 6 off their 10 overs. Look, it was a funny old innings. There were calamitous run-outs, but had a big finish. Thanks to Adhikari and Jai as well. And 133 on the board. Target 134. Well, it means that the Sonseca Sultans will need 94 for a point. But I think they think they're good enough to chase this 134 down. And we did see them kind of equal top of the table in the European Cricket Series Madrid last year. Kind of got bundled out on finals day. But they are a confident side with a lot of big hitters. Kashif Iqbal is opening up. And as I thought, Amir Sharkat out there as well. So these two have experience at the top of the order. Madrid United, Espales, they probably are happy they've got something defendable. But it really depends how well they bowl and if they were able to hold on to their opportunities. Opening up is Amir Begum. And yeah, power play is important. 3 over power play, of course. We're away. Oh, it's a real pop bounce there, but it'll be a wide down the leg side. Maybe even almost one for the over, depending on how high that climbed by the time it got for the batter to the batter. Look at that finish for Madrid United Espales, a supersonic finish, making all the difference. Welcome back to all of our viewers on our YouTube channel as well, ECN European Cricket Network. Well, slightly better ball, but still in the category I'd call bad. It's shorts down the leg side, and that's going to be 4. So Begum, we know he's fired up. He's ready to go out there, grab the new ball and rattle a few skulls, but that one not really getting up the way he wanted. And Sultans had their first boundary of this European Cricket Series. Yeah, just a reminder, if you are watching on YouTube, something that shocked me was that apparently 53% of people that watch the YouTube channel aren't subscribers. So come on, it's free to subscribe. Turn your notifications on. We'll let you know when European cricket is live, and I'll give you the tip. It's all the time, so that should be easy for you. Hit the subscribe button, and we're chasing another K. Another 1,000 subscribers. I think we're 471K. Come on, K watchers, get out there and keep an eye on how many K we're on. Here's Begum, short down the leg side. If nothing else, he's consistent. It'll be another one to the total. Vinny Sanderhim to Maximo. And coming back next to me, everyone's favourite Bale merchant, it's Rico Full.
Good to be back. Good to be here in the beautiful historic city of Granada in Spain. Namaste, dosto. Tana bahut khushi hai tusi sana follow karte. Kidna enjoy karte match. Tusi sana na chat bhi kar sakte YouTube te. And another one that's down the leg side, but this time the batter does get bat on the ball, makes contact, and it's going to be 4 carreras, 4 runs. Begum just not getting the ball in the right areas at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's perfect except for the line and the length. I mean, they might have to replace that particular bit of this new artificial turf before the rest, because he's hit it every time. But yeah, easy pickings for Iqbal. Oh, short, down the leg side again. This one fraction straighter perhaps. This has been match 3, the match of runouts, and then almost another one on the fumble was Rematullah Ryan, who we did see last week as well. He's fielding it square leg, fumbled it slightly. They started to think about a run, it wasn't quite there. Required rate, of course, 13.4 and over from the get-go. They've had a good start. Another ball on the leg stump. This is hoiked away over deep backward square leg. Maximo and Iqbal feasting on these balls outside his hip.
Just not being able to get the ball in the right direction, has he? I mean, he keeps I think falling over towards the leg side. As a result of that, it ends up being short. And the batter kind of knows what's coming after missing out on the first few. Iqbal, he's now making sure he's making good contact and he's ready to go again. And he will go again.
Oh, that's off the glove and it's gone straight through the left hand of Adhikari. It won't go to the boundary, it'll be a single, but that's a genuine opportunity. He's just a little bit slow getting down there. Look, I'm not saying that the ball deserved a wicket, but like I said, if nothing else, he's consistent. That was a genuine opportunity to get the dangerous Kashif early.
Yeah, well, Amir is giving it this, that, and the other. The Krishna Adhikari, the keeper. Well, mind you, it wasn't a good ball. Well, this was no better. It's very much the same. Wide's been called. The batters could have run. It's really the non-strikers not calling these early, really. Iqbal needs to be screaming down, saying, Hanji, Hanji, chalo, chalo, run here. Jaldi, jaldi. But instead, he's just looking at Shaukat and not really calling him through.
Well, I hate to say it, but I don't think I've seen an over quite like this for a while. But every single ball has been pitched outside the leg stump. It's almost a miracle we've got through 5 legal deliveries because almost everyone was missing the leg stump. A couple have been hit for, or 3 have been hit for 4.
Yeah, he's not having a good time of it at all, is Amir Begum. The batters are.
Well, one thing I'll say about that over is it's finished now. And after 1, it's 17 without loss.
It's finished and it was consistent. And I think you're absolutely right. If the batter had chosen to leave every ball, I think this over would still be going because they were all wides and the ones that were hit were down the leg side. But it could have been a lot worse, let's put it that way. So you see the Suntaka Sultans, 17 without loss. They're on track. And that means that the Kashif Iqbal will be ready to face the start of the next over. And it's going to be a man that we know very well to bowl it. In the air, that's a good, clean, crisp strike. It will go all the way. Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya. Ajay Jaiswal gets whelped with a Maximo. His first ball in Granada after playing in Madrid. And that was hit very well. Got into position early. Lovely, clean strike off the blade.
Short outside the leg stump, this time angled in towards Iqbal, who frees the hands, pulls it away in front of square. Cuatro carreras. Sultans ahead of the pace early on.
Well, Jaiswal was doing a bit of hitting himself with the bat. He was quite extraordinary the way and the pace he went at, but now he's getting some of his own medicine. Better carry another Sanuvi Kutiasi as it then Nuvi Kutana.
This one's hit through point and it gets through the fielder initially. It'll only be a single. Hey, Slippy Stew has a good point. He says there should be a rule on foot saves in cricket. He's not a fan of it. Shows a lack of intent. Funny, we've had this conversation before. I know that Corey, our colleague, not a fan of foot fielding. I can't say I'm a huge fan of it. I think it comes down to the fact that a lot of these cricketers learnt their cricket on grounds that maybe diving wasn't an option. Uh-oh. That was a ball clipped away. I thought the spin might do Ryan there, but keeps it to 1. But, yeah, so I think you don't really need a rule for foot fielding because in itself, foot fielding is its own penalty because it generally doesn't work. It's not as good as hand fielding. This is hit down the ground. Hand fielding was done. Pity we didn't quite catch it on the camera. But then Corey's got quite an innovative one. I think you'll like this, Stu. He says, if you foot field, that's fine, but you lose a shoe. Chipped up in the air towards the long on. Does well. Bats it back into play. Long single, end of the over. No dot balls in the over. 14 off it in the end. And the Sultans swinging away at 31 without loss after 2. So foot field once, lose a shoe. Foot field with the other foot, lose another shoe. Foot field again, lose a sock. I don't know. Once you're barefoot, I don't know what the rules are. But let's know what you think about Corey's idea.
Look, I would agree with you and with Corey for most of what you're saying, but there are also some genuine times when the only way you can save and stop that ball is by using your feet. So it can be quite spectacular and very good at times as well. But yeah, majority of the time is not a good look.
Outswing at first up as Mohib Shamim comes in. And well, in the end, it'll be 4 runs. It wasn't a bad ball, really. Maybe it's slightly over pitch, but certainly got some movement out there. But Shaukat hasn't had too much to strike so far. He was the one last year who was caught off that ball that got caught at mid-on. Fielder thought he was on the boundary, wasn't, threw it back, got caught and bowled. He's the only man on the planet, Shaukat, that's been caught and bowled via the boundary.
He's involved in that world record, I'm telling you. I don't think it's ever been done anywhere. If you've heard of it anywhere else, do let us know. The best thing about that was, though, I mean, the whole thing was quite amazing as we see another wide here. Extras certainly helping the cause at the moment for the Sonseca Sultans. But going back to that, the look on his face when it all happened, because he didn't know what was happening. He didn't know if it was coming again.
He just cracked 40 as well. He was batting really, really well. But he's a class player, and this time he rocks onto the back foot and carves it behind point. Oh, that's a cracking shot from a class player. It's not a Maximo, but it is cuatro carreras.
It is cuatro carreras. That was like spreading the butter on the toast, wasn't it, the way he played that? It was a lovely shot, nice and smooth. Joka lagia, बहुत सोना shot मारिया. थोड़ी जी स्पेस से किया था ऑफ अपनी positioning अच्छी से की. Execution was बहुत अच्छा.
Comeback ball then for Shamim. Slower ball with oversized grunt to match, but well, a bit like a poker player that's acting a bit too hard. I think you could pick that one from the scream.
The thing was, he let go of the ball and it was already in pitch, and then the grunt came. That was bad timing.
Good ball. Good ball and a bit of extra pace on that one, even compared to the previous deliveries, previous to the slower ball.
That was a good one from Mohib Shamim. Liking that. I'm liking the fact that he is trying to different variations, different lengths to try and get this breakthrough.
Overdoes it this time though, comes out as a full toss. It's low to the left of the fielder out there, Amir Begum, and the result, cuatro carreras más. So Sultan's still swinging at the right.
Another example, if you get that Yorker wrong, you'll get punished. You also saw the graphic for Share the Meal. It's our charity partner. Remember, if you can, just click the QR code and do whatever you can to help.
Last ball, the power play. Short surprise tactics, but very well dealt with by Kashif Iqbal. Gets those hands through the ball. Maximal brings up the 50 and the 50 partnership at the end of the power play. 51 without loss. Look, a lot of people writing off Madrid United Hispalis already, but don't forget, these games can change quickly. No one gave them a hope of getting 133 in the first innings. They're going to need a similar turnaround here in the second innings if they're going to defend this 133.
That was mullered. That was mullered. The difference in the power play is quite extreme. 51 here without loss, and MUH were 19 for 2. But they did score 81, it was in the last 4 overs to get them to 130. I think they just got to feel and believe that they can pick up a wicket or two, then they can certainly slow down this rate. But they're not helping their own cause by bowling so many extras.
Yeah, exactly. And even the ones that weren't extras, they haven't necessarily been in the right spot most of the time. Couple of exceptions in that over. Anyway, Omar Malik, the captain, gets the ball. Beautifully cut away, but the deep backward point down there to cut it off. Just a single.
Good bit of field placement from Omar Malik when he comes on. He put that backward point in on the boundary. He's got a third, very straight third inside the rope. Square leg, long on, long off, all in place. And he's got the point fielder back on the boundary side. So you can see what he's trying to do. He's going to be trying to angle this ball wide outside the off.
Goes up and over this time, and what a shot. To get that kind of power, it goes over the boundary on the full, crashing into the net. Maximal Iqbal showing the class player he is, and hard to believe, but he's already up in the 40s.
Really good shot, a little bit too short, and it was a nice pace for him to lean forward and crunch it over the short cover. And as soon as it was over him, that man at backward point was not going to get there.
Edge and gone. That was an edge that flew high and to the right of Krishna Adhikari, who got close to one earlier without getting a glove on it. That time it's an important moment because Iqbal, he was flying, but now he's flying off the ground for 41 off just 14. Well done to Malik, who draws the false shot. And the Sultans lose their first, 58 for 1.
Great catch that from Krishna Adhikari. Adhikari's played his part in more than one way in this match and given us some entertainment as well. But that's a cracking catch. That ball was going fast. It was a huge swing there from Iqbal. Catches the edge, but a brilliant catch behind the stump. So the captain gets a breakthrough, and his idea of attacking the off stump and keeping that ball short of a length outside the off has paid off. They get the breakthrough. The first wicket falls with the score on 58.
Good catch. It was kind of a reaction catch there because there's a big swing of the bat that made that edge fly high and to the right of Adhikari, wearing the signature orange helmet, made famous by Muhammad Usman in the first century of season 2026. Lucky we're out of COVID times now and you can share equipment again. This has got golden ball all over it this game. It's been chaotic enough. What do you think? Anyone got the tingle? Madrid United are golden ball magnets. They played 3.
Yes.
One of a handful of teams to do that. Oh, well, that's short again, but the fielder goes back and he's caught it. Wow. Didn't see that coming either, as that's Jaiswal down there, who, to be honest, was out of position, I think. But he picked the right position because that top edge flew and Sharkat goes. Both openers removed, and this game has once again taken on a different complexion. Sultans 59 for 2.
Captain knew he had to come on and take a wicket or two. Captain Wana Malik both pressure. So wicket a चाहिए 50 scored हो गया, no wicket. And he's done the job. He's come on and done that. And once again, you see there that Shaukat was looking for his favourite shot on the leg side. Just skied it in the air. Catch taken.
Well, this one's short again. And it's well dealt with. So 4 runs. And one thing we'll say about this Sultans lineup, they've got quite good depth. As Waka Zafar comes out, well, he was the first ever Golden Ball hero. Golden Ball 1, he hit for 4. He starts his innings with a 4 here, and after 4 overs, it's 63 for 2. Hey, I know it's a bit early for food chat, but it's about that time of the day. Obviously, we're on a different schedule today. I'm looking forward to trying some of the famous Granada tapas tonight. So if you're from the area, tell me what I should be trying. I'm also pretty keen to try the arroz. Is it caldoso? It's the rice that's kind of in arroz caldoso, like brothy rice.
That's right.
Which I think I'd enjoy. Sahab Jalal Hassan comes on to bowl over number 5.
It's got a kind of risotto kind of texture and feel to it, but it is a very popular type of dish here in Andalusia.
And here's the thing that I've heard they still do, the tradition in Granada, is that tapas are free with every drink you take. So if you buy a caña or a small beer, powerful shot from Waka, was Khurshid, who is cracking that one to the mid-wicket boundary for 4. Stood tall then, pulled it off his chest. Yeah, so with every drink, they'll give you something to eat. And apparently the more drinks you have, the bigger the food gets. So I don't know if that's sending me the right message, but sounds great.
It's a fun fact about that, I'll tell you at the moment, about how it all worked.
Respect this time, but even that's intelligent cricket to pick up one off a ball that he played defensively. Yeah, so I'm going to try and, depending what time we finish, try and get somewhere and grab something to eat. The morcilla is quite famous here as well, the black pudding. Pulpo a la brasa as well, just kind of grilled with olive oil. Olive oil around here is amazing as well. That one is hit down the ground. Fielder circling, goes right back, but the ball climbs over the top of his head. Maximal, the first one for the captain, Waka Zafar.
Well, Zafar's faced 2 balls. He hit the first for 4 and then smashes this one big for 6 runs. Yeah, going back to the dishes here. Granada is the last remaining city in Spain where tapas are still served free with every drink, as you say.
I'm in. That's going to be 4. And once again, just lengths haven't quite been right in this innings. Yeah, Thomas is worried for me. He said, the one drink, one tapas is a dangerous trap. Be careful, Vinny.
But you know what? You know why it happened? So the tradition dates back to the 13th century when the king, Alfonso X, I think it was, of Castile, decreed that taverns should serve food with alcohol to prevent drunkenness. So that was the whole idea. So it was all to protect the community as Winnie protect him from another big hit. And thankfully, the net did do the protection because this could have been ball number 6 going into the road. It was just a flick of the wrist, but the timing there was extraordinary. Huge 6, and they're racing away here, 84 for 2.
There they are, so they need 50 off the second half. But, you know, a couple of quick wickets. 10 over still required. Sultans making a bit of a statement. I know they would have liked to have played in the Madrid tournament last week. In the end, just suited them a little bit better, even with the travel, to wait one more week. And, yeah, you can see they're itching to get out there. 6th overtime now, and it's Omar Malik to bowl out. This pitch, it is a newly laid pitch, and so I do expect it to be a little bit spongy. So, because what happens with these artificial pitches, similar to when I played indoor cricket, you know, I played indoor cricket in Australia with similar surfaces, and after a while they've been run on so much that even the artificial turf gets kind of compacted a bit. Think about a carpet when it's brand new compared to when it's compacted a bit. So they tend to quicken with age, but early they grip a bit more. And yeah, so I think you've got to really be careful bowling too short on this.
Ooh.
Well, he launches this one.
My goodness.
And, well, cuidado. Oh, wow. That one has gone over the fence and far away. Oh, crisis averted, but maximal 6 runs. That was a monster strike from Zafar.
That was massive. And I just saw the brake lights of a car slammed on because I think that was going to cause some trouble.
Oh, well, luckily no one was injured.
Massive hit, that was huge. Hey, you mentioned olive oil. 45% of the global production of olive oil comes from Spain. And, oh, that's Gandhi. And now, no way! I cannot believe he's got out to this, the captain, Waka Zafar. It was a Gandhi ball. It had runs written all over it. And I think he's missed it or perhaps played it back onto his stumps. How has he missed that?
I mean, it was slow. I think he thought it was coming higher. It looked like it was coming kind of shoulder high, full toss. But it's like the bottom fell out of it. I think you've got to give some credit to Malik. It must have been a slower ball that he was delivering deliberately. But, yeah, you can see he kind of shapes up to pull it. But by the time it reaches him, it's kind of down around his ankles. So
Malik.
I think you've got to give credit, even though it's a risky game to play, but the change of pace did the trick, even if it wasn't perfectly pitched. Or I suppose it was. 91 for 3.
Takes his 3rd wicket. Incredible. 3 for 19. A new batter comes in. Could that be a big match-changing moment? We'll have to wait and see. Well bowled. Good, sharp delivery to the new batter. 300 million olives are harvested annually in Andalusia.
How many?
300 million.
300 million?
Yeah.
Olives.
That's just in Andalusia.
I can't say I've eaten 300 million of them, but when they are dished up on the table, I do love a good olive. Cracked away. Of course, this is Kashaf Iqbal, not to be confused with Kashif Iqbal, in case you think he's batting twice. He hasn't. It's Still a bit of work to do. Sultans have to be favourites needing 10 and over, but they have lost 3 wickets. Khurshid, powerful player, but he's only really struck one sweetly so far. Can Malik get a 4th here? Last ball for him. Oh, well, he tried it again. And a bit of respect. Khurshid didn't fall for it. He played it with a straight bat. And Sultans 92 for 3 after 6. 42 required off the last 4 overs to win their first game.
Wonderful performance with the ball there from the captain, Omar Malik. Well, most people are probably a bit more interested in another liquid that Spain is very famous for, and of course that is wine. Spain, one of the world's top wine producers, is home to a multitude of vineyards that attract wine lovers from around the globe. And we know there's plenty here in Andalusia, and the Rioja variety and the Cava is very successfully grown here in Andalusia. So, and you can understand why from the landscape around here.
Yeah, love it. Really interested? Yeah, wine can depend on what side of a hill it's grown on. For example, you get different weather, different wind conditions. Time for a change of pace here. On a Masum to bowl, and first one is hit up in the air, too short from the bowler, and the result: Maximal 6 runs, and just what the Sultans were hoping for. Iqbal with his first boundary.
Not a good to leave that, really, was it? All right, it's his first ball. We're given that, but it was just a Gandhi ball from Masum, and it just got easily put away to the boundary.
Got to pitch up. Don't let them settle on the back foot. Like I said, surface is flat as a tack. New. Oh, he's slightly fuller. This will be hit into a gap. Long chase for the cover. And he won't be able to chase it down. So 4 carreras, 6 and 4. Sultans reach the 100 with plenty of time left. Looks like they're cruising to an early victory unless we see something change really quick.
Lots of discussion about some few changes and the wicketkeeper and the bowler involved.
I love this from Charlie describing Zafar's dismissal. You know the saying. I know exactly what you're saying. That's up in the air. Fielder to his left. Can't find the zone. Bowler's incensed. And it'll go for 4, rubbing salt into the wound. And Masub goes for another boundary. Yeah, I think he was trying to say the saying, Charlie, that's, let's just say, not the best ball takes wickets. But you need to replace not the best ball with one single word.
I know where we're coming from.
I know you never bowled a bad ball, so.
I know where we're coming from. We had the smell of it earlier.
Well, I didn't want to say that, but I was thinking that.
Hey, this is a fact that's going to blow your mind. And it sort of tells you a lot about Spain, as this one just will be a single.
Explota la cabeza, por favor.
Spain has more bars than any European country. According to a recent EU study, Andalusia, so that's here in the south of the country, has as many bars, which include pubs and cafes, as Ireland, Denmark, Finland, Norway combined.
Oh, what a stat. You're not really... Oh, edge. Just a single Jaiswal's there.
So you never get dry.
I'm trying to, let's just be honest. Madrid was fun, especially when we got to sample the sherry at the very traditional sherry bar. We had a late start the next day. But it is St. Patrick's Day this week, so I'm worried that you're going to lead me astray because I don't think I'll have any trouble finding a bar. There might be more Irish bars in Spain than Ireland alone. Anyway, end of the 7th over, 108 for 3.
Look, how can you go wrong? You got all the bars. You'll have the olives that normally come as like a bit of a tapas. Then you have got the genuine tapas. And then you wake up the next morning and you have your tostado with tomato and the olive oil. I mean, it's the way to live, isn't it?
I did have my tosta this morning.
Did you?
It was with tomato, so the kind of diced tomato spread, mozzarella cheese, and pesto. That's my go-to here in Granada.
Pesto? That's an unusual.
It was the top of the
unusual one.
I know it's slightly different, but it was a nice twist. Jaiswal gets a bowl, and he's driven away behind point. Fielder comes around, won't be able to cut it off. 4 carreras. Well, they won't get 4 points here, Sultans, but they're looking pretty good for 3 at the moment. with the rate almost down to run a ball.
A lot of double teapots from the bowlers, but they're bowled too short, haven't they? Too short, too many extras. I don't know if you can you tell me how many extras there's been in this innings? But there's been a lot of extra deliveries.
Somebody will. Better length, but they've lost the line that time, Jaiswal.
Yeah, speaking of extras, there's another one. For me, the tostado is got to be there. The olive oil, the tomato, and jamon de serrano.
Yeah, that was my go-to in Madrid last week. Full toss. Trouble with a capital T. Maximo. Well, Jaiswal handed out a few when he was batting, but he's copped a few back, hasn't he? Probably tell everyone he's a batter now, but right now he's at the bowling crease, and this over, if it continues this way, may not go the distance.
I'm trying to work out his headgear. I mean, he's got a bit of everything going on there. I don't know what the detail quite is there, but it's not working for him. It worked for him with the bat under the helmet, but with the ball, no. He went for 14 in his first over, and this one's not going well either.
Wild swing, just lost his shape there. Khurshid practices the right shot afterwards. But I think that's the key here. You've got pretty small boundaries all around the ground, and so play the line of the ball. I think Sultans and Madrid United, you see, they're a different style team than the teams we saw this morning. Well, that's going to be a no ball, and 6, and trouble for the cars on the road. Oh, you couldn't see that, but it bisected 2 cars. Well, it's one thing to bisect the field. When you're bisecting the traffic, it's next level, but Maximo 7 up, in fact, has a no ball plus 6. So a free hit to come, and this over may not go the distance.
Gets that completely wrong, gets smashed away, no ball. So that was a 7 up, and here's the free hit.
Almost took out the umpire. That'll be 4. This game's finishing quickly. Jaiswal creating high scores on both sides of the ledger. The Sultans, they're going to cruise to victory here, probably within 8 overs.
Jaiswal भी है ना चंगी बॉल नु कुट्टिया जदों ये बैटिंग करता सी हुन ना इन्हों चंगे जुतियां पैरियां. Okay, he might get a wicket though, and he won't.
Well, just misjudged it in the end. They'll get back for 2, so just 2 to win. Last ball of the over coming up. I had questions about the start time. Well, we are staying on schedule, so the next game should start in about 18 minutes. It'll start at 4:45 local. And yeah, that's one thing I think that has worked well, because obviously we don't have the reviews now under the reimagined setup. We've been able to get through the games a little bit quicker. Give you an hour back in your day. Right, high. Well, it could be the winning runs or it could be out. Well, there's one. It'll be neither. The scores are tied. As Jaiswal does get through the over, but he ends up none for 39. Yikes. End of the 8th. And we're all tied up, 133 for 3.
Yeah, all tied up. I guess I was with you at the beginning of this match at the start, especially when those 2 wickets fell in the 1 over from Emma Mullet. There was that little feeling that it could go to the wire, but once those 2 batters got in, and Khurshid is still there, he's batted beautifully, 31 of 14. And Iqbal, he's played his part pretty well, but I do believe that Madrid United, his bowlers, in the short time they've got before they have the rematch, they're going to have to gather around quickly and say, hey, come on, bowlers, let's get a line right. And the man who started it pretty badly, Begum, is going to come back on. Why to finish?
Get my house, put it on short outside the leg stump. Here we go. That's why I have to sleep in a hotel. Wide though, and it's game over. They'll win with 12 balls to spare. Nice to see. Got it a little bit closer. Andrew Elliott, he'll still be there in 18 minutes when we start the next game, because it hasn't been acknowledged by the score. How long is he going to go? I'm not even going to tell him.
Somebody wave to him, please.
You're not frozen. You're not frozen. I don't want to tell him. I want to see how long he'll stay there. But,
can we go back to it? Can we go back to it?
Is he still there, Chris?
He's still there.
Is he still there?
He's still there. Let's go back to him.
Yeah, hold on. He's still there. Main camera. Let's see.
Let's wave at him. I'm going to wave at him.
Still signaling.
I'll wave to him.
That's all right. We got as long as you like. Anyway, he's still there. He's still there. There he goes. Finally.
Finally.
It was the best game of, what is it called? Freeze? Is that the game?
Did you ever?
He was there for almost as long as the innings. But they all went with 12 balls to spare.
Did you ever used to watch the strongman competition? Do you remember it when they used to stand out there like this, holding some weight, and really it was like I can't keep it there any longer.
The thing is, the commitment to the cause. If that was the last game of the day, we all would have gone home. All the gear would have been packed up, and he still would have been there saying, "Why didn't you acknowledge my signal?" But anyway, they do get there in 8 overs after that. I'll take you through the scorecard. 41 for Kashif Iqbal up front. Khurshid finishes 31 not out. 26 to Waqar Zafar and Shaukat on 12. Kashaf Iqbal 16 not out towards the end. So, look, we're running on time. We're 15 minutes away from the final game of the day. Hey, would you like some toss news? Of course you want some toss news. I can tell you that in match number 4, Madrid United Isbalis won this toss and elected to bat. So they'll bat first again. Sultans, I think that'll suit them pretty well. I mean, even though they were far from perfect, they certainly got the job done. 3 points for them. A single point, though, to Madrid United Isbalis, who survived past that 7-over mark. We'll take a break. Back in about 13 minutes. And it'll be time for random questions. It'll be time for food chat, even though I did start on that a little bit early today. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We're enjoying the sunshine. Hope you're enjoying the cricket, and we'll see you right back here at ECN very shortly as these two teams will battle it out again in this European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket lovers, welcome back. Ready for match number 4 here in the European Cricket Series. We're in Granada. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Rico full with me. Rico, geez, what a day we've had so far. What scenery, what action, what insanity as well. It's everything you'd hope for from a European Cricket Series. And now we're going to see Sonseca Sultans hoping to go back-to-back against Madrid United Espalas. Sultans just finished about 15 minutes ago, although Andrew Elliott stopped signalling about 3 minutes ago. They're wired, they broke the tie. But Madrid United, they were hoping for a better start this time. They sure looked good at the back end of their innings. Wasn't enough, though, in the end, that 133.
Absolutely. Power play is the key for them. They only made 19 in the last match. If they can go bigger in their power play, it will serve them well.
And we're away in match number 4. It's going to start with the 4. Beautifully clipped away. And Madrid United, that'll bring them a lot of confidence as well. Sahab Jalal Hassan gets off the mark with a boundary.
And that's exactly what they need, you know. Play to merit, play each ball on merit, and keep that scoreboard that you saw there on that. Chloe Cam, keep it ticking.
Chloe Cam. Why haven't we called it that yet? That's great.
I don't know, it just came.
We're calling it camera 3.
Do you like that?
Chloe Cam. Should
Well,
we call Chloe Cam even when Chloe's not on it?
Ooh la la la! That is a biggie. Adios, Balota. That's gone into the road. Fortunately, there was no cars there at the time. I tell you what, I hope we've got the old, the insurance papers ready, because I think we're going to need them. Yeah, we're Richie's
giving the thumbs up.
Gave me the thumbs up.
You know how sometimes somebody can be so beautiful you can say they can stop traffic? Well, does the same apply to an elevated shot over the leg side here in Granada at the Goval? I love that, at the Goval. I called it the Groval earlier. That could catch on. Vote for it in the chat. Anyway, here's Khurshid. Bounced it down the leg side, but ill-directed and a wide. 1 to the score.
Yeah, he didn't like being hit for that massive 6. And now Khurshid bangs it in short, but just gets it a little bit wayward.
Well, there's no Adhikari out there who ran out 4 partners in that first game. Oh, he's gone. Can you believe it, Hassan? After such a good start, he gets greedy. He tries to jump headfirst back into the cookie jar, but he loses middle and leg. And the perfect reply from Khurshid as Madrid United Espalas are 11 for 1 after 3 balls.
Yeah, gets that one in the zone. You can see he weren't happy the way things started here, the bowler, but he comes back with the proper delivery, full straight, is hitting the top of the stump. There's the big wild swing there from Hassan, but he was very late on it and does the damage. Well done.
All right, new batter out there. Adhikari, and sure, maybe some of his teammates would be happy with it. I don't think he's too happy with it. He's worn that one. Adhikari, like I said, ran out 4 of his teammates earlier, but that was a nasty blow, wasn't it? Again, Khurshid, one of the few to get the ball to rise off this surface, but he seems to be okay. And should be able to continue. May have got a little bit of glove up into the grill, but yeah, I mean, in all seriousness, hopefully he's all right. Seems to be. Dang, just dabs this one out to the offside. Of course, we had a few laughs about the 4 run outs. I mean, it goes with the format. It is a chaos kind of format. But really, Adhikari was pretty instrumental with his half century and along with Ajay Jaiswal, getting him to a very defendable score, 133.
Oh, that's a great delivery. Great ball. That is the perfect delivery for me on this kind of surface. I mean, he gets close to the stumps. He then releases with that sort of away swinging action. He's short of a length, draws the batter to the ball, but the ball is always moving away and with height as well. Good take there from Arif Hassan. And what started off looking like it was going to be a pretty big over ends up being quite a good one there in the end from Khurshid. Only 12 from it, but he gets the wicket off the opener, and it has to be said that Sahab Jalal Hassan was looking dangerous with that big six, but he soon would depart as we go back to the action. Wide ball to start off with here. The new bowler comes in.
Yeah, hello to everyone in the chat as well. Good to see a few new names in there as well. Yeah, I've really enjoyed a few new viewers as well. Some of the old favourites, of course, always keep us entertained.
Well, he gets the body behind it eventually. The keeper does well to get the throw into the stumps, does Hassan, but not before the batters have taken the ball. It is a elderly day today, and you are being very nice to me. That's very good. So
You're not elderly, Rico.
But I've had an idea, and this is a good idea. See, us elderly people, you know what we're going to do? Our first one of our comeback of our 2026 season.
Oh, shout out.
Yeah, we're gonna get the old
come at us.
lurkers. Yeah.
All right. Well, should be interesting with this camera so close to us. Oh, dropped. Oh, off the glove ballooned. Reeve had to take 3 steps and jump into the great unknown. He gets 2 gloves to it, but doesn't hold on. We're disappointed with that, Arif Hassan, of course, a Madrid United player last week.
That would have been a fantastic catch because he was wrong-footed. He was thinking it's going to be going outside the off, has to change his angle, gets a glove to it, but it doesn't stick. That one is middle of the bat, and this might stick in the net. It will be hit well. 4 runs, just bounces before the rope, and the fielder straight away said, no net involved here. That's 4 runs. Yeah, I think we have to do a shout-out to the lurkers.
Yeah, that's a good end of the over.
I think I know the right button to press. I think we can get us on big screen.
Oh, you think so?
I think I can.
Uh-oh.
I'll try. If it goes wrong, we'll try again later. Lovely scenic view there. I'm just loving where we are. You know, we often get asked when we travel around some of the best venues we've been to and the best grounds. Shot, 4 runs. Don't bother running for that. That's an absolute beauty. Cuatro carreras. A little bit too short, too wide. Easy put away. And Eddie Curry seems to be picking up from where he left off last time. Are you a little bit surprised that Ajay Jaiswal didn't get elevated up the orders?
I think you go... I can see it both ways. I mean, a lot of the people that got out wasn't really their fault. But, maybe they're hoping that they won't need him to do something like that again. Again, you don't just want to build your innings round 1 player for your tournament.
Slower ball. Gone. Beautifully bowled. That's clever thinking there from Kumar. Well, Kumar, he may not be the Bollywood actor Raj Kumar, but that's a bit of play, a bit of setting the mode that we need to see from this team. Just change it up, took the pace off it, slower delivery, and maybe he's playing the star role here is Raj Kumar as he gets the wicket. Clever bit of bowling that.
Adhikari out for the first time today. Oh, look who's come out. It is Jaiswal coming out at number 4, so he does get a bit of a promotion up from number 7 after the fireworks. He was the 4th and final run-out victim in that bizarre innings earlier, and he's going to start pretty much the way that he played in the first game. Pulls it away, just pulls up before... Well, just bounces before the line and rolls over. End of the second over. It's 27 for 2. Hey, so, well,
hey!
We're big. All right, so we said we'd do this.
Yeah.
We haven't done it in a while, but we want to do a lurker call-out. So a lurker call-out is everyone that's watching, if you haven't really been in the chat, ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube, just let us know who you are and where you're watching from. And even if you are already in the chat, feel free to say where you're watching from for everyone. But of course, to be an official lurker call-out, we're going to go like this. Ready?
You have to go.
Come at us, come at us, come at us, come
on,
at us,
come
come
on.
at us, come at us.
Want to hear from you.
Way too close.
Yay!
Way too close for me. As we're back to the action with bad news is we were so excited we missed a ball, and now Chris is going to do some magic. Like there we go. And the first ball, by the way, was just a little dribbler that went for a single. So Muslim moves to 2, and Jaiswal gets the strike back.
Yeah, 2 wickets down. Wicket falling in each over so far, and that's hit pretty well. I think that's in the gap. The fielder is not going to catch up with it. It's another good shot. So Jaiswal, we know the way you place. And Jaiswal, though he did have fun with the bat, he was crunching it all over the place in that last match. He scored 42 of just 11. But it has to be said, he was, took the same sort of punishment when he was bowling as well.
Started in a similar way, actually, with boundary first ball and a bit of a streaky boundary second ball. Hey, also, I put the Spanish squad link in there because, yeah, we have created this kind of, I suppose you call it super fans group. For those fans that want to see a bit behind the scenes, we've been having a lot of fun in there, sharing stuff that maybe we wouldn't always share behind the scenes. And that'll be a wide down leg side. Also, our weekly video call, which isn't it nice to see the faces and hear the voices of some of the fans. We're always hearing them in the chat. So that's coming up on Wednesday night this week.
Yep.
I'll be there for sure. Rico, I suppose depending on what your plans are, if you're around, you'll pop in maybe and have a bit of chat to some of the fans.
If you don't send me in the wrong direction or something like that, you know. Shot. And gone. Yep, put him up in the air like you just don't care. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque esos 6 carreras. And I think, yeah, the field is saying, Mani farsagda, opari chalgi, gay, horrible labo.
If that gets found, I'll be so surprised. New balls, please. I actually don't really know what's on the other side of that backwards boundary, but it looks like thick vegetation back there, put it that way.
I think it.
Hey, share the meals on the screen. If you're able, when that comes up, scan the QR code, donate, super easy. You can do for about $1 or even less. You can help someone out that's suffering from a lack of available food, and they do great work. Share the Meal, our official charity partner with United Nations World Food Programme. Right here, we're through the end of the power play. Something for everybody in that power play. 41 for 2 after 3.
It's much better. Remember, I said they have to improve on what they did in the last match, particularly in the earlier overs. Only 19 in the power play last time. This time 41, much better. There's a lovely signal there from Naveed, but the umpire doing a little bit the power play, the end of the power play dance.
Hey, guess what? Got a first genuine lurker that's put in a comment. It's Nikki Wheels watching from Winnipeg in Canada.
Wow.
There's something a little bit Canadian out the snow on the mountains just behind us. Don't know if Chloe can maybe give us another shot of the snow-capped mountain in the background, just over the kind of top right of screen. Swing and miss. Bit of an appeal. Might have flicked the pad on the way through, or maybe nothing. But yeah, Winnipeg. Yeah, no, quite a few Canadians. I don't think I know anyone from Winnipeg. Winnipeg Jets. That's what I think of when I think Winnipeg.
Straight to the fielder. One bounce, easily picked up. Gets the throw in. Nicely done. No issues at all there from the man right on the boundary. It's the Costadel himself.
Can I follow up with Nikki saying, yeah, how are you watching the European Cricket Network? I know you're watching on YouTube, but did you stumble on us? Are you following someone in the tournament? Just like to have a good time?
Well, I tell you, who's not having a good time is the batter, because Jaiswal, no fireworks from him, as Adhikari did as well, who partnered him very well in the last match. He too will go early, and it's a lovely delivery. Raj Kumar gets the Yorker in, and Jaiswal swings all around it. CC stumps knocked over. Timber, it was like a stick of dynamite, blew up the stumps there, so another one bites the dust.
Bowlers, have a look at that ball. It was full and it bounced pretty much on the popping crease. It was straight, and if you can bowl enough of those in an innings, you are going to keep even good players quiet. So, well done to Kumar, Raj Kumar, coming up with a big wicket. New batter.
Where's that going? It's going, gone. That was huge. That was a mammoth strike. Wow. New batter Shamim comes in, and Shamim goes boom shaka, or boom shaka, boom shaka, boom boom boom. That is enormous.
Yeah, it was out of sight, wasn't it? Oh, geez. Got smoke in the background now. Chloe, have you got that just to your left? I don't know if any Maximos have caused a bit of a brush fire over there, but well, let's hope it stays localized.
Better heavy ball this time. Says, right, if you're going to hit me down the ground, I'm going to bag it in short, outside the off. And that was about chest high. Really good delivery.
And last ball the over. Then we'll see if Chloe can track the source of the smoke on the far side of the field.
High. Catch it's to shout. Nobody's catching it. It's hit pretty straight. And that's 6 runs.
There we go. Something's going on over there. Whoa!
There it is.
Hello.
Wow. What?
It's a barbecue.
He's burnt his shirt. We better not get too close
Into
to
the over,
him.
54 for 3. He's got the hose out. The firefighters in Granada are so relaxed. And I tell you what, get that man, Mr. March, on the calendar.
He's burnt his shirt, hasn't he?
That often happens to me when I'm hosing down a fire. My shirt will just spontaneously disappear. Classic Game 4 stuff. 54 for 3 after 4.
Whacked it, Shamim. He's come out on a high, isn't it? Well, maybe he's starting the fire because he's hot. He is hot. Well, I hope the wind don't start to blow this way because that could be an issue. It's a slinger.
Sling time, baby.
Yeah, slinger time it is indeed.
We didn't start the fire. Yeah, I could probably do that. It would take some... I don't want to set myself a task.
What's that?
Okay. In season 2026, I will write lyrics. Damn, the swing and a miss. I'll write lyrics to "We Didn't Start the Fire" by Billy Joel, but I'll make them all ECN references.
Okay.
You know the song? How it's like,
Yeah, I know the song.
JFK. What else do they have to say? It'll be like Baba Rin going bin. You know, Atif Baba bombs. So do longs.
Work in progress,
I
people.
need
Don't worry. Work
more
in
time.
progress.
I'm not Eminem. I'm not going to be able to do it on the spot. But I'm going to give myself the season to write it. And if any recording artists out there, I mean, Charlie Hunt's got a song on Spotify.
Yeah. Well, listen,
That's how we can get the extra funds. Fire's getting bigger.
Yeah. At least he's playing the other way, that smoke.
Oh, well. Fire's getting bigger. If we go over that guy, he's not wearing any pants anymore. No, we're in trouble.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Let's not go there before Chloe actually checks if he's fully clothed or not.
Chloe in the best position to see what's going on over there. Nikki's saying she stumbled onto ECN and she's just started watching cricket, basically stumbled into it. Well bowled by Ayaz. So I think I've thought of another term. We know what a lurker is. A lurker is in the background watching. We don't hear from them too often. Like Nikki, cool. But now a stumbler. A stumbler is someone that kind of just stumbles across ECN. Maybe has no connection to the players or the tournament. Wow, helicopter time.
Oi.
Well, that one may start another fire. It was hot stuff. Maximal. End of the 5th over, 62 for 3.
Ooh la la la. It's helicopter time. Ah, देख लो. ਅਸੀਂ ਸਿੱਧੇ ਵੀ ਮਾਰਦੇ ਆ, ਪੁੱਠੇ ਵੀ ਮਾਰਦੇ ਆ, helicopter ਵੀ ਮਾਰਦੇ ਆ. That is a wonderful strike. And quick hands, quick wrist, boom. Shakalaka. That was sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowler rasmalai. Yeah, baby. What a shot.
I like that. Awoken Nightmare saying, Vinny, make sure Peacock Friday makes it into the song. Could probably try and knock up a verse. Anyway, comeback ball. I wonder if... No, it is the end of the over. 62 for 3, so that is right. We're seeing Majid bowling the 6th.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of loosening up with G. Look at those shades. I mean, that looks like Kojak's comeback. Well, he gets that one right. Yeah, just look when he turns around here. I mean, Kuchiku. Of course, we had the Alipa. We were at the Alipa ground, which is a Spanish way of saying lollipop. Well, it's Mr. Alipa himself, Kojak with the shades. We'll see him. It's another big koi. It's a wide ball signal there, but he just swinging blind is Shamim. Now, Shamim, We know he can hit it. He's hit 2 big sixes already, but he's got to use his feet as well. He's just swinging. He's a bit of a hipster at the moment, isn't he? Swinging from the hips. So another wide. So 3 wides in this over already. Started with a wide, got a dot ball in, and it's gone wide. We'll see Majid.
I've written 4 lines already. I'll see where I'm at by the end of the. I'll try and perform at the 10th over. Good luck.
Oh, dropped it. And they're going to come back and take a couple. The thing about this, he looks so casual. Look at the bowler here. Yeah, you don't want to get the wrong side of Kojak. But the bowler is just saying it was an easy catch. But he was trying to take it so casually, I think, there. That was Kushad who's out there. Play down the ground. It was just going to be a single. So you're writing your lines now, are you? Look at him. Here he goes.
It's good already. It sounds good. I don't know
You're
how
not supposed to say it's good.
Yeah, it's good.
The audience
the best
has to tell
Billy
you it's
Joel
good.
inspired, ECN inspired Billy Joel song that will ever have performed on the network.
High in the air. Should be easy.
Oh,
And it will be. Another wicket goes. Majid gets it. It's going to be the end of Masum. Masum came out with a boom. But, yeah, he ended up very flat indeed. And good. Well done to Wasim Majid. Gets the wicket. And I don't think that's a bad thing because if you've gone off fire, he came out and he started the fire. But now, well, somebody put him out pretty quickly. Out he goes for 17 or 14 deliveries. 68 for 4 with 2 to come in this, the 6th over.
you said should be easy. Was easy. If he dropped it, it might have been another one of those ones he could have just run him out. All right. Eight lines in. This is such a random game 4, which is what we love. You never know which way game 4 is going to go, but you know it's going to be entertaining. By the way, that fire keeps getting bigger. Does that guy know what he's doing? He had a cup of water to try and sort out the fire. I thought he was just barbecuing. Actually got me quite excited.
Well, if he's barbecuing, he's going to throw something very big on the fire. High, another catching chance. Will he hold on to this one? This time, no mistakes. Catch taken. And Wasim Majid picks up his 2nd wicket in the over. And this time, well, Shamim will go.
There we
course,
go. Look,
so
it's a fire update. Look, he seems pretty relaxed about it. I know we probably can't get the camera any further over there. Hey, I mean, it's like, when, what is it called? Like the Yeti, the Bigfoot? You get a sighting over there. Yeah, something fair.
You got any marshmallows?
Something for everyone.
I tell you what, you could do some great jacket potatoes in there.
Wouldn't want the wind to change. He feels pretty confident the fire's going that way. It reminds me of tell the viewers while I'm writing this song, I'm 9 lines in. Tell the viewers about our Brescia in north of Italy fire experience where every day we would delicious barbecue we could smell. Amazing, wasn't it? And we were all getting hungry.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't
what
we thought it was.
It wasn't what we expected. Full toss, hit hard by the left-hander. That's it. Kanawa, this is the start of the 7th over. Very good over there from Wasim. Just gave the 7 runs away, Wasim Majid. Opportunity now for Iqbal. Oh, he's been barbecued. Oh, he should have been barbecued. What an opportunity's been missed there by Iqbal. Well, I was getting ready to say he's barbecued him. Now we know why they started the fire. But he survives. Slower ball, slow full toss. Very effective in this format of the game. Just a single gets taken. Well, while Vinny's busy, I'm going to keep you busy as well with my final question of the day. When and against who did Sachin Tendulkar score his long-awaited 100th Test century, which he did back on this day in 2012, as that's been crunched to the boundary and beyond, and 6 runs. Kanawa hits that big and hits it large.
All right, I've done 12 lines, and I think I'll be ready to perform it after 7 overs. All right? You have to excuse my singing, but I think we're going to try it.
Okay.
First draft.
Better hurry up and get there. He will.
It may hopefully be one of the better songs written exclusively while commentating 3 overs of a cricket match. But again, you know, a bit of a jack of all trades. One thing, I have written songs before. I had to do it in high school, but I was never any good at writing the lyrics. I had someone else to write the lyrics. Just sounded terrible.
How disappointed were you that the piano in our, I can't really call it an apartment.
Doesn't work.
But in a place of residence is out of tune.
Can you give me a beat? Okay, I've got to take my headphones. T10 cricket, lots of wickets, ECN, Big Ben, overthrows, Maximos, and another had to go. Thousands play, have their say, and the viewers never pay. Catches drop, hangers pop, and the action never stops. Carnival balls, golden balls, blue crew climbing up the walls. Then one day went away, but now we are back to stay. We didn't start the fire. Didn't it? Was that better than you thought it was? Because it was better than I thought it would be.
For the time that you had to do it, yes. But you know
4
what?
minutes.
Going back to the question I was asking you, I'm glad that the piano back at where we're staying is out of tune. Because if that's what we got to look forward to, oh boy, we would have been in trouble.
How many songs have you written today?
I don't need listen, the song that I wrote with Johnny G.
But now
My good friend Johnny
this
G.
video will be done for copyright infringement because it was so accurate. This is accurate as well. As a wicket crashes to start the 8th over.
Yeah, well, that was pretty accurate, and we know that this guy is accurate. He's bowled brilliantly well. I'm liking him, you know. He gets the ball in the right places, pitches it up, and knocks him over. Timber! Another one bites the dust as the captain comes back. Captain Agia Bapas Dundee. Good bowling, good accuracy. It started well, didn't it, for MUH? But unlike in the first match where they started poorly and finished well, this time it's the complete reversal.
Yeah, where's the resurrection going to come from this time? If nothing else, that's got We Didn't Start the Fire by Billy Joel in my head. All right.
Random questions, everybody.
Yeah.
Last match
Random
of
questions.
today. Random questions.
would you buy
Any
my album?
questions? We talk about food chat.
Still waiting for the reviews to come in.
Here's my
Thomas
random
asked,
question.
did Dave compose that? I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
No.
I wrote
Probably
that on the
not.
spot.
Probably not. Hey, my random question is, the
Please.
fire started, what would you cook on it? There you go. That's the start. Oh, muscled. Big. Gone. Es una bomba. Es una grande. Es una 6 carreras.
Yeah, that is una bomba. How about that? Hey, couple of reviews coming in. Anthony Benjamin, who's another lurker, has said, nice song. What did he say? Yeah, great song. I mean, I wouldn't say great. I mean, it's definitely right up there, the hottest hits of ECS 2026. I mean, you've actually got a bit of experience writing a song as well. Well, you wrote the lyrics, didn't you, for the European Cricketers song as recorded with Johnny Grimmer from Malta.
Yeah, and I had fun doing it. So I didn't have fun how it started, but it ended up being great. And Johnny Grimmer, who is Mr. Cricket legend and entertainer in Malta, played it and did beautiful vocals on it as well.
I mean, let's not, it's art, right? So you don't have to compare the songs. It's not a competition. You know, you wrote a great song. I wrote a portion of a great song, copying a great song. It's art.
You haven't finished it yet.
That's our ECN. Stronger Together is going to become ECN. It's art, which it is. And this is art as well. It's the art of the LBW as Kanwa tries to work that leg side. Wakazafa gets one to straighten down the line and sends him packing. 86 for 7 after 8.
Wakazafa, the captain, he saved himself a little bit, didn't he? But he's come back and he's taken 2 wickets, just given away 7 runs. That is reduced. Madrid United Hispalis to 86 for 7. And I got a feeling here, Vinny, that they could really struggle here. May even be in danger of being bowled out in the 2 overs that remain.
Good point. And also, if they get about 100 or so, then you're looking almost potentially pointless again if the Sultans go at the kind of pace they went earlier on. Hey, random question here. This is quite a good one. We don't talk about our careers very much because it's not really about us. But what are each of our highest batting scores in cricket? Can I tell you, this is one thing that I do know, because from when I was first playing, I remember I went duck, 33. And I was playing a couple of years up at that stage. First time I ever played hardball cricket. So that 33 became my highest score. I would beat it later. Right now, this is beat over the mid-wicket fielder. And that'll be 4 runs. So, yeah, nice shot by Ryan to get him off the mark. So I do know eventually my highest score, which I doubt I'll beat now, was 124. And I remember that because no one was more surprised than me that I would bat that long. And I actually scored that batting at number 9. And I don't know if it's still a record at my club, but I wasn't really a recognised batter, but I had the occasional good innings. Do you have a high score that you can remember in cricket? I know Rico also was more of a bowler, so we're not expecting...
That's what I was going to say. I mean,
Yeah.
in most of the cricket, let's forget school and college cricket. So we talk about club cricket. So it was very rare that I got an opportunity to bat because all the clubs we played for had very good batting sides, and I would normally be coming in about number 7, number 8. But there were a couple of times that were memorable. One was when I did score my highest score, and one of only 450s that I got was 73. And that was actually coming in at a number 8.
That's good.
Yeah,
I used to love scooping those records down the order.
That was my best.
That's good.
But the thing about it was, as always, let's see this lot. Well, it won't be. It's another one to come. The good thing about it always was, as we see so often, is that because you perform well, the captain says, yeah, you can go up the order.
Yeah.
Very next match.
Story
0.
of my life.
So I just used to say to him, just leave me there, 7 or 8. But the good thing about this knock was it was a format where there was no draw.
Yeah, okay.
And because of that, I just went out there and thought, well, I've got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Because I didn't like when there was this draw in place, because normally the captain would say, okay, Rico, you're going out there. We don't want to lose. Just drop the anchor. And that's not my game.
Yeah.
Not my game.
Gotcha.
So I was able to go out and play my normal game and scored 73.
Good conversation. I mean, in grade cricket, I was a bit of a throwback because I was a keeper that wasn't a recognised batter. I actually grew up as a bowler that batted down the order. And then just because I started keeping and I had a talent for it, my batting didn't automatically just spring into A.B. de Villiers territory. So and most of the teams I played in were happy with me playing kind of a specialist keeper, had quite a few all-rounders. But it's quite funny because same sort of thing. In grade cricket, especially in Australia, very hot. So I would typically bat last session when the ball was about 50 or 60 overs old and they were tired. And I would just come out, all right, ready to go, tear it up, bully these poor bowlers who've been bowling all day. And same thing, every time they'd go, Vinny, you're hitting them well, go up, bat at number 4,
Yeah.
go up. And the ball would start to do everything. They're not tired.
Yeah.
And you know what? Quite happy, concentrate my keeping. And even sometimes, I remember I made an 80 in first grade at number 10, which was, again, the formula works. and I'll never, oh no, well, Desai doesn't want the run, and almost comically, Ryan goes back to the non-strikers end. Yeah, so, and I remember I was proud in that game because the guy who was batting with me, number 7, was getting sledged because I was batting so well. It's like, okay. So I was kind of happy with that. Also, once, I think there's one game I remember we put on 113 for the last wicket. Things that, fielding teams hate when they can't clean up the tail. Anyway, thanks for the question. We're back, and I had a question as well about what the next series is. After Thursday, we will pack up and go on the road, and Tuesday is when the next series starts in Portugal. So you'll have 4 days off. Here's the slinger, Ayaz Yunus.
Yeah, well, Yunus, he's not been able to get the line right. It's almost like his radar's gone a little bit AWOL.
Thing here, he's actually swung so hard he snapped his helmet strap. But Begum's basically taking the strike. He has trust issues. Ryan is just kind of playing as a specialist non-striker at the moment. He's blown his own lid off, but Begum's numbers here, not necessarily commanding the strike, 8 off 7.
No, I think he was the bowler who was having a lot of difficulty getting the ball pitched up. I did have a quick chat with him, and he was saying to me he's played a lot of cricket over the years, but it's been about 8 years since he's sort of been in Exodus for about 8 years, and he's come back. And
I mean, they've had to go for the XXL helmet as well. It's not easy to find a replacement, but they've managed to jam it on the melon. 4 to come then. Can they get the 100? They're on 96.
Oh, that would help.
That's how you test out a new helmet, though. If you're going to get a new helmet out there, the bowler does his bit. Only problem was he wasn't Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and it flew miles over his head.
I love the way Amir says to the wicketkeeper, "Inu ki ho gaya? Pagal ho gaya? Ami, mera sir par nine."
Not the greatest last 10 balls we've ever seen, with only wides and dots on the ticker.
I don't get this. I don't get this at all.
He knows his game. He's due. Keep rolling the dice.
Rayan is getting better than him, though.
Amir's a man on a mission. He's already snapped a helmet. Snapped what seemed like a nerve during the first game.
He's got to go for a supersonic over as well.
Put me down for 6. They're due. Roll the dice. Here we go.
No, he's out.
Well, they could probably get 2 there if they ran, and he's been stopped. It's probably the longest dot.
Get him off! Get him off! Get him off!
Oh, this is where, if you gave, we're not in that part of the country, but if you gave the crowd all tomatoes and allowed them to throw them on the field once a game, I think they'd be. Oh, hello.
I'm glad you said that. We're in Spain. Tomatino. Where's the tomatoes? Let's just fry tomatoes.
Put the score back up. I don't want to be. 2 to come. Put me on dot. Hits it. Dot.
Madre mía. ¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué es eso?
Come on, Rico.
This is not the way you play the game. I can't believe his team are enjoying watching this at all. What's happened to him?
He can make up for it with a 6 here. Listen, you got 1 more ball. I'm here. Pray. Everyone pray. Oh, he's hit it. He's hit a boundary. Well, not all IQ 400 moments are obvious, and he does bring up the 100. So the gamble to steal the strike by force works to an extent, but they will finish 101 for 7. Rico's nodding in agreement like it was good tactics. Eunice finishes none for 16. We've written a song. We've got lurkers. We've got stumblers. We've got blown helmets. We've got half the ground on fire. We've got snow in the background. Rico will take a break. Back in just a few minutes. 102 for the Sultans to win match number 4. Vinny Sanderhume, Mr. Maximo. And guess what? ECS is back. I'm going to work on my song. I'll see you in a few minutes to close out opening day here in Granada. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Lovely to have you joining us on a beautiful sunny day in Spain. We're in Andalusia, we're in Granada and at this ground for the very first time, and we're absolutely loving it, and I know that you're loving it as well. A big hello, muy buenas tardes to everybody that's tuning in from around the world. We love having you with us. Hello to the regulars like John Isham that's there, to John Gray. Hello to Thomas Martinez. ¿Cómo estás? I hope you will join the fun, enjoying the action. Last innings then off the day. Last chance for you to get your random questions in as well. We're ready to start, and there's a man who didn't want to run. Well, he must be the captain's favourite because he's been given the ball to bowl here. Let's see if he can pick it up. Amir Begum. Mr. Maximo Vidisandu joins me for the action.
He's taken the ball. And here's the thing about Amir Begum. He's an enigma. And the thing about enigmas is they're not always understood in their time. So look, in the end, he saved energy, used up that energy to get dropped on the boundary for 4 last ball, dragged his team over the 100. That was his goal. He had a bold strategy of bowling everything short and outside the leg stump in the first game. Did create a chance amongst several other deliveries. The ground's on fire. There's fire in front of us. There's snow behind us. 102 to win for Madrid United. For Sonseca Sultans, I should say. And it starts with a wide, but again, look, in all seriousness, better line than we saw in his first over last time. Just got to bring it back a little bit, but got to get it outside that off stump.
Well, he bowls a wide outside the off, and now he's making some adjustments to the field. He's actually bought. What's he done here? Don't tell me he wants a slip. I think he wants a slip here.
Good captaincy by Amir, even though he's not the captain. He said, look, I finally put a ball on the offside half of the wicket, and I'm feeling good about myself right now. So bring in the slip. It's not your usual looking slip. It's probably where the slip would be to Mitchell Stark.
It's going to be 4 runs, I believe. That's a really nice shot. It just held up there, and Iqbal placed a classy shot. But you're right. I will say this about Amir Begum. He has at least started in trying to get that ball on the off stump rather than spraying it down the leg side. That's a good shot, though. Nicely played. It's a big gap out there on the offside between point and cover, and the batter, Iqbal, finds it quite easily.
It's the fiery side of the ground that went to. Can they grab an early wicket? Oof. No ball. Edge of the pitch. Tell you what, this is a lot wider than the pitch in Madrid.
I just have to say, Begum, his field placement, fantastic.
Yeah.
He knew that was going to happen, and the fly slip was there to stop the ball.
Very good. Chloe, at the end of the over, I request another fire update, because apparently the guy knows what he's doing, but the fire has grown steadily throughout match 4. Ooh, different type of wide this time, a slower one. But Amir, he's focused, isn't he? I was just saying, this is the widest pitch we've had on the ECN this year. Yeah, he's just putting the slip a little bit wider. 7 off the first ball and counting. We're still on a free hit.
And it's been hit into the fence. Picks it up beautifully. Boom! Shakalagia, 6 carreras más. So every legal ball that's been bowled has ended up going to the boundary.
Cricket's a cruel mistress. That's the best ball he's bowled so far. It's the only ball today that would have hit the stumps, and it's been whacked away for 6. So what's next?
Well, where's this one going? 4 runs. Lovely shot on the swivel. Plays it away. Good bit of fielding done in front of us by Andy.
Andy from Granada. Picked up a wicket this morning. There's going to be a bit of extra fielding practice in the gravel, which is probably where a lot of these players played growing up. That's why they're not huge fans of diving on the ground. I can understand that. But 17 off the over. And let's give the Enigma some kind of credit. He did start this run of boundaries with that boundary that he struck off the last ball of innings 1, carrying into the second innings.
I want to see if the powder chap works. Come on, let's see if we can get him a dot ball at least.
Yikes. That's another one. Andy's springing into action as well. Well, it's scary when your best fielder's not even in your team. And Andres Torres. Oh, Toro.
Loving the long barrier there.
Yeah,
He gets down, makes a good stop.
It's a bit of a throwback.
21 come off the over. Don't forget, folks, I will be giving you the answer to when and against who did Sachin Tendulkar score his long-awaited 100th Test century. So,
100th 100.
yeah, 100th in tests. And there you go. Power of the chat. It's not quite a dot ball, but it's going to be leg buys. 22 with the ball to go.
So just clarifying, I think you mean he scored his 100th international 100, including ODIs and tests, right? Because I remember he finished with 51 test hundreds. But yeah, pretty amazing that anyone could score 100 international hundreds. And now the game's getting shorter, so it's even harder. You could argue. Not too much 50 over cricket getting played.
Hit along the ground, gets past the
fire.
fielder, and
Perfect,
will
Chloe.
go towards the smoke.
Chloe Cam, don't just pan a little bit left, Chloe. Let's bring the fire back. Let's see, where's our mate over there? 26 for none. What I will say, it's the best over so far. There's live fire chat. No sign of the guy that's meant to be looking after the fire. But yeah, hasn't Chloe done a great job on Chloe Cam so far? One of the great stories of 2026. And of course, Chloe is with us in the Blue Crew barracks now. And of course, as our new guest, she got the whole top floor, has a huge terrace. I think Chloe's liking the gig so far.
I think she's having a fantastic time. She really is. And I know that everybody is enjoying the coverage that she's providing us. Yeah, so on that Sachin Tendulkar, his first international 100 is what I should have said.
Yeah, 100th international 100, yeah.
So give us the answer. If you know it, have a go. Just for fun. So when was it? Who was it against? And it was a surprising result as well during it, as you should find out. So here's Russell, who's having a bowl. I don't think we saw him bowl in the last match. Naimul Haq Russell. That's a good shot. It is a really good shot. And what I like about this shot this time round from Kashif is his whole body stays so straight. It doesn't give anything away. And then at last moment, he just pounces on it and plays a delightful shot out there on the offside all along the deck. Cuatro carreras más.
That makes him a threat, really. Can go both ways. Hello, Chris Addison. Nice to see you. Hello to Misha Gupta as well. A few people noting that there's been an Oprah-style, you get a spanner, you get a spanner, you get a spanner. Well, let's get the hashtag going, turn the chat blue. I can understand where the robot's coming from. Trying to get more people feeling a part of the community and with our restart, why not? Make them feel welcome. Bold, just sneaks it in. Yeah, I mean, worst possible start really for Madrid United Ispalis when you consider that they're only defending 100 and a quarter of them are gone in the first over. You reap what you sow. That's what they say in the country. Can't say I was ever brought up on a farm. I've heard of them, read about them in books, but you reap what you sow. And if you bowl, I don't want to use words like trash, but I think they're probably warranted, then you're going to have a bad time unless you get super lucky. Anyway, Nick Brown's got a good point, and I think this is a futuristic idea, but it makes sense. Why aren't artificial cricket pitches the colour of kind of turf cricket pitches? Why are they the same colour as grass? I'd love to see a more kind of browny colour. They must make that colour carpet. You know what I'm saying? Of course, we've had a blue pitch on ECM.
I was just about to go to Landskrona in Sweden. Well, I tell you what, that's curtains, well bowled. Well, if only this could have happened in the first over, maybe, as that's Naimul Russell getting that one in the right spot. The batter, Kashif, giving them a good start, though, isn't he? But he'll depart for 23 of 10. Really good delivery. Not the right shot to be played there. Trying to hoik that on the leg side. Yeah, and he's better when he played through the line, especially the power play where there's value all around the pitch. But Russell, I mean, look, they've got to look at him bowling the first over. That was right on target.
crashed into the off stump. Iqbal will be disappointed. Just lost his shape a touch. But that's the thing. They've got a big hole they're trying to work out of at the moment. Madrid United is sparless. The Sultans do lose their first wicket, though, 31 for 1.
Yeah, it's Takawa Khurshid who now comes out. Number 13 on his back. And it's not bad luck for him, though. That's a cracking shot. And that's the way that Kashif should have dealt with the last delivery. Instead of going across the line, hitting it straight. And that's hit powerfully straight down the ground. Nobody's going to stop that. 4 runs. 4 más. Es un golpe muy bueno. What next?
What next? That's probably the best comment that I've heard today. Because it sums up the day. What next? I mean, if we go back to the morning, I mean, oh yeah, we've had a little bit of everything today. Everything you'd hope out of an opening day of an ECS. Right now, second over is down. Pretty good one from Russell, 1 for 10. And the Sultans swinging away at 36 for 1.
Do you think Amir Bugum is going to talk himself into a second? Doesn't look like.
I feel like you need a distraction for him, especially at the halftime break. I reckon he went, grabbed the new ball and just went straight there. And let's be honest, it's not the kind of guy that you trifle with. I think we saw that in the 10th over where it wasn't really a negotiation about whether the runs were going to be taken or not.
He's a vocal guy, has plenty to say.
Omar Malik, the captain.
Now, he bowled beautifully well, didn't he, in the last match. He's the one who got them back in it, took 3 wickets and only gave a handful of runs. Now, he's got very good variations, and the slower ball that he bowled certainly was very productive. So the batters better watch out for that.
There's the slower one, and there's the really slow one as well, sometimes with the grunt. That one was just normal slow or normal pace there from Malik. Jane Jeffcott's in the chat. Hello to you, Jane. Good to see you. And so many people tuning in. Slightly unusual time of day for us to be on in the new universe because we started 2 hours later today just for some technical issues. I know we're still working on those things. Just with the restart, learning as we go. No fair bit about what electronic shops there are in the area. Anyway, put it that way. Sharkat on strike.
Ooh, and he's gone. It's the slower ball again. Went to play the sweep. Did Amir. Got it completely wrong, Amir Sharkat, and he was right in front according to the umpire. He just has no hesitation on putting the finger up. I think that's a good shot. It's a very clever delivery. Me and you called it pretty early. The slow ball again does the job.
Slow for show.
Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, slow for show. Sharkat's got to go. Kind of made his own bed and had to line it. Decided he wanted to hit across the line. We can't really see the line, but he was down on one. They hit him in the back leg. The only question for me is if it was going over the top or if it was outside off. And really there's nothing that we could say based on what we could see that said that either of those conditions were satisfied. So, yeah, well done to Malik. Again, using that change of pace. And, yeah, we called that one, didn't we? His new batter comes out there. It's Captain Waka Zafar.
It's not quite going to go to hand, but it's battle of the 2 captains and just a single this time.
A great random question from Steve Cook. Asking, okay, where do we live? And what's the furthest north, south, east or west we've been in the world? What a great question. I'm going to have to think. Which, this time of the day isn't super easy. Slow ball again, this time knocked down partially. They'll get through for a single. So you often live not too far away from here. What is it? 3-4 hours by car?
About four and a half, I would say. 4 and a bit.
Okay.
Good save that actually there, I have to say, from Jaiswal.
Let's do these together, right? I normally live in Prague, originally from Perth, Australia. So what's the furthest north that you've been? Think about it. I've got 2 countries on my short list. And they're actually, the cities right next to each other. So
I suppose I'd have to know what
39 for 2.
I suppose I would have to know what is north from where I am first, wouldn't I?
No, but what's the furthest north in the world you've been? I'm going to say for you, it's Estonia. I don't think you would have been further north than Estonia.
Yeah, you're probably right there.
Estonia. So for me, it's either Estonia or Finland because I've covered, and this is just a lot of my travel has been cricket related, obviously. So I'm going to stay. The furthest north I've been is either Helsinki or Tallinn. They're kind of right next to each other.
They're very close to each other.
Yeah,
aren't
very
they?
close to
Just
each
a
other.
ferry ride away.
Okay, we need to go to the machines. So I might have to compare some
Great
cities.
question, though. Really
Great
good
question. That's what random questions is all about.
39 for 2.
Now I'm thinking Stockholm's further north. We're about to find out. Anyway, here we go with Russell getting a second over. He deserves it. Okay, Helsinki is like a fraction further north than Stockholm and Tallinn, but they're all really, really close. Good question. So that's the furthest north I've been, and you've been basically, when you've done Estonia.
Yep.
Further south. This is a good one for you because have you ever been in the Southern Hemisphere? You don't know what you're missing, Rico.
I don't know what I'm missing. You're actually very right. Just a single. You can see that Madrid United, Hispalis trying to get back into the... Yeah, I haven't. You're right. So what would be the furthest? Come on, you've got the...
yeah, now what's
quick
the...
fingers there.
Well, I don't know how south you've been. So I know we've travelled for cricket, but even outside cricket, have you ever been to like further lower than this? This is a real brain teaser for us, and we've only got 60 runs to play with. Oh, inside edge. I thought they hit the stumps. Don't know if it flicked the stump, but the bail stayed put. Very close call for Zafar, but he gets away with it.
Yeah, we heard woodwork. We thought it could have been the stumps, but it was the inside edge of the bat. So a little bit of luck there for the captain. Waka Zafar gets a very fortuitous boundary, a poquito de suerte.
Further south I've been. I want you to think again about
I'm thinking.
You're further south.
You
The
tell me.
furthest south I've been is Dunedin in New Zealand. So I had a wedding there once. And, yeah, right down the bottom of the South Island, New Zealand.
Hit well. And too high for the fielder. Does put a hand out there, hoping to delight us all with a jalebi catch late on in the day. But no such luck. It was hit too well and too hard by the captain, Zafar.
Wow, very, very well struck. Straight through the line of the ball.
Full toss. Will just be a single. Fielder gets down, doesn't let it get past him.
Okay.
So another single being taken.
Furthest east I've been, so now we're talking kind of like, you know, the international date line, all the places that are the furthest ahead in time. Furthest east I've been is, I thought it might be Vanuatu, but Vanuatu is actually slightly west of New Zealand. So it's probably New Zealand again, probably Auckland. I just looked that up. Another lucky one, really. This will run away for 4 more. Russell, well, he sits down on terra firma. He can't believe it because that's a couple of real streaky ones. But the 50s come up, and really, they could be looking, if they really get a move on at all 4 points, if they can chase, 47 the next 3 overs as it is. It's 55 for 2.
Yeah, I must admit, I feel for Naimul Russell there. I think he bowled very well, but without any luck in that second over. I'm going to go back to my question then on the international hundreds from Sachin Tendulkar. It was, the 100th one was in 2012 after a very long wait. He did it against Bangladesh in an ODI that India would go on to lose. Tendulkar called it the toughest of all of his centuries because of the immense hype surrounding the milestone.
Wow. Yeah, that was a memorable moment. Around about 2012, 2013?
2012, yeah.
2012, yeah. Well, I've completed my set. Seattle, oh no, Vancouver, slightly west. Vancouver in Canada. You know James Cantor, head of operations, and James that was pushing the buttons last week. By the way, the flames have just got a lot bigger over there. I'm seeing more than smoke. I'm seeing orange. He actually went to the antipode of where he was born. He was born in New Zealand, somewhere near Malaga, in a field somewhere. He worked out the exact opposite part of the world. Richie Abbott here wouldn't be far away from where he was born. Chloe, we'll need a fire update at the end of the over. Oh, slower ball this time, and eats him up. Gets through the fielder for 4. bounced just short of the fielder out there, just shot along. Not an easy one to field, to be fair, but 4 more to the Sultans.
Yeah, that was Kanwa. Thought he made the stop, but he just found the ball just too spicy for him. Mecha lagia, mecha both sigia, ball ni stop hoi, choka lagia, 4 more runs.
I know you've got a slightly smaller footprint than me, but I am curious about yours. So,
That fire is
told you.
threatening, big time.
Starting to hope they do this in a hurry. Anyway, this is going to be off the outside, and this runs away for 4. Cuatro carreras más. Sultans, they could be on for a 4-play here. They need to get 38 off 15 now, and so it's becoming a bit more reasonable. Okay, what countries have you been? Have you been to India?
Well, I was going to say
India's
India,
gotta be
Nepal. India, Nepal.
Nepal
would have
be
to be
east.
there. Yeah.
Estonia in the north. Spain in the south then? Probably Spain. South coast of Spain. Malaga.
Does Portugal count?
Could be
Yeah.
the small territory very close to... Oh, he's gone. He's chopped on, and Khurshid's going to have to go once again. Looks like a slight change of pace as Omar Malik, again, wheeling and dealing, and he's mixing things up. It's the 3rd wicket down. Khurshid out for 20. A 2nd wicket for Malik, who's bowled pretty well here. 64 for 3.
It just gives them hope, doesn't it? Just gives them hope. Getting another powerful hitter out the way. We've had a strike rate about 200 worse Kanwa. 64 for 3. Malik is bowled very well and impressed in the day. That's his 5th victim in just the 2nd match. He's still got 2 more balls to go here. And who's to say that he can't finish with another 3 for as the new batter comes out.
Couple to come then. So we've worked out 3 of yours. We've got to work out the west. Would it be UK? Have you ever been west of there? Ireland, maybe?
Wide ball this time.
What do you think?
I was thinking the same. I think the UK.
UK?
Yeah.
Well done. Not an easy question to answer.
It's not. It'd be
I-
easy if I had the map in front of me.
I'm a sucker for this. When I first came to Europe, I had a rough idea where some of the countries were, but when I went one place to the next, I'd have to look it up. Where's the plane taking me today? Especially when, like Australia, we border 0 countries. In Europe, they'll border like 7. Sneaks that one in. All right. Thank you to Steve Cook having asked the question. His answers are north, Tromsø in Norway, west, Tampa, Florida, south Miami, yeah, and east, Dalyan, Turkey. How about south? Come on, Steve. Last ball for Malik. Last ball of the 5th.
Firmly struck and is getting close to that fire and the smoke. Well, he smoked it. He smoked it. He's going to go to the boundary. It will be the end of a very good spell. We're at the halfway point here now. 69 for 3.
Yeah. I'm going to give you a fire update because we have started seeing flames shooting above the horizon.
Yeah.
So we are basically like straight over the pitch there is where we see that fire there. And it's growing.
It's burning brighter than the colour of your jacket right now.
Knows what he's doing, though. Looks like Jai as well is going to bowl the over. Hey, hopefully you enjoyed opening day. A lot of people worked really hard to make sure we could bring it to you. Richard Abbott here at the ground is probably one of those people that has made it happen. As this is going to be 4 runs to start the 6th over. Bit of an unlucky one for Jaiswal. But look, if they get 33 off the next 2 overs, they get all 4 points. And I think that's what the Sunseca Sultans will be looking to do here.
Absolutely. Jaiswal didn't have the best of times with the ball in the first contest between these two, and it hasn't started well with one going down to the 3rd man, and it's not going to get any better. That is a humongous hit. What a shot that is from the captain. Zafar hits it far. That's gone a long way. Both a shot, Maria. Boom. Shaka Lagia, and that's gone a long, long way.
It has. New balls, please. I think they're odds on now. 23 off 10. 2 genuine bats at the crease.
It's not often that we talk about 2 teams eating octopus on the same day, is it?
Could be double octopus. It's on the menu. Wide. So tell me a country you'd like to visit that you haven't visited.
Well, Australia is definitely one, without any doubt. Love to go to Australia.
You'd have a great
New
time
Zealand.
down there.
Yeah, well, anything Far East really. It will happen one day.
Yeah. Ajay loses the handle. Yeah, for me, I don't know. Kind of always wanted to go to New York. I've been to the USA, but I feel like New York's one of those cities that's in the news. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of getting my ankles bitten by rats, but no, New York is one. Central Park, something like that. But also, now with my Spanish, I've never been to South America, so to explore South America would be pretty cool.
Up in the air, it's going to be a tease over the fielder, and he's put it down, and guess who? Oh dear, it's a man who's having a bit of a me. It has begun. It's all begun here, isn't it? It's all begun here, and it's begun pretty badly. And now there's some sort of discussions about something here. They're asking for are they asking for the run out here?
Well,
what's going on here? There's something definitely going on. There's
questions
about, is it out?
Did
the two umpires looks like
4. I think they acted like it was 4, but was it 4? Because if it wasn't 4, he's run out. So that's basically what's happened. He assumed the ball had gone over the boundary, Waka, and then he basically walked it back, glove punched in the traditional fashion, and never came back to his crease. So simple as this. If it's 4, it's 4. If it's not 4, he's out, and he's been given out.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. So I told you, the enigma works in certain ways that you and I, as mere mortals, will not understand. He sets up a run out. Zafar's got to go for 24, and it's 82 for 4.
I don't know if Begum was the man who threw the ball in, but he's certainly one who dropped the catch and laid it on to the other fielder. I could tell you from here that it hadn't gone for 4, so I don't know what the batters had thought it had. So just another wicket goes down, and that might be pretty important because it is Zafar, the captain, who will go. Now, he looked like the one who could get them the 4 points in this match.
I'll say this quietly because you might hear me, but right now the fire's not the hottest thing near the ground because Zafar's at boiling point. But anyway, look, it'll all end well, especially if they can get these 20 and 9 balls. But a bizarre dismissal. Shades of Australia versus Pakistan a few years ago. I mean, be sure it's gone for 4. The only way that's not the batter's fault is if the fielder has made some sort of a signal or acted like it's 4. And if the fielder hasn't done that, it's just kind of poor awareness, really.
Yeah, there was none of that at all. It was
he was lucky to begin with. He got dropped. Don't forget. But it's amazing how quickly your luck can change. Speaking of which, I need to cash in my €20 ticket from El Gordo, the Spanish lottery, which, geez, if I was on air around December, you would have been hearing a lot about it because we need to do a whole match about El Gordo, the traditional Spanish lottery, where you have a 1 in 10 chance of getting your money back, and I got my money back. Only problem is, haven't been in Spain since November. And when the office is open, I'm going to cash it in.
You'll have to go and cash it in. Just go to a lottery office.
Do a lot of good work for charity through that lottery as well. But the origins go back to 1812. And traditionally, the numbers are sung by one of the local schools.
Well, as you know, it's a massive show, and it's watched.
4.5 hours. Oh, he's gone. Well, it walks. And it's another wicket. In fact, not often you walk an LBW. That's such a weird passage of play, but it might just get Madrid United Hispalis their first point. That's the end of the 6th over. And just another one of those overs. Turn the 9 upside down, you get a 6, and it all happens in the 6th. It's 85 for 5.
It is all happening here. But look, 5 wickets have fallen. There's 4 overs to go. They're still needing 17 of victory. I'm sensing something weird and wonderful could happen here.
It would be weird if they collapsed and lost. Surely not. They need 17 off 4 overs. But you're right, 5 wickets down. We've seen 5 wickets fall pretty quickly in this European Cricket Series at certain times.
16 did come off the over, but they got the crucial wicket. And from that, there was the run out. There was 2 wickets in it, basically. The run out and that one there. Slices this. Going to have to run hard.
Thomas Martinez has a great random question. Has an ECN match ever been stopped by a fire? That's a great question. And although, if it happens today, this would be the first time, and I'm not ruling that out either, all outcomes possible. The weirdest ECN stop in play was for something that happened in Krefeld a few years ago. I think you were there.
I was. That's a very good shot.
Very good shot.
He's controlled that boundary really well. Yeah, it was down to that chemical spillage.
A truck crashed truck rolled over that was carrying dangerous chemicals near the ground and forced an evacuation. And actually in the Sheffield Shield final overnight, they had something similar. An alarm went off at Bellarive Oval in Hobart. I think it was in Hobart. But they all went off. It might be MCG. I'm actually not sure when it's being played. I should know. This is Victoria, South Australia. But yeah, they all went off the field. So yeah, chemical spill delayed play for about 40 minutes, I think. A late cut this time. The Enigma's after it. Oh, this will be a race and a half. He picks it up, turns, throws, keeps it to 2. But the funny thing was, I was in Australia on a rare break, and I was able to get EC on in my favourite sports one. I was telling them all about it. Yeah, this is who I work for. It's really exciting. And then they said, why have they all gone off the field? It's not raining. And then I checked the messages and I realised, it's just a chemical spill. Oh, well, the Enigma, let's just say the hands on knees denotes that he's a little bit gassed after that last chase. This one climbs up and to his right. I don't think we'll see a late twist, but I do think, I know, barring a 7-up or something like that, that Madrid United Hispalis have earned their point here, their first point of the competition.
They have. And I'm just watching Begum there. He still hasn't quite moved from that position. Here comes
Sucking in
Hassan.
the big ones. So that'll be the end of the 7th over. It is 93 for 5. Hey, why don't we let you know what's coming up tomorrow? So we should start at the regular time of 8:30 GMT, 9:30 Central Europe, 2 p.m. tomorrow. Granada to take on Madrid United Hispalis in the first doubleheader. And then CDS, Costadel Sol to take on the Sultans in the afternoon session. So really, I think this tournament moves so quickly, you've already kind of got Costadel Sol and the Sultans competing for top, even though we're only 4 matches in, but that's a third of the matches. And you've got Granada and Madrid United kind of competing for survival.
Yeah.
So I think those two contests tomorrow are going to be huge in shaping the table. It's St. Patrick's Day, so I'm going to take a day off commentary. Won't be far away though, because you know my new passion that I got into in Madrid is I got very zen scoring. So I'm gonna leave it to you. I'll have your words washing over me, but I might appear now and then. I'll wear the green jacket anyway. Happy St. Patrick's Day tomorrow, everyone.
Yeah, I was hoping we were going to see you in some kind of St. Patrick's Day outfit. That's going to be partially stopped by the fielder in the infield. Does well, actually. A good little stop there. It will be just a single, slows it down and not allowing it to go to the boundary. That was well done there by Kanawa.
8 to win then. Plenty of time to do it. Madrid United, Hispalis, they've kind of, like I said, reap what you sow. That's kind of what I feel about their performance today. And they've got it right. They've been competitive. When they haven't, they've been hurt.
Hit hard and mighty. Yep. Long, hard, mighty, goes all the way. The umpire puts his hands up in the air. 6 more runs, 6 carreras. And now just a matter of time as the 100 comes up. Just 2 required for victory. What a glorious shot that. I think the non-striker is practicing hitting one out the park, but may not get a chance.
Shadow Batting World Cup would be my first pick. But that's Arif, actually, who we saw last week. Okay, 2 to win, 2 to send us home.
Slow ball. Big, massive grunt there from Shamim.
Arif, all that shadow batting is going to come in handy here because he's got the chance to win the game for the Sultans against basically his regular side.
Have you noticed shadows here?
Yeah.
I mean,
you bat into the sun.
The batters have got that sun.
But normally we're done by now.
Toss it up in the air. That's what I would do.
Score's tied. Anything wins it.
And that will be it. Done and dusted with a powerful shot off the back foot. Well hit by Hassan. He will finish on 6. Rafiki, a very healthy 15 of 9 for him. And it's the second victory in the day for the Sonseca Sultans. And the same way that we saw Costadel Sol do the double over Granada, we've seen the Sonseca Sultans do the same against their opponents, Mid United Hispales. Hispales, I think, were better in this game, and I think the two matches that they had will certainly serve them well tomorrow against what I think will be two exciting matches against Granada. But of course, the tasty ones will be the Sultans up against the Costa del Sol. So plenty of good cricket coming for you tomorrow on St. Patrick's Day. Do join myself. Well, Vinny Sandu will be here, and I know that Vinny will be busy doing other activities in the day, but I'm sure we're going to get him in the comms for a bit and get him on the camera to say he's highs to the world. But what a great day of cricket it's been. And, you know, to sum it up today as we see the players there shaking hands out in the middle, the way I would have summed this up, it takes me back. It takes me back to the good old days when I used to play and I used to venture to different parts of the UK, out in the countryside, and come to these lovely grounds that were nestled away in the middle of nowhere, picket fences that went all the way around, a lovely atmosphere, family atmosphere, a bar, teas and coffees and sandwiches and food flowing, people coming to watch, coming and going throughout the day, and enjoying a thoroughly entertaining day of cricket. But the one thing that you also have here is not just the countryside, not just the greenery, Vinny, as we join you and to say our goodbyes, but the views are spectacular. I don't quite think that I've ever been at a ground where the views are quite as breathtaking as what I've seen here.
Yeah, it's been amazing. It's a unique experience. You know, we talked about, you know, where have you been in the world? But I mean, never quite been to a cricket ground like that, because you do have that kind of picket fence, that kind of feel. But the snow-capped mountains in the background, that's so rare. That's so rare. And
I know when we were driving here late yesterday to set up things, etc. And as we were driving here, everybody in the crew van sort of went, wow, because as we were driving, we started to see the mountains with the snows on top. We all got our phones out and we were taking pictures, etc. And I remember saying to you, I said, Vinny, can you imagine, look at all this open space around here. Can you imagine having a cricket field with that view? Little did we know that that's exactly what we got here.
Exactly. I mean, first time we saw a little bit of snow, we said, quick, get a photo. We didn't realise we'd have it with us all week. David Swan, just going back to funny ways to stop play, he's seen bees stop the game. I've been batting in a game where bees stopped it. I didn't know whether I was safe with my helmet on or off. It was pretty scary. But Kroom saying hopefully the fire goes out at some point. I hope so as well. Look, it's been an awesome day of play with 4 teams here. Okay, we saw all 4 today. I think we already know there's a little bit of a gap, to say the least, based on performance today at least, between the top 2 and the other 2. But you know, things can change over the next couple of days. But based on the results today, we could be in for 4 really competitive matches today. Probably, we didn't get that close finish today on day 1.
I think we definitely will. I think tomorrow we're going to get 4 really good matches. I've got a feeling, I'm tingling a day before the cricket tomorrow. I think maybe the golden ball. We've had centuries, we've had hat-tricks. Haven't had a 5-wicket haul yet. Golden ball maybe tomorrow. But before we go, we've got to say a massive thank you to some people that worked very hard. First of all, to Richie Abbott here at the ground. He's been fantastic. I mean, we left there pretty late yesterday. He was still here working hard, and I know his on ground staff have done a wonderful job here. But also to the umpires, I think once again, Ijaz and Naveed and also Andrew have done a wonderful job. But our crew here, Mars, Chris, Chloe, yourself, you know, yours truly. I mean, travelled down, got things set up, and you know, we had a few teething problems. That's why we were a little bit later coming on here today, but we got it sorted. Great teamwork, and we provided a very entertaining day of cricket that I'm sure has been appreciated worldwide.
Definitely, and let's be honest, some of these players we saw just last week, some of these players, like some of the Granada side, we haven't seen for a few years as well on the network. So it's 4 years. 3 or 4 years since we've seen them on ECN. Look, I want to say a big thank you to everyone in the chat. Thanks for keeping us company. Like I said, I'm looking forward to another Spanish session call on Wednesday night. We'll have a lot to talk about here. And what's on fire, what's not, what's happening in the snow. St. Patrick's Day tomorrow is coming on. Spoiler alert, I'm going the green jacket, even though I know I'm leaving the commentary duties to you. And I'm just still working on trying to improve a few things around the ground here in ECN 2.0. But the main thing is, look, we are back. We are thrilled to be able to speak to you live again after 6.5 months of rewinds. That's the real magic of the European Cricket Series, and we're out there today. We were thoroughly entertained.
Fantastic day of cricket in a great place. My first time in Granada, the city itself, but to be here, sat next to a very good friend indeed, and watching and enjoying the cricket played in the right spirit, the right atmosphere, and I can't wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, I think Waka was saying that just as he was walking off the ground after getting run out, thinking he went for 4. But that's the thing about spirit of cricket. It's all subjective. A reminder to you, if you are out there, to subscribe to the channel, and let's chase another K. Also, our website's improving all the time. Our web address is europeancricket.com. And don't forget to follow us on social media. It had a bit of everything. Had the fire, had the Billy Joel song, something I'll have to keep working on in the background. Might need a bit of work. But yeah, big thanks to everyone here that's made it tick. We've got to get out of here, I think, because we're going to have to shut up for the day. But I might go out, try and find some authentic Granada tapas tonight. The last place that still exists where they give it to you free with a drink. So maybe a good incentive for me to have maybe a zero canya or something like that.
That is a very good idea. And on that note, we will say, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
See you tomorrow for more European Cricket Series. Bye for now.